Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Furry Feature. Previously hallowed for an hour, we checked out part 1 of this. This is Moses and Plato, last train to Clawville. We checked this out literally a month ago. It's been a little bit. Sorry about that. If you guys were enjoying our playthrough of that, we are coming back to it now for part 2 today, though. It's been almost a month. I've been very busy, but we should be able to get back into this now and actually play it semi-regularly. Hopefully once a week is what I'm planning until we beat it, but we'll see how it goes. I am joined by Crisovs and Essler as before. Hello, guys.
Hello.
And if you missed part 1, don't worry. We'll be doing a big recap just after the intro. We need to do that anyways to refresh ourselves as well. But basically, this is a murder mystery furry game, which takes place. I feel like it's kind of a 1950s, 1960s period. It's hard to tell exactly. I think there's some technology mishmash for this particular world, but this is set in a big world setting. The developer has made a bunch of furry games set in the same world, so it's like a big world building thing they're doing. And this is basically heavily based on The Last Express, which is a game that was also a murder mystery that took place on a transcontinental train trip, which is exactly what's going on here. A train trip using it's based on the real life transcontinental railway that goes through all of Europe. I forget what it's called. But basically there's political tensions and stuff. There was, of course, somebody got murdered and we got framed, and we are kind of a Holmes investigator sort. And we have our Watson over there. He's the guy on the left. He's a little unhinged, but he's cool. Yeah, we're Moses and he's Plato. And Crisovs and Essler joined me because I may not be the absolute best at a murder mystery game, but also this game just seemed really cool and had some really good voice acting, some decent names from other games that voice acted other big name games and stuff. So looking forward to continuing this story. I was pretty enthralled by it at the end of part 1. So before we head back into it, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you would like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live. Whether you want to lurk or talk, think about coming by and hanging out with us. We'd honestly love to have you. We also have a pretty cool Discord server if you want to hang out over there. There's a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize what we do here, and I very much appreciate it if you might consider it. And we have a merch store as well if you want to buy some cool things over there. The links are all in the description. You can check them out at your leisure. But anyways, we are screen sharing this game using a little trick. This game does not normally have screen sharing, but I have a game that does have screen sharing called Water, and I basically spoofed the game into running through Water to enable screen sharing on any game I want. If I do it right, you can do this with any game, even non-Steam games. It's pretty cool. But I'm actually going to restart the game so they have full input control. They should be able to get it as basically they lose it if I alt-tab. But since I have to alt-tab for the intro, that's going to happen naturally, but if I just turn on the game after the intro and never leave the game after this for the rest of the stream, if I can, they should maintain full input control. So let's see if that works. Let me re-invite you guys.
Not ever for any reason, even for a moment.
We'll see how it works out. We'll see if it does work out. Alright, there we go. You guys have been added. And it is nice to let them have control because we have a proper conspiracy court board that we can set up however we like and everything. Oh, why did the game freeze? That was weird.
No.
I accepted in.
Okay. Do you guys have?
That was also the last thing that happened the previous time the game froze.
Huh.
My mouse doesn't move.
Yeah. Well, I think one of you alt-tabbed me somehow.
What?
Yeah, because you guys joined and then I lost it disconnect. It seemed to it stopped the game. It froze the game for a second. It got clicked out of. What are you clicked out of the game for me?
I didn't click out of the game.
Let me try one more time.
No, I just hit my controller.
Well, don't. Well, you don't.
The same thing happened the last time.
Maybe unplug your controller because you don't need it if this works out. I'm glad I missed basically nothing. How long did you go? Yeah, we're going to do a recap of part 1 as well, so don't you worry. You won't miss the recap. Obviously, I recommend watching part 1 because it has a bunch of cool voice acting and stuff too, but we'll do a sufficient recap to get you guys caught up on the mystery. I'm going to invite you guys one at a time so I know whose fault if this happens again.
Sure.
It's okay. If it does happen again, we'll just accept it. Let's start with Crisovs.
Nico water. Loading. You press let's go.
Is it good?
It's good, but my input is still not reading though.
That's odd. It's not the biggest deal. I just mainly need one of you to have control, if possible.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I wonder if it's because I was on the Steam overlay while you joined. Oh dear. It did it again? You clicked out, or something clicked out.
Yeah, and it's also defaulting to controller.
It not only
loaded in.
It only clicked out, but it also opened the Steam overlay. Whenever you did it. Wait, I said unplug your controller. You directly defied an order, Captain.
I thought it would just be fine.
There's a reason I said unplug. We're the streamer people that do this for 6 years. We understand when unplugging a controller is necessary. Yeah, because controllers would just controllers will sometimes just do their own thing if they have any input whatsoever. It's that's a controller. That's just a old controller moment. Oh, why is that window flashing? Thank you. Don't need to flash. Thank you. Huh, I don't even know why it's flashing. Let me click 5 million things. Oh, it's the chat window that's flashing. Okay. Fixed it. Technical difficulties, the game. Essler's controller, you mean. That's the culprit. Alright, let's try this one more time.
We discovered a mystery. Tucker really likes playing Echo Water.
I do. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, the mouse is working now.
Yeah, let me check something. Let me check something. Do that. Does it work now?
Nope.
Yeah, so the Steam overlay also counts as clicking out of the game. So the only way... Okay, so I listen, I can get you guys both control. I'm gonna restart one more time. No, I got this. This is the last time. Did you unplug your controller, Essler?
Unplugging my controller also jostled my Bluetooth dongle, so I had my ears turned off.
Oh, can you not unplug the controller wire from the controller?
That.
Oh, can you not unplug the controller wire from the controller's side?
No.
Oh, well, we can do that with the Xbox controller. That's part of the reason we have it. It's very handy. You can plug it from either side.
I also use an Xbox controller.
Oh, is it a permanent wire one? Permanent wire one? Those are basically impossible to buy nowadays.
Yeah, I had to get it online.
Even online, we can't get those anymore. You got lucky to even get it, unless it's really old. In which case, that explains it. All right, let's try this one more time. Sorry that I didn't know that would be so difficult for you. I believe another way you could have done it is if you hold the Xbox button. I think you can make the controller turn itself off completely. I think that's another way, but I don't remember how you do that.
My controller is a little weird and only works every third time you plug it in.
That sounds like it is old, and maybe you should get a new one someplace. All right, so here's what I gotta do. I gotta add you guys, and then quickly I'll tab back. Okay, now I'm just seeing it on the game. Also, Robot says, yeah, some games can be like, I'm going to switch the controller. Also, something about Essler's controller was opening my Shift-Tab menu, and I didn't like that. I didn't want his controller plugged in case it did some weird inputs. Because it was obviously doing automatic inputs, partially because it's old. Yeah, see, now, I didn't click out of the game, and it didn't open the tab menu. So the controller... So your controller was doing all that, and I didn't like that. So thank you for unplugging that. Do you guys both have controller?
Yeah, I do, yes.
I see you do. It's because I
have lost control.
You've lost control?
Now I have control.
Now you have control. You guys probably have to trade it. Like, it probably turns it off for one if the other person was it. But yeah, now I can take control. Alright, let's continue.
I was trying to spell ba.
Ba.
Wow.
Wow. So here's Pierre. All right, so let's... What I want to do is...
Oh no, it's the killer, and we're alone.
Wait, how do I get to that? There it is, that's how. So I figure, like, this to recap things and refresh ourselves, I figured the Mind Palace would be a good place to start.
You poor souls have to deal with Steam Remote Play.
It's fun. No, it's actually quite useful, though. Like I said, I manually enabled it for this game, so I am intentionally dealing with it. I do want to check something, though. How do you, just want to see something. Yeah, our music volume's a little quiet. Is there a reason for that? I guess it's
Sounds
fine.
fine to me.
Sounds fine, I guess. I guess it's fine. You guys let me know how the volume is, audience. But here's our Mind Palace. We are detectives, so we have a Mind Palace.
That's because we're in the Mind Palace.
Every detective has a Mind Palace.
And the Mind Palace basically just gives us information about different things, and I figure this is a good place to start recapping ourselves. So let's see here. First thing I want to do is... No. Where's the world map? It's here somewhere. Well, this is an overview of a lot of the different locations, but where's the world map? Is it on a different page? I guess it is. Well, I guess this works. Yeah,
I think that's the closest we have.
That's the world map I have. Yeah, so this is the transcontinental train ride, and we're going from Porsa to Clawville. That's what we're doing. You can see the route here. Basically, let's try to recap what we got going on here. So we are detectives. We are detectives from Clawville. Clawville is basically Furry UK, and Porsa is basically Furry Russia.
UK. Yeah.
And
The path could have been a lot shorter.
what's that?
The path could have been a lot shorter.
Well, maybe there's like a giant, maybe the Rocky Mountain ranges in between there, and that's why they go that way. I mean, there's got to be some sort of, there's got to be something in the way there in the middle, considering that they decided that going through the ocean is better. So, yeah, because that goes through the ocean. But yeah, the Clawville Express leisure train that takes leisurely journey crosses through all these locations, and basically, we are investigators. We are basically detectives / effectively bodyguards, though we didn't do a very good job of that. For the delegates taking the ride from Porsa to Clawville, there is a peace treaty being signed at Clawville. Clawville and Porsa fought for a long time. I think had 2 world wars, basically, as well. I think it was implied there was 2 wars, not just one, but at least one major war. And that it also involved other places and colonies. Most importantly, the colony of... what was it called? Torogo. Torogo it wasn't a large like military power or anything, but it was an important colony, and yeah, so I believe it was a colony originally owned by Porsa, and then basically Clawville took it over. And there's tensions that Torogo has with both of them, because first off, Porsa enslaved and butchered people from Torogo. They were not good with Torogo. But then Clawville stepped in like, don't worry, we'll own you instead. We're a lot better. And I guess they were, but also they still owned them. But they still owned them, right? So,
Porsa was a city.
What was?
Porsa is a city.
Porsa, I'm sorry,
country.
Oh, yeah, that's it. My bad. Yeah, Stavonia. Stavonia. Yeah. Stavonia. Porsa is in Stavonia, that's right.
It's the W that's pronounced as a V.
Stavonia. Okay. Yeah, Porsa is just in Stavonia. Clawville's in Clawville, though. That is accurate. Because it's the same. But yeah, so there's political tensions going on here between Russia and UK furry lands, basically. And then we got... Torogo is effectively Africa. Kind of has an African vibe to it. From what I understand, the big war that happened, was it called the Meat Wars or something? I feel like it was.
Yeah, the Meat Wars.
And it's very much implied that when they said that people from Torogo got butchered, they meant that literally. I think it was a case of predators eating herbivores situation. So obviously, Torogo has some real tensions with Stavonia, because they're the ones that did that. Yeah, Torogo suffered a whole series of extreme brutalities. Let me see here. And we were in charge of escorting Stavonia delegate, who was a big, mean snow leopard guy, who was also known as the Butcher of Trogo, I believe was his term, because he was in Trogo and he was probably killing a lot of people there.
He was the Butcher.
Yeah, the Butcher. So, of course, Stavonia chose him to do peace treaties in Clawville, because he's a great pick for that, right? Very strange pick. Yeah, and it's very clear that he was a jerk. He was a jerk to everybody. It was kind of clear that the Stavonian general guy, whose name I forgot, it's in here somewhere. It's right here. This guy, Ignat Alexei Ivanovich. Yeah, it's very clear that I get the vibe that he was not going to the peace treaty for peace. Like, maybe that was a surface level thing, but, like, it's clear he was doing some sort of back alley deal or something with, what's his face? Yeah, Mr. Nils Martin Honk Honk here, who's a criminal, also on the train. He was clearly interacting with this guy, and this guy's a smuggler. So, yeah. Ignat was up to no good, but it's hard to tell what exactly that was at the moment because he's kind of dead. Like, we were in charge of basically escorting him to Clawville safely, but we kind of failed at that. Our main character, Plato, got knocked out at one point, and then woke up in the room with the dead body of Ignat and the murder weapon in our hands, so we were very clearly being framed. But as we are a very proper detective and we do a good job, we do consider ourselves a murder suspect because we don't remember what happened. So, Plato is very
detail.
Yeah.
On Ignat and the peace talks, is that he was not opposed to the peace. He thought it was stupid. He didn't care for it, but he also wanted to do his duty because he is a very dutiful citizen of his country.
That's true.
So he was planning to give his every best effort to go through the peace talks.
I guess I can't disagree with that statement. I mean, he sounds like a terrible person, but he did everything for his country, technically. Yeah. So, actually, maybe it'd be good to go over the recap through going through the character list, because we don't have that many characters to talk about, technically. We have a number, but... so obviously we play as Moses, who this Plato is our assistant, and he has significance in this story too because he did serve in the military, so he was part of that big war, I believe. I think it's very clear that he has some PTSD from it too. But yeah, he's part of the Clawville Police.
He would have fought in the meat wars.
Yeah. And we haven't gotten a clear picture what the meat wars were exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was legitimately about some animals being killed and eaten. Which certainly could spark a war in this sort of world, I would imagine. But yeah, Plato is mostly our assistant. He's a little bit zany. I'm sure he'll be helpful for us, though. He's not quite as intelligent as we are. To put it simply, Moses, the main character Moses, is a lot more intelligent. Do we have a bio on ourselves here? I guess we don't.
No.
What do we know about Moses?
Ourselves.
What do we know about ourselves, Moses? I guess he's affable.
He had a falling out with his father.
Yeah, he does not like his father, because we have a watch, right? I think I can go to our inventory for that.
In the inventory.
Yeah, here it is. This is Plato. He's got a little bit of an ego, but he seems like a pretty nice guy. I mean, he's treated himself as a murder suspect too, because he's very He's very, very serious about solving the case correctly, so that's why he's even considering himself as a suspect. But yeah, and also we can inspect items, which is what actually gave us the additional dialogue here, the second box, by expecting this. But yeah, Alphonse Wildflower was his grandfather, and he really likes his grandfather, but he does not like his dad. His dad seems like a bit of a deadbeat or something based on how Moses talks. It's easy to mix these two up because I keep thinking Plato's the intelligent one because Plato, you know. But no, it's Plato's. Plato is the meat fountain, basically. But yeah, so let's see. What else can we learn? What else can we overview? Basically, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, Clawville and Stavonia. Century-old conflict with the Republic of Stavonia. So yeah, they would last 100 years, the conflict. And they're looking to end that with a peace treaty. So, as you can imagine, the fact that the delegate of Stavonia for the peace treaty has now been murdered in the train is not good for the peace treaty, as one would imagine. Also, it does state here the Stova Stardom was the biggest loser in the Great Wheat Wars, so they lost that war. That is very clearly stated here. And the collapse of the Great Eastern Empire, they've been growing and re-strengthening at a rapid pace. They literally were USSR, and then they turned to Russia. It's literally that. They are literally Russia, pretty much, because they have the same kind of arc here for the empire collapsing. Are seen by many as the potential instigators of the Second Meat Wars and the greatest threat to the modern world. Yeah, here it is. There was 2 Meat Wars, and the Meat Wars are very clearly world wars, with the way they've been described. So
I think they're saying that they are fearing a second Meat Wars.
There's a fear of a second world war, a second Meat War, basically happening. That's right.
Also, those are wars plural.
Yeah, that's a plural word. Yeah, so there's been both standing and cold wars with these two as well, Clawville and Stavonia. What else can we learn? There's other.
Which was it?
What's that?
Was it the Great Meat War or was it the Great Meat Wars?
I'm not sure now.
Because now they're inconsistent.
I'm not sure now. There were a few inconsistencies, like with the graphics inverting of the characters, I recall. There's a few little things they should need to really polish up.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. So the wilderness is basically this planet, more or less. Civilization of intelligent animals lives and thrives. Most of the world is truly recognized as modern civilized, but it's still remote corners of where animals are mostly wild and live by the old beliefs of the food chain, which I think the Meat Wars were also about, the food chain. Old beliefs, they say. And yeah, the royal colonies. Clawville was very much England, because they had a bunch of colonies and stuff, and not a very large nation itself, but had a lot of colonies and such. It also notes here the city-state of the empire that grew up around it is still some of the biggest players in the wilderness, but the colonies that fought for independence over the last 2 centuries have taken a toll of the empire's prestige and economic dominance. Though the crown has indeed been shaken, the country's largest colony is still part of the empire, do not seem likely to leave the fold unless the city itself collapses under its own weight. So there's a little bit of vulnerability with Clawville as well, since it's lost some colonies. And yeah, Tiroga is really important too, because not only do we have a Stavonian delegate we were trying to bodyguard, but also we have a Tirogan delegate, if that's the right way to say that, as well. We have, I think he's also a religious leader, if I recall, because that's how their culture works. And he's kind of a jerk too. Both the delegates are jerks, really. But the Tirogan delegate is not murdered, so he's a jerk that's still around. And yeah. And the Tirogan delegate and the Stavonia delegate really hated each other, very obviously, given their country's histories. What's that?
Tiroga is run by the church.
Yeah, run by the church, basically. Run by their
they're
religious
theocracy.
leaders. Yeah. And yeah, and that being the Saipar, that's the most important figure in Tiroga politics. And Tiroga doesn't seem like it seems like a very large colony. They don't seem to have a large military power, but they're extremely important to the story still because of how they had a lot was going on with them during the Meat Wars. Again, they had a lot of people killed and enslaved and stuff during it. So there's definitely motive for anybody from Tiroga to want to kill the Stavonian delegate. There's definitely motivations there, but there's also motivations against it since he was going to a peace treaty. It's very complicated. Because Tiroga would probably want peace, but what's that?
Very notable on that part is that the Tirogan delegates got on the train in Stavonia.
Yeah, also that's a really weird place for them to have been. Given the history between Tiroga and Stavonia, it's really weird the Tirogan delegate and his entourage was at Stavonia. Like, that's really weird. Really weird. We haven't figured out why they were, because it's been kept secret. And then, of course, this hasn't become important yet, but it will become important later, because we are traveling to it, Nautica, which is the fish world. We're going to go underwater at some point, I know this. And we're going to go there.
Yeah, the train tubes.
And apparently it was very isolationist, but in the last 50 years it opened its doors to other countries, so it's slightly Japanese. Like, its political, like its social economic history seems to be Japanese based, because that's kind of what Japan did. Closed off for a long time, eventually opened. So that's basically what Nautica's kind of doing too. And there's also the fur mafia, which While in today's surrounding civilizations, there's no question why it's unethical to wear other animals' fur, skins as clothing. Unfortunately, many still hold those garments in high esteem, producing a fertile breeding ground for a powerful and influential legal network to flourish. And the fur mafia is what Hong Kong is part of, who the Stavonian ambassador was definitely colluding with at some point on the train ride too. So before he got killed. So there's probably something involving that going on too. Who knows what sort of smuggling operation is also involved on this train ride. But yeah, so let's see here. So, well, we talked a little about Ignat already. His daughter came along. She clearly hates him. Probably his beliefs too. I don't think she's actually
despises him.
I don't think she's a bad person, or at least she's not as bad a person as Ignat, because I don't think she at all agreed with a lot of the policies. It also seems to be she didn't go with him because she wanted to hang out with him. It seems like she went with him because she wanted to get out of Stavonia. That seems to be the reason she actually, it says here.
It was an excuse to get her to Clawville.
Yeah, that seems to be her goal. She's a little suspicious, but I also kind of like her. She seems to have some morals, so she's
she made no secret of the fact that she would have preferred that her dad was dead.
Yeah. That also makes her a strong suspect, technically. Then we have Cassidy, who is on this trip because they were filming a movie with Cassandra, I think, because they're a movie star. Both of them are. He's a big movie star. And
possibly having an affair.
Possibly having an affair. Yeah, they're Cassandra and Cassidy are supposed to be dating, but it's very clear that Cassidy is eyeing up other women, including Kunya, who I'm not really sure her relation to that yet. We're still figuring that out, if she is at all involved in that. But yeah, Cassidy is just a Casanova sort. What's that?
We know that she likes him.
She at least likes it, yeah. But yeah, big movie star. And then we have Cassandra, who is up and coming movie star. And then I guess they were filming in Stavonia for some reason, so they're on the train ride from Stavonia for that reason. Who knows what their motivations are fully. Then we have Mujara, who is, again, the Turogian military and spiritual and political leader, as Chief Separ. He's a jerk. He's kind of a jerk to everybody. He's kind of got an ego going on. But supposedly he's here for the peace stuff, too. I don't know. He's weird. I don't trust him very much. And then I definitely don't trust Fani, who our main character, Moses, actually rather likes her, but I think that's going to be a slight downfall of interest for Moses. Basically the assistant to the ambassador here, Mujara. Mm-hmm. But also she's clearly very intelligent, and she's also taking care of they brought a flower that's in a special glass case with them, the Trogians here. And that flower seems interesting and possibly suspicious. I think there might have been an implication.
It was confirmed that it was poisonous.
I'm pretty sure that it might be poisonous, which definitely makes it a motive in this whole murder mystery. But also, she just seems very collected.
Also, we had tea together, and then woke up in a murder scene.
Yeah, it was slightly after Moses had a little personal meeting with her and had some tea with her that he fell unconscious. But I think he got, accosted from behind after leaving her.
Yeah, he was, whacked in the back of the head.
Probably not by her, but it's possible she was involved, certainly. Something seems very off about this character. She seems too measured, she could definitely be hiding some cards. We have Pierre, who is, I remember Essler is very suspicious of. He's apparently, in this world, Cynthia Bug fellas are not very well appreciated. I think they're kind of usually looked down upon, so there was some dialogue that was awkwardly said, oh, I didn't mean it that way to Pierre. But Pierre has a very good nature about it. He's not at all he's very helpful and kind.
He makes jokes about being an insect.
He likes jokes about being an insect. He loves his puns. He's pretty fun. He could be dangerous. He also, very importantly, the reason that Essler is suspicious of him is when the game started in a cold open, because the game started in media res and then rewound. But in the start of the game, where we woke up and started the game as Moses, with a murder weapon in the body of Ignat, and then some people came in and saw what happened, and Pierre immediately showed up after that first group showed up, and was like, all right, I shall come in here and be the neutral party. And he really announced his role of, I'm going to be the neutral party, which seems a little suspicious, actually. He seemed like he was already ready to go as far as, I know what to do here. I was ready for the situation kind of vibes. which is kind of
don't worry,
suspicious.
since I'm definitely not a suspect, you can trust me to watch this suspicious person.
I mean, look at the bio. He is bright, helpful, and seems to be completely reliable. That's a little bit of a red flag statement. Let's be honest. I don't know what his motive would be, though. He seems to be legitimately pretty neutral so far. Like, he seems like, no, my job is I'm running this train. I don't have a political affiliation. I mean, he probably does have one, but he hasn't made one clear. So it's
if anything, he would have an anti-motive to not shut down the train that he runs.
Yeah, I would imagine he would want the peace treaty because that would keep the intercontinental line running that he works on. So, yeah. Then we have Basil, who's kind of fun. I don't know why he's here, to be honest with you. He just seems like a tramp that just happens to be on the train. He is an author, not a very successful one. He gave us a guidebook to Nautica, I think. But also he loves his conspiracy
He also read
theories.
the script.
What's that?
He also read the script.
Yeah, he
always knows what's about to happen.
Yeah, he's very much like, oh, I think he did it. Oh, it's conspiracy. Like he seems kind of good natured but kind of very casual. Obviously, you look at his outfit. He's not exactly dressed to the nines like everyone else. But he is suspicious in the sense that, yeah, he does seem to be predicting a lot of things too.
So who do you think is gonna murder Ignat?
And then we have Hong Kong, who I don't think murdered Ignat because I think he was doing a smuggling deal with Ignat. He's not a good person. He's very clearly
he still
up to
had
no good.
motive.
I guess so.
Because killing Ignat guarantees that the peace talks go poorly.
Which probably
causes
benefits
another meat war, which means more furs.
More smuggling, more things he could do. He was talking to Ignat, and like we overheard a line of him being like, "Did you get the thing? Yeah, the thing." I think they said either, "Yeah, the thing is here," or "The thing will be."
They were trying to
soon.
find something.
They were trying to no. Ignat was like, "Have you found the thing?" to Hong Kong.
Yeah,
he was telling Hong Kong, "Find the thing," and we don't know what the thing is. Or if
there's
Hong
something
Kong's
on
found it.
this train that is presumably shiny. Because that's what his specialty is.
Yeah. And then we have Artemis, who I honestly kind of feel is just...
He's also here.
He's just also here. He's just riding the train. It's kind of the vibe against me. He's a little bit curious. He seems to have... His sister passed away. He cared about his sister a lot. And now his sister speaks in his voice, basically, now and then. Yeah, like, that's basically what's going on with him. He's a little eccentric, basically.
Yeah, he brought his +1.
He brought his +1. He was apparently visiting a relative in Stavonia and hurrying home to attend the peace negotiations. He's the most uninvolved, I'd say, out of anybody here so far. Yeah.
So he was to attend the peace negotiation.
And that was a goal of his. That's why he's going. But we don't know much about him, really.
We haven't heard too much about him, other than a lot about his
The
personal
sister.
life.
Yeah, just mostly his personal life that had nothing to do with the political situation, basically. But that's the situation there. Is there anything else in the codex we should look at? I mean, here's the Fox King. Look at him. Look at the foppish Fox King.
He's very interesting as a baron because he doesn't really care about the fact that you, some random cop, just talk to him.
Oh yeah, he doesn't seem really stuck up.
He's very open about his personal life.
He's not very stuck up. He just goes like, "Oh yeah, I'll talk to you, I guess." Like, yeah, that's a good point.
Like, oh yeah, and also my sister's dead,
Look at
and
that.
also she talks to me.
So let's go over our facts and clues. We found over a few of them just naturally, but this is the most important section to make sure we're up to date on, probably. So, feline fever. Does lupus have some sort of attraction to cats? Yeah, again, Casanova, as we discussed. Majara's secret. The president master of Majara in Stavonia is strictly classified information. Yeah, that's what Fani said. Basically, like, I can't tell you, detective, this is classified.
Yeah. Like, we explicitly know that they were there for a reason, and they're not allowed to tell us why.
They did at least tell us that it's classified, meaning there's a secret reason. They're not secret about there being a secret reason, but they won't say what it is. Yeah, and also, Majara and his delegation are here for a reason. Basil says their presence here is a deliberate provocation to test the Stavonian delegation. I do agree. It seems very odd that the Stavonian and Togorian delegates would be on the same train as each other, because that's a very tense situation.
I've got a theory about that.
Also, one more thing about that before you do the theory. Another thing is, do you remember that right at the beginning, there was something suspicious about the arrangement of the train and how things were running. We were given rooms in the back, way away from the ambassador's room, despite the fact we were supposed to bodyguard him. So something seemed mixed up with like our seating arrangements, given that. But like that seems like a very suspicious mix-up, doesn't it? Like that was planned.
Yeah, we were seated all the way back with Basil.
Yeah, we were in like the entire other side of the train.
Several cars away.
So the entire other side of the train compared to the person we were literally sent to bodyguard. So that seems very suspicious too. Anyways, what's your theory?
One car, or like one room away from the very furthest from our target that we possibly could have been.
Yeah. And we don't know who set our tickets up. We didn't set our tickets up. That much is clear. Like Moses and Plato made it clear, like, oh, this is what we got roped to having. This is not what we picked out for ourselves as far as seating.
And Pierre said that it was just because, like, oh, there was just too many other important people, so you had to be back here.
Yeah. Not sure I take that as a reason. What's your theory, though?
So one possibility is that Stavonia put Ignat as the delegate and had the Tarogo delegates come on at the same time, specifically because they wanted him to be murdered, so that they could use that as an excuse to go to war and say that it was Clawville who started it.
Oh, that's a good point. I mean, Clawville is unfortunately involved in this because, again, we were supposed to bodyguard him, so we didn't. That makes Clawville look bad.
It's also possible
especially
that
since
Clawville
we got
set
framed.
this up for exactly the same reason.
It's also, I mean, again, like who set our tickets up? The Clawville set our tickets up. So if that ticket arrangement was intentional, it could be their fault. It also could be Pierre's fault, though, because he is literally running the train. So maybe he arranged that. So it's also possible that way.
It's entirely possible that both countries set it up independently in different ways to make sure that the peace talks didn't work.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So Ambassador Mujara has something wrong with his heart. When he was getting on the train, his assistant Fani was like, you should calm down, stop being such a jerk and calm down because your heart. Oh yeah, also Fani is not at all respected by Mujara. I remember that, like during the meetings, during like one of the crowd things. Fani was like, I feel like this way, and Majara's like, shut up, you're just my assistant, basically, you don't talk. And it's like, wow, you are really quite a jerk, especially for a spiritual leader. Like, not very nice. So yeah, Fani seems to be doing a good job with Majara, but like as far as being, his assistant, but she's not respecting her back. So
it's very professional.
Yeah, very professional. Yeah. And then the butcher. So yeah, the ambassador, again, Ignat, the guy who got murdered from Stavonia, played a major role in bloody conflicts that took place in the Tarogo colonies. And also notably, this Mitrid's hero, we should point out, this Mitrid is the rebels of Tarogo. So we also have established that there are rebels in Tarogo. That might be worth noting.
Yeah, because that was part of what turned the war around.
Oh yeah, that's right. But also
they
rebels
were occupying Tarogo when a rebellion popped up that deposed them.
Mm-hmm. Ignat is not only a true butcher, is taken... Yeah, as they say right there, he's a true butcher, not just a turn of phrase.
Yeah.
He is a particularly keen supporter of the perpetual warfare against Clawville. So you said he was interested in the peace, but this straight up here, this fact here notes that no, not really. He
very much did not want peace.
Yeah.
But he was going to go through with the peace talks anyway because that was his duty.
I guess so, because he is duty to country, so he would pick that over his own opinion. I feel like there's one other thing. When Fani was being... I remember just... we did an interrogation at the end of part 1 with Fani. Basically like a big old kind of Ace Attorney investigation thing. Kind of reminded me of that thing that... what's his name? The Miles Edgeworth games. Like he has that one mini game where he plays like Mind Chest or whatever. Kind of reminded me of that a little bit. Also, we learned from that if we don't like how it turned out, we can restart it. So we need to remember that.
Yeah. We can just have a do-over.
So we just go to the end of it and have a do-over.
Score we want.
Because we definitely want to get the best score. I mean, come on. But I just remember during the Fani part, I think we asked her, like, oh yeah, you really care about Tarogo and stuff, right? And I think she was a little cagey about it. Like, I think she was cagey about her own country, if I remember. You remember that?
She was generally very cagey.
Like, just as a whole. Like, it was hard to tell, like, oh, I'm sure you care a lot about this. And she was like, yeah, I
like,
do.
She very much cared about her country.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was saying
the peace treaty. That's what she was cagey about, I think, the peace thing.
Yeah.
Like, I bet you're really happy with this peace. And she's like, yeah, basically. Which is curious. I picked up on that. I remember. The know-it-all. Oh yeah, Basil. Not just a bum, either a very good judge of character and good guesser, he certainly knows, or he really knows something about almost everything and everyone. Hard to tell, but he's certainly not the simple drifter he sees. Yeah, there's that more to him. And then we have, what's this? Would there be really a murderous intent, real killer in the trait? Yeah, well, that got proved. That got proven. Yeah, so there was fear. That is worth noting, though. People were thinking about a murder before there was a murder. There was rumors about that before it even happened. So,
yeah, Basil was straight up asking everybody at the party, who do you think is going to murder Ignat tonight?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yep.
So it's not a secret that was like on people's minds even before it happened, which makes this more complicated. Spirit of Artemisia, yeah, Artemis' dead sister Artemisia still haunts him to this day, but why? Could it be some sort of strange incarnation of guilt? Yeah, who knows what's going on there? They haven't got me sides to that clue. And then escape routes. Kunya seems to see Clawville as an escape route, which is the only reason she joined her father's peace route. We don't know the details of that just yet. And then Hong Kong's true entrenchants. Real celebrity in the underworld. Every police force in the world wants to put him behind bars, but they have never been able to prove anything on him yet. So that's the reason everybody's like, "Oh, you evil smuggler," and like we're not arresting him though because he's got
yeah, you can't prove that.
He's got a good alibi, so it's an open secret that he's doing illegal things, but we can't really arrest him. And then the errand, yeah. Ignat hit the Hong Kong should find safe for him on the train, and then he smelled the beans that it might be some kind of lost trinket. That's what Hong Kong said. What kind of trinket is important, I wonder? And then that down to party, right, because Moses, he's a very capable detective, but he's not good in social situations, not really. So he hated going to the party. He did not want to go to it. What's that?
Very antisocial.
Very antisocial. Brilliant mind, antisocial personality kind of situation. But yeah, as unpleasant as the best way to observe is talk to people here. And he also, assistants. We have sight, smell, and hearing, right? As senses we can pick up on things with.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then finally, promised to have a nice little chat about exotic plants. And Moses loves plants. He knows a lot of plants. And then we have the investigation, which we haven't really started yet. And then why are we in the last wagon? Which is like a logistical error. Like, yeah. That's a big question. And then, so then we have the national tensions between Savonia and Taroga, which I went over kind of already. Adrian Starr is a fierce and vocal opponent of peace negotiations. This could cause problems. Wait, that's actually quite interesting. So, she doesn't actually care for the peace negotiations. I forgot about that. She doesn't agree at all with her father, but she also doesn't care about peace. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was the one thing that they agreed on.
Yeah.
Was that peace is stupid. But she was on the other side. She wanted Clawville to finally wipe out Stavonia.
Also, I think her reason for peace is stupid is completely different from her father's reason, probably. Given that, too. And then we have Mr. Major is seriously offended why he had not been given the same ornate escort of protective custody for the crown as his phony Avastor. That's because you're a jerk. Nobody likes you. But yeah, that is actually a good point, too, though. Why wasn't he?
They weren't planning for him to get murdered. So they didn't need somebody to take the fall for not catching it.
Then we have Ignat's paranoia, which proved to be very justified. He even thought he was going to get killed before it happened. So... But he was specifically worried the Tarogo embassy would kill him. So that's who he thought. His thoughts about who murdered him is Tarogo. Unfortunately, we can't ask him if he was right. And then, frosty relationship between...
And we can.
Ignat and... We could ask her... The best we could do is asking his daughter for her thoughts on that matter, I guess. But she doesn't like
we can ask him. We just won't get much of a response.
Yeah.
Just that bloody. Just nods. Yep.
And then we have our connections board, which I let Essler mostly put this together. I'll let Essler explain anything here if they want to. Why would they were there before they got moved, I guess. Yeah, anything you want to add involving the connections board?
We did that last time at the end.
Yeah, I know, we're just recapping everything. Basically, for those that hadn't seen the connections board, though, we can basically drag connections between people and then choose, like, here's what they feel about each other and how, like, I'll just demonstrate by dragging between, like, these two. I can choose, they have, oh, they're cooperating, and they're cooperating because it's a fake cooperation, it's a forced cooperation, it's a voluntary cooperation. So we have different things marked for different groups. Heart means, like, relationship, possibly. So we actually marked Fani to have feelings for I forgot his name.
Platonic feelings.
Platonic feelings, yeah. And that one's just working relationship.
She phrases constantly.
This little eye glare is basically they hate each other, to put it simply. Working relationship is the gears.
They're both racist.
Yeah, but very honestly, yes, they are both racist. And then so we have here, and we have marked that Plato really doesn't like, or that she doesn't really like Plato at all. I don't remember why we added a glare there, but sure.
Because he was a cat.
I thought, wait, why is that a reason? She's a cat too.
No, she is a leopard.
Oh, well, I see. Oh, I see. Not some mangy house cat, basically. And we also even drew up a knife here, because she has motive.
She explicitly wants to murder him.
Oh, right. She stated out loud that she wanted him dead. I just remember that. I wish my dad was dead was something she basically said. Wow. So
I think, like, when she was asked about the rumors of the murder, she was just like, "Oh yeah, I hope they do."
All right, I think that's a pretty good recap for now. I think I feel refreshed. Though there is a few less things.
We also saw people right before we were knocked out.
Yeah, we saw
Cunha and what's his face together.
Casanova Wolf? Lupus? Or Lupin, or whatever his name is.
And who was the other person we saw? I don't remember.
Yeah, Cassidy Lupus. I don't remember, actually. I don't think that was noted in our clues either. But I guess that's important because we saw those people. We left Fani's place, we saw those people walk away from us, and then we were struck in the back and knocked out. So obviously the people that walked away from us didn't strike us in the back. Because that's impossible to train. They didn't get around us somehow.
No, they still could have been involved.
They could have been involved, but they didn't strike us, I said.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't have struck us, but... we are now beginning the proper investigation, but we caught up to our in media res stat. I remember that, like, because we started with the murder in front of us, and then
it's possible that the person who knocked us out and dragged us into the cabin wasn't the one who committed the murder.
That is possible. There's one last thing we need to discuss. First off, we have an inventory, which we can use inventory items. We can't use them together, but we can use them on people and things and such. But a really important thing
he was already dead by then.
The important thing I need to remember is there was a few things that tripped us up mechanically. I need to remember them. First off, time actions tell key event. What did we learn about that? We can move around wherever we want. It will
explicitly tell us when we're about to make a time action.
Yeah, and notably, sometimes talking to certain people won't actually advance a time action, not unless it says it will.
Yeah.
And in fact, we can even talk to people that advance...
go everywhere and do everything until we see a thing.
We can also talk to people that advance a time action, but, like, usually there's one specific thing you gotta do to advance a time action with them. Yeah. So you can ask them a few questions about advancing it. It's like, it's one specific choice that starts advancing things.
It'll have an icon explicitly to say, this is the thing that will cost you time.
And speaking of things that cost us time, what was the other thing I learned? Remember the big mistake I made where, like, I suddenly advanced a scene without meaning to? What was the thing we learned from that?
You clicked on an exit button.
Never click the back arrow until you're absolutely done with everything.
Yeah.
Also,
looking at the body, you immediately hit the back arrow, and then we just advanced out of it and never got to examine him.
Also, I again want to appreciate just the artistry on the actual modeling, because this is a 3D model space. but it's really well handled and it looks very drawn. It's cool. But yeah, I guess so. We have 4 time actions, and if we have a map of the train here too, which lets us see.
And turning around is only hurting my head a little bit.
Oh no, sorry. I don't know why it's hurting your head at all. But we can see where people are. Basil's there.
I think the train was very subtly shaking.
Oh yeah, it does do that. There's a bunch of things that shake in the environment at different amounts. Like a pot shakes more than something bolted to a table.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's very realistic though. Just unfortunately not good for
Yeah, but if it was in real life, you would be shaking along with it.
Then it would feel okay. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess so we're looking for secrets in the environment. Oh yeah, there's collectibles too, postcards we gotta look out for. They're not part of the murder mystery, but they are a collectible that we can see on the main screen. There are things to unlock by playing the game, and I'm pretty sure that it's actually impossible to fully learn about a character fully. Like there's achievements for like learning about a character fully and stuff, and I think they're unlocked on the main menu too. And it's very clear that you have to do multiple playthroughs if you want to truly learn about everybody, because again, you have limited time action. So we probably want to focus on characters of interest when we I think when we had 1 time action cycle so far, which was sort of a tutorial because we had enough time actions to talk to everybody for that one. I remember that it didn't actually matter. We were able to talk to everybody.
But I still matter because there were people who didn't cost time actions.
Yeah, we always want to start with those people.
If you didn't talk to them, then you just don't get them.
Yeah, we definitely always want to start with people that don't cost time actions. I believe, though, I'm pretty sure as we advance forward, though, we're probably going to see situations where we have 4 time actions, but 6 people that use time actions, you know? So we will have to pick at some point. I'm sure of it. So honestly, I encourage you guys to help me pick that when that happens. But I guess since we have now caught up to our in-media res self and we are in this room, I guess we should start by double-checking the body. If there is anything new. Oh yeah, there's a very important thing we should mention too. His murder doesn't make sense because his gunshot wound seems to have been an instant kill, as in he was dead the moment he was shot. However, at the same time, he was shot in the heart. At the same time, though, his hand has blood, like he checked his wound. You can't check your wound if you instant die, though. So that doesn't make any sense.
There's also no blood splatter.
No blood splatter either. Like, yeah, look. It seems
but he still has blood on his hand.
The blood splatter makes me think he was killed somewhere else and then put here. Because yeah, there's no blood here at all.
Interesting.
Like there's no blood splatter on his clothes either.
Besides where he got shot.
Interesting.
Yeah, right in the heart.
Indeed.
Whether there's a real cause of death that he was shot or it happened after is open to question. It does seem like it might be.
Indeed.
No injury to the hand. The blood on his hand is not because
it was saying that, like, even on his clothes around the wound, there wasn't blood.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see blood literally on the clothes if you look at the actual graphic. But only around the wound.
Side.
Only around the wound. But, yeah. What's that?
Or is the thing wrong?
I can't alt-tab to, like, zoom in, or I'll make you guys lose control. But if you look at where my mouse is, there's blood here. And there's blood here. So there's blood all the way over here, and there's blood all the way over here, and there's blood in the middle of that, probably. But the metals are making it hard to tell. There's definitely some blood on the metals, too. I can see that as well. And, of course, he's bleeding out his mouth, because, you know. Is there any gunshot residue?
On the scar side, which is one or the other of them,
just
depending
on the right
on his mood.
Yeah.
Canonically on the right.
Yeah, I think he was actually on the right side, which he would make this one like the like wrong one actually.
Oh.
I mean, this is the dead body. This is a completely separate piece of artwork that was made.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah, this artwork should be correct because it's drawn a certain way. So
it's like I would hope that that's the correct one.
But yeah, so I disagree
even though
with
he's most often seen with the scar on the other eye.
So why you have repeated a few times that there's no blood on his clothes? I mean, there is blood around the wound. There's blood on the opposite side of his button jacket and on the other side too. It's not like blood everywhere.
The heart should be a lot more than
that. It should probably be gushing, though, to be completely blunt about it. Yeah, it should be more messy than this, probably.
Unless you were shot in the heart after you were dead.
Exactly. If this looks like the right amount of blood, if your heart was already stopped and then you got shot, like that would be the right amount of blood, probably. But if you were shot in the heart, actively alive, then it would probably be messier. Yeah, exactly. Is there any gunshot residue, says Math, or burn marks in the clothes to know how close the gun was shot? Nothing that Moses pointed out as we examine the body and stuff. We don't have that information. So,
Which would imply
can't
that
say
there
yes or
was
no.
at least a little bit of distance.
Yeah. Yeah, it would imply that it wasn't a point-blank shot, at the very least. It's also a weird place for a gunshot wound, because it seems like they were shot in the metals. Seems kind of awkward. I guess somebody could have moved the metals out of the way, but like, I don't know, shooting a bunch of like literal
He was
metals.
probably just looking the other way, so the metals were on the other side.
I see. Oh, we're just gonna keep making fun of that. Yeah, there's nothing new to inspect in the body. We can talk to Pierre. I guess we'll start by talking to him since he's right here. Hi. So that icon there means there's something new to see, and I think the others means that we've already done these.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did actually ask him directly about why are we in the Last Waken,
Listen.
and
he
this
made
was
the
asked
E's.
before. And Pierre said, "Yeah, well, it's all the ambassador's carries occupied by none other than a baron. Again, the cat guy whose dead sister died, as one does when they are dead. Yeah, so that's Pierre's reason for like. I still feel like that bearer though could have gotten moved. I don't feel like he's that important. Like, yeah, he's rich, but he's not
Or
politically
daughter.
important. Yeah, but Moses does accept that explanation. Like, oh well, it's a baron, I guess so. Carriage after that, take it as
Baron
well.
makes sense.
After that, well, here's the thing. Pierre is answering like, okay, what about the carriage after that? Well, I don't know, that was taken too. What about that? That one too. Like, Pierre seems very well organized of his job when he mostly handles his job and talks about it. But here he's all like, I don't know, man, I just messed up, I guess, even though I don't actually make mistakes.
Like, oh, well, then there was the Tarogo delegates. They needed to be up front. And then, oh, well, we had some movie stars. They're VIPs. They got to be
Yeah,
up
the movie
front.
the movie stars at the very least should have been behind us.
No, that's horrible.
Also, yeah, there's voice acting for this game. Not every scene gets voice acting, but all the important ones do. All the voice acting is really good. It's like really solid. It's part of the reason I got involved in the story.
What?
What? But yeah, let's see what the new dialogue is for Pierre here.
Oh, no, this can't be. No, it can't.
Pierre?
Yes, I'm here. I hope I can help you, detectives.
Also, I really do like his animations because they make good use of his 6 hands.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
But you seem really upset.
I mean, there was a murder.
Well, this is my first trip as a supervisor on the Clawville Express.
First.
In fact, it's the
Oh.
first time in history that an insect has ever got this job. And what happens? Somebody gets killed. Not even somebody. An ambassador of peace.
Now, it's very clear that society does not look highly on bugs, on insects. So he makes a good point as to giving himself an alibi in saying this. Like, his job, it's quite a special job that he runs the train given his species. Like, his species is not one given a lot of power typically in this
Yeah,
world.
because nobody really pays attention to them.
Yeah.
That's why he makes a good spy.
That's true. But also, this does legitimately put his job in danger. He's right about that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
also, it's a
sounds
job that
really
he
harsh,
just got
summed up like that.
conveniently for exactly this trip.
That is true. He just got the job. That is a little strangely convenient.
I'm sure no one thinks you had anything to do with it.
Aha.
You're wrong.
Doesn't matter. I'm an insect. My career is over. It's all over.
Okay, let's Pierre, please, we need you. You're holding back. You're the backbone of this whole thing. Stop crying, pull yourself together. I can't believe he's already class. What should we pick? I mean, you don't have any reason to be mean to him, technically. But this is a pragmatic answer. I
He's
would
really
say.
being an armful.
I would say that while a little bit rough, I would say stop crying, pull yourself together. It's not exactly mean. It's more pragmatic.
There's a map.
Oh, there is a map. I cannot.
Oh, but you can't alt tab.
So that's cool, but I'm gonna here. What do you think? What do you think we should pick, Crisovs? What do you think?
It's a good question.
I mean, if
I
one
would be
extend,
rude to him because he's a spy and a murderer.
we can make emotional choices based on assumptions, though. If anything, picking Pierre, please,
Yeah.
we need you would be probably best to keep him on to keep his information flowing, to keep him open, to keep him.
Yeah,
You know.
I actually think that maybe feeding their ego could reveal more stuff.
Also, if they aren't the killer, they are a useful resource
Yeah.
because they do run the train. They might be able to tell us little things about the train that could give us clues. So it'd probably be good to stay on their good side.
The best thing that we could do here is make a pun, but we don't get that option.
Yes. Which is the way of things.
I don't think Moses would take that option.
What do you? Okay, audience. What do you think? Since nobody's deciding here in the group fully, what option would you pick? I think I take either 1 or 3, not 2 though. I feel like 2 is a little rude.
Nobody got the bap.
Too snippy. Matt says 3. I think it's a pragmatic response. Maybe a little bit tough, but not like mean. Like, stop it, Crawl, pull yourself together. You're the conductor. Come on, let's pull it together. Like, I feel like it's pragmatic to say that. Zola thinks 1, Rose thinks 3. I think we're gonna go through 3.
Pull yourself together.
Response.
You are right. This attitude is not worthy of a professional.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to get across by saying that. Like, hey, come on, man. If your job matters to you, let's pull this together. Let's be that professional that you are. If you're not the killer, yeah.
I think this line would have followed regardless of which one we said.
Still.
There you go. We need you. You know all about the train, don't you?
Yeah, I think if it was a really important choice, the game would have been more clear. It's probably just flavor, but it's still fun to act as the character and consider options.
I'd like to think so.
So, collect your thoughts, as we have a few questions.
I love Plato as like, you! He loves to use the, oh, you point.
Of course, detectives.
I hope we see more of the worry dance.
Alright, we got him to pull himself together. So let's talk to him some more.
Let's see.
I think it's time to ask him some pointed questions. Okay, thanks for that. Is it going to advance time? Yeah, that's an advanced time. So that's the advanced time icon. We're going to skip him for now. Basically, we want to go around and talk to everybody without hitting that icon. Once we've done that, we can make a choice.
But later.
We need you, but not when it advances time. Not yet, anyways. Oh, we had something new out of that. What do we get? The story of Pierre. Big thing. Pierre's an insect, yet he may have been the supervisor of the famous Clawville Express. That's a big thing. Knowing the state of Clawville, it's almost suspicious. See, okay, like, there. Okay, so Moses is on your wavelength as well, finding that suspicious. So Moses is on your wavelength, Essler.
Yeah,
Also, interesting statement. Knowing the city of Clawville, it's almost suspicious. What does that imply?
Oh no! Oh no! It's
What?
a pun.
Where is?
He's a spider.
Oh no! It better not be. He better not be a spider. That's a bad pun. But what does this mean?
No.
What does this mean, though? Knowing the city of Clawville, it's almost suspicious. Does that imply that Clawville is very bug racist? Is that what that's implying? I feel like it is.
Also, he's not an insect.
Also, he's not an insect. You're absolutely correct. He's not an insect. Spiders are not insects. They are just arachnids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, that's kind of Moses. That's kind of racist of you, lumping them in like that. Like, all right. So we can physically walk around that. Where did I go? Okay, that's where I went. I was like, where did I head? We can physically walk around the train between cars. I don't think there's a point to, aside from our initial explorations of the walking around. I don't think there's any point. I think the main point is to definitely just use the fast travel. Though if you guys disagree with me and think we should manually walk around, just tell me. But we start in the front. Let's work our way back. Let's go talk to the Baron. Again, we don't have much on him yet, so... Oh, do you want to add anything to the corkboard? No, probably we'll add to the corkboard later.
Yeah, even the movie stars were put ahead of the Tarogan delegates.
Yeah, weirdly, isn't it? Alright, we've already looked around the room before. Though, if anything changes, if you feel like anything's changed, let me know.
Well, well.
This jewelry box is still interesting. Was it in a music box? I actually don't know if we know. Yeah, and oh yeah, the phone. I'm sure you missed that. Who might we want to communicate while we're on the road? His sister, but he could do that out of him. Alright, let's see what his deal is. Promise me you'll pull yourselves together, Artemis says. I beg your pardon. Oh wait, we were all reading different characters before, weren't we?
Yourselves.
I would think you were reading Moses, Essler.
No, I was doing the...
Oh wait, no, I was doing these scenes and you were doing...
Yeah. The observation thought stuff.
And Crisovs was doing... I don't know what Crisovs was doing. I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I beg your pardon. No offense, but I hear the Clawville police force is, not in the best shape lately. You're quite a bloke, mister. You're quite a bloke, point. Ah, thanks for the compliment. Very kind. That's whenever it's parentheses, that's his sister talking. Thank you for your concern about the state of Clawville Police Department. Moses is also really good at the customer service stuff. Like, I hate you. Well, thank you for your concern. I'll consider that and log it. Like, we'll try to be in good shape.
Because he's not social.
Yeah, so he just does the formal response. Meanwhile, Plato's like, I'm gonna punch you for that. Plato just speaks his mind. Let's see here.
Dear Sir Baron, may we ask you a few questions?
Me? Why? Shouldn't you be the one to be questioned? Yes, indeed.
You mean you believe a Clawville detective is the culprit?
I remember that emotion too. Jazz hands!
Why not? Why not him? Why not anybody? A lot of awful people have been assembled for this trip. All of them monsters.
I mean, Artemis isn't incorrect. Interesting, all of them monsters. So it's a really important thing. I don't know if that's actually his ghost sister talking through him or not, or if it's more just him having a sort of mental tick because he's distraught over his sister's death. Regardless, it seems like it's exposing inner thoughts here. Like,
I think
again,
he's
all of them
lumping himself into that.
What's that?
I think he's lumping himself in that.
That is a good point. We already have a little thing on him saying, like, does he have guilt over something? So, like, yeah, I think you might be right about that. That's
all
interesting.
Of them monsters.
All of the monsters. That doesn't exclude
and it's
him.
the sister who says that.
Yeah. Okay.
Who exactly do you mean?
Ha! Who? Everyone. A notorious smuggler, a dirty bum, two actors who seem to be terrible actors in their own lives, a cold woman who is unmoved by the death of her own father, a pagan shaman and his assistant, and two supposed detectives.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. First off, Artemis was more paying attention than I thought he was. To, like, everybody. Okay. He has a lot of opinions.
Yeah, he observes.
He observes.
He just doesn't care.
I find it quite interesting that he called the Tarogan delegate a pagan shaman. I think that's the first time I saw that level of disrespect to their spiritual background. To be fair, he's a terrible spiritual leader. He's a jerk, so he's kind of a jerk. But still uncalled for to call that pagan. Like, that's specific. He specifically said pagan. That's very obviously a fighting word. So, two supposed things. Yes, this is quite...
Whoa, you got an opinion about everybody.
Our eyes see all. All indeed.
So, how was your night? Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, if you insist. We really don't have time for this.
I'm gonna assume
And neither do we.
Well, so you don't want to ask questions? I'd like to go to bed, if I may. kind of weird hour, isn't it? It's not even that late. But of course, let's see. Okay, I don't know why that was even given to us, but... Yep, there's a time advancement.
Alright, because that was the you're out of dialogue.
Yeah, it's weird that pings, though. It shouldn't... I don't feel like it should do a little ping saying, like, oh, there's new dialogue about how you don't have
that we
dialogue.
haven't heard.
It is technically saying new, but... Alright, let's go over here to these two. Oh, they're actually together without the player being a player. Oh. Okay. Oh, I think this is the first time we've been in their compartment. I about said apartment. Let's look around. There might be a postcard. Whoa! It wasn't turning it. Oh, right! Oh, right! I forgot. If I position the mouse incorrectly, it doesn't turn properly. I just remembered that. Let's look around a bit. Dressing table. A strong liquor. I noticed there's more than one liquor here.
Indeed.
Some kind of strong alcoholic drink. And jewelry box.
This is interesting. A jewelry box.
This is anything but interesting, Moses. Every woman who's ever lived in this world has one of these.
I kind of agree with Plato. I don't know how that's interesting.
Oh, really?
You know, Moses, you're the smartest animal I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
Oh, thank you. Why do I feel a butt is coming?
But when it comes to women, you're about as informed as a day-old chicken.
I knew you'd say that.
Day-old chicken.
But I'm right. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Oh, look, what did I say?
It's a postcard.
Clawville, 1,000 years old city with 1,000 years of dream. Another reason to find these postcards is because they give us an actual like a literal snapshot into each region of the world, which I find interesting.
Also, that is just a photorealistic woman with a photorealistic bird photoshopped on top.
Yeah.
The art style for these developers and their games are like, especially the older games, are very much have a photorealistic style of just this is a human and then there's a photorealistic girl head on top and stuff. Like, that was their older games especially. I think it's kind of cool though. They kind of got a style going, so this is referencing that. I think their older games
cops walk into your wagon, immediately turn around and go rifling through your jewels.
Let's see.
Two-sided magnifying mirror. I think a lot of ladies use them. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever have a thought
Those
like...
are my things.
If you guys ever have a thought like, oh my goodness, we need to use the pocket watch on this other thing, let me know, because I probably won't think of that. Like, I don't... Here's... just a reminder, our inventory is a pocket watch, or a ticket, an autograph Mr. Lupus gave us, which I do feel like will be important.
In blue ink.
Blue ink. Oh yeah, the signature is well rehearsed, but his hand seemed to tremble a little as he wrote it. Was it the cold, or maybe because we're police officers? He gave the signature before we boarded the train out in the cold of Stavonia. But it was suspicious that his hand was trembling. Also, I feel like this piece of paper might become important, because I know one thing in murder mysteries is like, oh yeah, I got this scrap of paper that's like, oh, it's a shopping list. It's like, wait, but it's the same piece of paper from this notebook. That proves something. Like, you know, I feel like this could be important.
You can scratch over the thing, and there's the imprint.
Or you can see like, oh wait, see this like the way this is torn. This is clearly from the same notebook. This means something, you know, something like that. So this might be important at some point to use this item on something. I feel like. And then we have the book about Nautica, and that we got this from Basil, who wrote it too. It's a very beat up book. 90%. I love this 90% off sticker, which makes it really clear how well his books were doing. As in, not very well. Incidentally, we do have.
And then he just gave it to us.
We also have his signature in the process, by the way, right there.
In blue ink.
In blue ink. Does this matter?
I don't know. I think it's a different blue, though.
Our ticket is
blue ink.
Oh my goodness. You're gonna be like so shocked if some black ink shows up. This, by the way, doesn't have anything. Like, it gives us some interesting little flavor details. The main thing is interesting. Director Renee van de Ven. Did I point that out before? Who is Renee? The director, I guess, but Renee van der Ven.
Director Renee van der Ven.
And then our pocket watch, which we have a personal history on. I don't think that matters necessarily, but yeah. Alright, looks like we've seen everything here.
Let me open up my bottle of Make.
But yeah, I find it interesting there's alcohol there, because I already noticed some other alcohol. Like right here, there's gin and some other things. What's this? Oh, excellent. But there's also, I don't know if that's...
There's
alcohol.
more.
Might be. Movie posters. Let's see here. So we have Silent Wolf. Oh, he was a freaking superhero movie guy.
The Silent Wolf. Huh?
A masked vigilante who brings order to the troubled streets of Clawville.
Do you know this picture?
Of course. Didn't you read
His
Silent
eyes.
Wolf comic strips as a kid?
So Moses isn't
Version
really...
of the worry dance.
Moses is antisocial. Moses does not care about pop culture. Moses likes flowers a lot. He's big on plants. He loves his grandfather. He's probably got some particular interests. But Plato, on the other hand, though, he's more worldly, I guess you could say. So he does care about media and such, which does make him helpful, honestly, since we're not informed of that.
No, I read Herringway instead.
Of course, you read Herringway. Hemingway. I love it.
Even as a kid? I feel sorry for you.
But why?
It's not important.
Yeah, Silent Wolf. Whip of the Guilty, Hunter of the Night. Starring Cassie Lupus, directed by Charles Rufus Vidor. And we have Cassie Lupus and Cassandra Ruby Faye, who's an upcoming movie star. This might be her up-and-coming movie, the movie she starred in.
Yeah, that's El Wolf.
El Wolf.
The one that's been having trouble.
Trouble?
Yeah, they were having constant issues with producing that movie in particular.
Oh, is it not actually out yet?
Especially with the director.
Oh. Was the director Vidor? I feel like that name was familiar. Charles
I
Rufus
don't
Vidor.
remember, but it sounds familiar.
Because it's on this poster, so I'm wondering. But yeah, the greatest love story ever told. Adventure, love, war, and betrayal in the Founding War. The Founding War. Okay, so this is one of those based in a real story situations. Like, oh yeah, this is taking a real historical situation and making a movie out of it. It's real for this world, I mean. So the Founding War. That's very curious. I don't think we've heard the Founding War before as a term. Do you think that's the Meat War or something else?
I think it would have been an earlier war, probably.
El Wolf, the biggest cinema venture of recent years.
Really? Are you that familiar with the cinema business?
Not really, but everyone has heard of this film. You know, when...
Uh-huh. Really?
You're not even listening, are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in this movie business.
You're a real fossil, aren't you?
Plato has the best insult.
Oh, but why would you say such a thing, my friend? Let's see.
This could be kind of a sort
kind of historical epic, I guess.
Oh, right. All right, I remember I can click on these things.
Indeed.
It looks exciting, but not my style.
Oh, good. You're not right with the meme you did last time where you take a long time to respond. Or you interrupt yourself the moment I close a dialogue box. I remember that.
I mean, you haven't closed it on me.
That's true.
That's because you would click on it an extra time, and then I would start reading it as soon as I saw it.
I won't click on these more than twice. The first time for the initial, and then the second time for the other short bit. What else is there to look around here?
There are things you can smell.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is a new room. So wait, hold on. There's more movie posters over here.
More posters.
Let's see here. Cassie Lupus and Cassandra Ruby Faye. Okay, another movie of hers. What is up with her face in this one?
She's Angie.
Angie, the loudest howl. He has the case. He has the girl. He has the gun. He is the alpha. Like
The
he wrote that
loudest
poster.
howl. A true classic.
Yes, I've heard of that one.
Huh, really? I'm surprised.
Yes.
Furry dance.
It's based on a classic novel by Raymond Chalamander.
Wait. What author is this representing? What's the name? What's the original name? Raymond who? You got it. Tell us what it is.
I don't know. I
You're
just love
laughing.
the name.
Chalamander. It's clearly like
It's a
I assume Salamander, right? But okay, Raymond Chalamander. What real life author is this being a pun of? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? It's probably saying that rhymes with Chalamander. Chalamandler. Raymond. I don't know. I'm not cultured enough to know this one. I caught the other one, Ernest Hemingway, but this one I'm not so sure about.
Of course, a novel.
Yeah, of course.
Well, well.
Even I would like to see this film one day.
And then we have the Queen of Chiroga. Oh, this one looks like it might be culturally insensitive, actually. Starring Cassie Lupus and Tina Bamaha. Love, action, and mystery.
Especially since they don't have a
what
queen.
nonsense is this?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, even Moses says it's nonsense.
What do you mean?
Why should the Queen of Tarogo be a tribal woman? Tarogo has long been an enlightened and civilized place.
I'm glad Moses called that too, because I immediately picked up on what they're doing there.
When Moses, it's just a movie, an adventure movie. They gotta exaggerate and simplify things.
It's degrading.
Moses, you're not even from this planet.
Thank you.
Thank you for the compliment, I guess.
That wasn't meant as a compliment.
No.
I
No.
still don't like this kind of generalization. But Plato is right. Maybe I could just relax and accept it as it is. Or you could not.
Or you could not, because you have a point. This society, like the age we seem to be in is, like if this was the same age in Earth history, I suppose this would be a time period where there'd still be a lot of problematic, like, stuff like that people would just accept. Like, it's become less acceptable in the modern era here, but this isn't the modern era timeline-wise either, so Moses' opinion is a little bit, what's the word? Pioneering, I guess is the word I'd use. Unfortunately, really, but yeah. As in, not a lot of people probably feel the way Moses does. Oh yeah, I was already here.
I was waiting for you to click on one of them.
Let's see, besides them, is there anything I've missed?
Yeah, right between them.
Oh, this is Rumble.
Yeah, I pointed that out.
Rumble. Oh yeah, nice that. Let me just squeeze past you two. Oh look, a
It's a
gun! Let me just squeeze past you two and look at your gun.
What?
Aspirin. All right, developers have
God.
commentary against aspirin. Aspirin. All right, but yeah, this is incriminating. Let's take a look here.
Interesting.
Let's look at the letter, of course.
A
First.
letter. It says, "See you down the corridor. See."
Okay, so that probably
Gunia.
is Cassidy.
A
That's
gun
Gunia.
in an open drawer on the night of a murder.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's more than suspicious.
Also, it's wrapped in a cloth as if to keep fingerprints off of it.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about it, officers. I've been carrying a gun since I was 16. And yes, before you ask, I have a permit.
Did you have a permit at 16? That seems a little young, but I don't really know.
You always know what to say, don't ya?
Oh, he's a movie star.
It's my profession, my forthright friend. I mean, something like that. But I learned from my late father, a gun is a man's best friend.
That's a really funny
Your
statement coming from
profession is holding a gun?
I mean, I guess some of the movies have him hold a gun, I assume.
But a loaded gun you have a permit for to fire?
Yeah, what does he have? That's it's still a little odd that he has a permit for that. I mean, the movie stars use guns all the time, but usually prop guns, you don't need a permit for those. Also, Math, thank you, Math. Math just noted the Raymond Chalamandler. It's Raymond Chandler, who was a detective fiction writer. That is the pun. It is a pun off of Raymond Chandler. Thank you, Math. Also, I do like a gun is a man's best friend being said by a canine.
He must have been quite a character, your dad. Was he a politician?
What? That's a weird leap from, oh, your dad liked loaded guns? Politician, right?
Yeah, Plato does not like politicians.
Yeah, that's true.
Noted.
No, but he did like to steal from others.
Well, I mean, that does sound like a politician.
Tell me, Mr. Lupus, are you an experienced marksman?
Me? Oh, no, to be honest, I've never pulled a trigger in my life. But better to be safe than sorry, eh?
I'm pretty sure to get a
Tail
permit.
sure is going for.
Yeah, that
someone
tail
he's
is
not
sure
very
wagging.
interested in.
His tail is very much an honesty check with him. We'd learned that from, like, no, I'm not looking at other woman. Wag, 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 wag. Like, his tail definitely gives away what he's trying to fill.
Yeah, because you just complimented him on something that he cares about.
Also, this doesn't make any sense. He has a permit to have that gun, but he's never pulled the trigger. I'm pretty sure to get a permit, you actually... Don't you have to shoot it? Or know how to shoot it to get a permit? I feel like you do. So that would mean that you would have to shoot it to get a permit.
We don't know how permits work in this world.
Society. That's true. I mean, I don't really know how permits work in Earth life.
But we've
really.
definitely triggered his good boy instincts.
Yeah.
Quite. Do you mind if we examine the gun?
By all means, go ahead. I have nothing to hide.
He does mind.
Besides, you're far more experienced with a gun than I, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even hear that.
Yeah, because again, remember, we framed for murder, and we woke up with the gun, and Cassie is definitely calling that out right now.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, we had the gun
just
like in our
kidding,
hands.
gents.
Yeah, which is an interesting way to wake up from being unconscious. By the way, holding something that's hard to do. All right, let's take a look at the gun. Plato, you're the expert. That's true. He was in war. Yes, this is a reissue of a 97 Cabot revolver. If I have to guess, this is one of the limited edition pieces for the Grassmore International Gun Expedition. Mint condition. Okay, I know you're good with guns, but that's a stretch. Says the living encyclopedia of flowers, eh? At least my name isn't Paulus Revolver Palladius. That sounds good, actually. It actually does kind of sound like a good nickname. It does sound good. And you? Don't you see anything strange about it? Not that I can see. But how about if I sniff it a little? Oh yeah, that's what then we can do. Let's go ahead and start using our senses.
Oh boy, gun.
Sniff gun. Smell of gunpowder. Did we sniff about in the murder room, actually? I don't recall.
I think we did earlier, but there might have been new things.
I should double
check.
I should double check that after here. Sniff. I smell fine oil, and of course a distinctive smell of metal, and lead bullets and dry gunpowder, but this gun definitely hasn't been fired recently. Yeah, okay, that you can smell that, actually, yeah. Could they have cleaned it right away? I don't think so. If they cleaned it without chemicals, it wouldn't be thorough enough, and I can't smell chemicals here. You're a scary fox, you know that? I'll take that as a compliment.
This gun was not fired.
So, he might be right about this is just a personal protection gun, has nothing to do with the murder. He might be right about that. I still find it a little odd it's in a handkerchief, though.
That doesn't mean that it wasn't his gun that killed him. You could have more than one.
True. Alright, before I continue in this room, actually, yeah, there's even an... Okay, right, so if you see this little yellow icon means there's something new to smell, so I should remember that. Also, I need to zoom in on tables and then try the senses, because that may have their own thing. Alright, what is that?
Well.
I sense some kind of chemical, but it's a strange kind. It's medicine. I can't say exactly what kind of medicine, but it must be really strong to have such a noticeable vapor.
Fix vapor up. That is an example. New ass topic, okay. Nothing else to smell here? I'm guessing that I don't... Not on this screen. Let's smell the movie posters. No, nothing to smell here. I should definitely be paying attention to the lore.
Maybe in the jewelry.
Yes. Nothing here? Yes, you're right. Spicy liquor.
Spicy.
This is some sort of strong, spicy liqueur. Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, maybe turmeric. And, of course, a pungent smell of alcohol. Strange drink. I've never smelled anything like it.
Wait, all those at the same time? Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, turmeric, and alcohol at the same place? That's a really weird mix.
I bet you one shot of this costs more than we make in a month.
Liqueur.
That could easily be.
That could be... Oh! I love this one, too. It just looks like, oh no, the train's collapsing, we're gonna fall! Ah! Especially when they both do it. Alright. So, there's nothing for vision or hearing. So I guess that's it for here.
Yeah, we have sniffed everything.
Yeah, is there anything new to sniff in... Yeah, so we should maybe... I don't think there's anything new to sniff in the murder room, but just in case... pop over. Because it is possible.
Disabled.
What's that?
It's disabled.
What's disabled? Oh yeah, but like, okay, it's disabled here too.
Oh, yeah, here too.
I still gotta check the zoom in, silly.
I didn't say not to.
Yeah. Alright, I don't think we have reason to... You know what? Let me pop back here too. Oh, there's... I mean, there's no new smells though. Okay.
Interesting.
What?
Right. Oh, if I want to zoom in on something, we have to... Right, there's an arrow if we zoom in. Like that. That'll let me go to a place because it says so. Right. I remember how this works. Okay. So, alright, let's talk a little bit to these two until we inevitably get the little time icon. Start with Cassandra, I guess.
Please, ask me whatever you want.
We will, ma'am. I don't know why this line isn't voiced. Okay.
New ask topic. Whatever you want.
Oh, wait. I think I can ask her questions out advancing time.
Yep.
How closely did you know the ambassador?
Closely? What do you mean?
Did you know him personally?
I'm afraid so. He was a big fan of my films, and he invited me to Stavonia several times.
He was a big fan of your films. That's an odd thing from somebody who might be pro-food chain. Just interesting. I mean, maybe he just is a fan of the films, though.
Was he that much of a movie fan?
I'm afraid he wasn't interested in the movies that much.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. So you feel that he was...
More interested in me.
Come
And that's
on,
why she's
darling. Don't see ghosts everywhere. I always say, you're not the center of the world, you silly thing.
Man, I want to punch him in the face. Oh, you and your silly traumas, dear. Oh, you silly thing. Don't focus on yourself so much with your trauma. I'm pretty sure she's being honest, too. Like, I don't see why she would have reason to lie about that.
Maybe you're right, Cassidy.
He's such a jerk. No. He literally doesn't care about anybody's feelings but himself.
Do you feel the ambassador was making unhealthy approaches?
I didn't like being anywhere near him, if that answer is sufficient, Detective.
Yes, I think I understand. Thank you.
Again, I'm guessing it's a lechery thing, but that he was having. Again, we're talking about the ambassador. I didn't expect him to have eyes for a bunny. But given his whole butcher history, that really has multiple layers it could go down, and that's very creepy.
Dear Letty, don't take this as an intrusion, but are you taking any medication?
Is it that obvious?
See, I told you they'd notice.
Oh, no. I just sensed it. You know, my nose never deceives me.
Ah, I see. Yes, I have a hard time falling asleep when I'm in unfamiliar places, and crowds also frighten me.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that she has anxiety-induced insomnia. That really kind of fits her. Also,
So they have access to strong sleeping medicine.
Ooh, good point. Good point. They do have, which could make someone go unconscious for a while. Yeah.
That's unusual for an actor, no?
I try to be discreet. You know, it could cost me my career if it were made public.
Nobody will find out from us, ma'am, but I have to ask you, what kind of medication are we talking about?
Moses' nose. It's a good nose. Foxy nose.
Ah, just a sedative. A sleeping pill. When I take it, I fall asleep quickly, and the only way to wake me up is with a cannon shot.
So, fall asleep very quickly, very strong.
Cannon
Gunshot.
Or a gunshot. Yes, Plato says.
That was going to be my next line.
Yes. In this case, unfortunately, yes.
Plato has a lot of your lines, actually.
Thank you for your answers, madam.
I really hope I was helpful.
It is good to know that that medicine is on board, though. Whether or not she was responsible, somebody could take it from her easily.
And that's why I keep bringing up the blue ink, because she was stained with it.
Wait, say that again?
Ruby was stained with blue ink. when we saw her at a previous time.
Do you remember when that was? I don't quite remember the scene.
I think it was before the party, when she was alone in the dining hall.
She had some blue ink on her gloves?
Yeah, I think it was on her gloves.
Okay. I think I remember a conversation topic about it. Why is that important,
That's why
though?
blue ink is important.
That's why, because it was pointed out, and that's why it's important. Because it's a possible detail. Alright, Cassidy, what's your deal?
Ah, the detectives, or should I say, suspects. So, did you find anything out?
Oh, your jokes are just the best, Cassidy.
Well, not much yet. Can we ask you a few questions?
Moses is even like, oh man, this guy.
Of us? Come on, what for? We weren't even in the vicinity.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh,
I'll take that as a no.
Faye.
oh, yes, I'm here. What happened?
She seems even more nervous than previously before the murder, honestly. Which, to be fair, is understandable, but regardless, but yeah. She's very much lost her own thoughts there.
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, yes. You know, she's...
A woman.
Me,
That's
we
what you're
were
about to
asking
say.
a
aren't
lady.
you? Cassie really doesn't respect her at all.
Yes, well, I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I see. Did you happen to see or hear anything interesting?
You know, that's twice
No,
now he's interjected on
because-
her.
She was passed out in the car while he was sneaking out to have an affair with Kunia.
Quite possible. But also, you notice how that's twice now in this scene that Cassie has been dismissing her or being like, oh, don't mind her. It feels like she does know something and Cassie doesn't want her saying what that is and is thus downplaying, dismissing her. Like, come on now, dear, don't bring that up, basically. Like, don't bring up that thing or whatever it is, you know?
I didn't. I'm afraid. I was sound asleep.
Until the gunshot went off and she woke up alone.
It's possible.
I was asleep too. Yes, they can vouch for me.
Tell again.
Me? Yes. Of course.
Exactly, see? She's being pushed to say things that work for him right now. Not even if they're... Yeah, so she's lying.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Moses knows they're lying, too. New ask topic. Let's see. So, don't beat around the bush. If you want something, just ask. That's smug smirk. Oh yes, we will. What? Have you found some irrefutable evidence? Why was I able to pick this twice? No need for sarcasm, Mr. Lupus. You're no more suspicious than anyone else at this point. That's reassuring to hear. That doesn't mean you're not suspicious at all. You're the fun one on the team, am I right? Okay. Oh, that's a time question. All right.
Yep.
Oh, you had some thoughts? Sound like you're about to say something.
I think he's just hiding the affair.
It's quite possible that's the whole reason. Alright, what do we have over here?
It's possible that Kunia got the medicine from him.
That is quite possible. Cassandra and Ignat. Rabid fan. Miss Faye knows the ambassador personally, as he is a fan of her films. He is almost obsessed with them. And Cassandra, on the other hand, is repulsed by the ambassador. Yeah, I really wonder if the ambassador was like... Again, it's clearly an unhealthy fixation on Miss Faye. So it was either a sexual thing, or it could have been, again, worse, because he's the butcher. It could have been a food chain thing. Could have been both, too, I suppose. And anyways, yeah, if we needed another reason not to like Ignat, here's one. Oh, Cassandra the Prey. Cassandra's secret. Miss Faye can't... That's an interesting title for this fact. Miss Fate can't stand crowds in unfamiliar places, so she takes medication. Since this fact is detrimental to her work, she likes to keep it a secret. Huh. Why is it titled that way? The other clue might give us a reason, actually. I feel like the
because
title
those
of
are
this,
prey animal behaviors.
to be nervous and tense and yeah, I mean, it is a prey animal behavior to be like really nervous and vigilant and yeah. She definitely has a prey level of nervousness, I guess. Alright, let's go elsewhere. Yeah, I guess we'll go there. Okay. Not if there's anything new in here. I don't think there's even any zoom-in spots. No, wait, the bar is a zoom-in spot. And nope, nothing there. Oh, we do have new stuff out the windows, though, because we are actively traveling. So, like, we're out of the snowy Slavonian area, now we're in, like... Well, I don't know, that's quite a like a building in that setup, though. If there's, like, a radio tower setup? I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, we can look outside to see, like... Because we're going down a route, so we are going to see new places. Let's go talk to Kunya.
Kunya's JoJo posing on us.
Miss.
What? Yes? It's you again. The detectives.
Look, if you really think I'm the culprit, well, I can...
I don't think it's you.
Huh.
Oh, really? That surprises me.
Look, almost anyone here has a motive except you. Even me. In fact, especially me.
See, this is why I like her. She cuts the BS, honestly.
You must be exaggerating, miss.
I remembered the exact thing that she said.
What was it?
When she was about to get on the train, she said offhand that if my father ends up dead, you can mark me as the prime suspect.
It seems like she is. It seems like she is gracefully swallowing those words. Then it's like, yeah, I'm a suspect. That's fair enough. Like,
not a bit.
So, are you ready to answer some questions?
But yeah, she just seems very elegant about it. Like she's gracefully accepting the fact that she's a suspect. You know.
Of course, but can you wait just a few moments while I gather my thoughts? Everything was so sudden.
Fortunately, we didn't spend much time here. As you say, Plato, we still have time to ask around before we return here to Kunya. Let's go then. What, are you implying that I should not pop her?
So she's number 4, or like number 5, I guess. After 4, we're gonna come back to talk to Kunya.
Is that what it's implying, that I should leave her alone for now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we can come back to her after everyone just to be sure.
Should I not hit? Well, this isn't advancing time though, right?
Yeah, that's just the "don't talk to me" line.
We'll come back to
her.
Okay, sorry. We'll come back to her after we spoke to the others. Right. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out things I forgot. All right. So she's like our end goal afterwards. Okay. Let's go to the. I haven't been in that room yet. Let's go to this place.
Good gracious. What now, Zapar?
Just be calm. Don't give them reason for suspicion.
Reason?
But he's dead. Really, really dead.
And this doesn't. This seems to imply Fawny, unless she's put up a heck of a good act even with her boss, which she could be doing. But she does seem like legitimately shocked this happened. So.
Quiet, my girl. We keep our heads down and we'll all reach our destination alive and in peace.
She's very good at acting.
Yeah, yes, she is.
Yeah.
I don't trust her not to be good at, like, I don't trust her not to be acting this out, yeah.
Ah, the detectives. Perfect timing.
I was just practicing my zoom in.
Oh, they're saying do to smell. Or hear.
No, to hear.
Interesting.
Oh. She hums a tune very softly, almost inaudible. I can't make it out.
And then... Don't we already know his... Well, I guess I thought we already knew his heartbeat, but sure.
Let's see.
A rapid heartbeat, and rather messy, irregular. I suspect fluctuating blood pressure and high pulse. Could it be guilt? Maybe fear? Or something else entirely?
Wait, there's still something to hear.
Still more to hear.
them again.
Interesting.
She hums a tune very soft.
Interesting.
Miss Fani said the ambassador has a serious heart condition. His heartbeat is rapid and irregular, which could even be even fatal.
Okay, now I'm out. Okay.
What?
A rather interesting painting. This new wave art is too sublime for me.
I don't remember seeing this last time. Maybe I just forgot it. Okay, I don't see anything else right now. I mean, the flower. You can kind of sneak around and look at it again. I don't think there's anything new going on here. But
You can't smell it. Among other things, Fani wanted to show me this stunning flower. It really is a special specimen.
Oh yeah, if it's important to the whole poisoning thing, then it is kind of interesting that Fani wanted to go out of her way to... Oh! She wanted us to be aware of the flower should we had a motive to use it, maybe. If indeed she's responsible for some of this.
Or there's something ineffable. A cold mystery about Stavonia. It's as if the trees, the mountains, the snow in the sky share some terrible secret. It's also possible that she knew that Mujara was planning to use it for murder-related shenanigans and wanted to point it out subtly in a, hey, pay attention to this flower that is on the train with us.
She's just very calculated, so the fact that she wanted to show off this thing, like, it does make me wonder why she did it, yeah. Also, Crisovs says, talk about acting me remember the game saying, Fani's movements are calm and calculated, like 4 times last session. Yeah, the game made it very clear that she's very calculated. So I think that's a very important thing to keep track of. Let's see what
there could be any number of reasons why she wanted to show the flower.
My dear, I must ask you how you remember things. You see, we came to your compartment together, but something happened to me later, so everything is blurry afterwards.
Do you think you were knocked out? Or sedated?
I wanted to ask you the same thing. You're quite an expert on medicinal herbs, aren't you?
Sorry, what was you saying?
Of course she remembers. She's an elephant.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Didn't want to say it. That's a little that's a little stereotypical. All right. Hello there, Chris.
I am. As you know, I've been interested in these things since I was a little girl.
Do you have all the ingredients for mixing medicines now?
I carry everything I need with me all the time, in case Sapar needs something.
Is there anything missing?
For his heart.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't noticed, but if you'd like, you can check yourself.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
I feel like she would notice.
Indeed.
Just let me know if I can help you more.
Indeed.
Indeed. Thank you, my dear. Indeed. We'll do so. Indeed. Do we have a time advancement? We have a time advancement. Let's talk to Majara.
So, do you know anything? Have you caught the killer yet?
Wait, so you don't think Moses is the culprit?
How can you even say that? No!
You're a little too quickly on our side. I'm just gonna say.
Well, I'm not that sure. But I don't think he had any reason to kill the ambassador.
Then what do you think? Who would have a motive?
We definitely don't have a motive. Obviously, we probably didn't do it, but we don't have a motive really either.
We
Literally
certainly have. I suppose that's what you're thinking, right? After all, centuries of international discord and fairly recent wounds have poisoned the relationship between Tarogo and Stavonia.
So, technically, you could argue the Tarogans have a motive, but also they were dealing with so much fighting of other people's wars that they have an even stronger motive for the peace treaty to go well. I think. Now, that doesn't apply to individual Tarogans, but overall, Taroga would probably want to put up with that guy to have peace.
Because Tarogo is between the two.
Yeah.
So if there's a war between those two nations, it's happening in Tarogo.
Yeah. So I think the peace is more important than Ignat being, killed for his sins for Tarogo. I think out of the two, I'm sure there's a lot of Tarogans that would want him dead, though. That's the thing. But rationally, they would want peace more. As a nation, they would want peace more. As not saying individual Drogans, an individual might be rogue. We know there's rebels, too.
I can't argue with that.
So, we are suspects?
No one is a suspect yet.
Which
wrong way
means
around.
everyone is.
See, thank you, Plato.
Plato gets me.
Plato gets syndrome from The Incredibles.
Yes. We can't rule anything out. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to stay calm, keep your eyes open, and, if possible, stay in your compartment until we know more.
So, are we under house arrest?
That would require a house.
Only for a short time.
More like carriage arrest. With everyone roaming free on the train, we can't conduct a proper investigation.
That sounds reasonable. We'll stay put as you ask.
He doesn't like that, but he'll do it.
Thank you.
Alright, what else can we do with him?
Indeed.
I think it is time to ask the ambassador a few questions.
Listen.
If I don't know what to ask, maybe I should sniff around here more thoroughly. Or maybe listening?
Oh, we can actually say it without a time advancement, so we'll do it. Early leave.
I heard you were the first to leave the party, after Funny and me.
Indeed. And I saw the two of you talking outside the compartment.
That's right. I saw you, too.
Then we're clear.
Oh, it was him.
Oh, he was the other guy that we saw before he knocked out.
Can you tell us what you did after you entered the compartment?
Who did we see? It was Majara and, Kunya?
It was Kunya and Lupus.
And Majara, I guess?
Together.
Okay, and
And
Majara
then
as
one
well.
other
separate.
person separate.
Yeah.
What I do every night. I drank the tea Farney had prepared for me.
Is it some kind of sleeping aid?
It's more for digestion and proper vascular function.
I see. And then?
Then I went to bed. The last thing I heard was you coming in and Miss Farney whittling on about some kind of flower.
Oh, you were there for that. I didn't know that. Because he was sleeping. That's some kind of flower. You mean the flower you guys have... imagine he would have noticed that they have a showcase flower in a glass case. Alright, whatever.
Yes,
But he fell
I see.
asleep despite that.
Makes sense. Thank you for your answer.
Okay, early leave.
I heard you were the first to leave the party.
That's the one we just
after
asked.
Funny and me.
Oh, wait, really? Whoops. Let me just...
Indeed.
do that.
Then we're...
Can you...
What I...
Is it...
It's more...
I
must
see.
have missed
Then...
Yes.
I meant
I
to...
like how they wiggle back and forth.
Messy heartbeat.
Please don't take this as an intrusion, but I have extremely sensitive ears and I can hear your heart beating quite irregularly.
How can you hear that?
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I get it. Fox instincts, right? What can we do against them? Well, yes, I'm quite upset. And my heart's not what it used to be. I have to watch out for it.
Sound a little... What can we do against them? Yeah, he definitely... he may not like carnivores.
The ambassador is
Understandably,
indeed
sort of,
suffering
but-
from a weak heart, so he has to be careful
Yeah.
not to upset himself. But still, the Separ is stronger than ever. Right, sir?
Well, yes. I dare to hope.
If you don't mind, an age-old enemy of yours has died. How does that affect you?
You'd think I'd be happy, wouldn't you? Nothing could be further from the truth.
How's that? I thought you'd be bursting with joy.
Maybe part of me feels that way, yes. A part that I've had to suppress since I was young, because of my rank as a Separ. It's my emotional self, which would have wrenched that animal's neck if it could. But my rational self is just upset and afraid.
Your emotional self has been suppressed? That's very impressive considering how much of a jerk you've been the whole time. I
Since he was a child.
Since he was a child. That is interesting, actually. Or as they say here, since I was a young. Since I was a young.
Would you care to elaborate?
I'm afraid, because as much of a monster as Ambassador Ignat was, he was a beacon of peace. A peace that now I fear can never be achieved.
Unless we find out who did it and why, right?
I believe that even that will not be enough to stop this chain of events.
That's honestly a realistic opinion.
Even then,
yeah.
Like, there's nobody to have the peace talks now.
Yeah. And nobody wants, and it's unlikely they'll send somebody else after that. I mean, yeah, honestly, he seems to be telling the truth in this situation, I would say. They seem like legitimate grievances. Alright, so that's that. Let's go talk to Honky Honk. Oh yeah, we've never been in here. Look at this bust!
Yeah, we've been seeing it in the picture.
Hello, obvious stereotypical smuggler crate. How you doing?
Well, well. What's in this one?
A family heirloom, gentlemen. I won't go into details if you don't mind.
I'm sure.
Is that contraband, honk honk?
You got a permit to take a look?
Yeah, that's the thing. He knows how to dodge the law.
Not yet.
Then paws off, kitty.
Well, well.
Oh, I can't.
I'm
still gonna ask
you
about
got
it again.
Then pause.
Alright, more stuff.
Maybe
more
you
stuff.
could listen to it.
Yeah, I'll check the census in a minute. More stuff. But there are even weapons here, Hong Kong. Antiques, my friend. Those are antique treasures. I mean, family heirlooms, but because they're sold, they're considered antique treasures. Okay. Sell this to your poor late aunt, Honk. But please, don't take my aunt Legaroff's name in vain. Leave it, Plato. You won't get anything out of him for the moment. Alright, let's see. There's probably a postcard here. We haven't been here. Yeah, let's look at stuff. Are you planning on opening a museum when we get to Clawville, Nils? Ha ha ha! You've always been known for your charming sense of humor. Just a family heirloom. Nothing more.
Everything is a family heirloom.
This entire thing is a family heirloom, alright. Let's see what else we got here. So some scenes I can 360 and some scenes I can't. This is one I can't, so I guess I'm limited. Alright, the sculpture, of
Maybe
course.
a relative.
Of course! Admiral Akka, my great-great-grandfather.
Admiral Akbar?
Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
You are one loose schmuck, honk honk.
Not loose, goose, if I may. Honk.
I've skipped the honk. Come on. That's the honk.
Let's see.
Extraordinary work. Probably from a museum of art. Note to self. When we get home, let's check to see if one of these has disappeared from the National Museum of Stavonia.
Let's see.
It is impossible that all of this is legal.
I mean, it's bottles of books. I mean, probably though.
Well, well. What's in this one?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can just hit that to skip it.
Interesting.
And then over here,
I have a feeling that all this stuff will be important later.
especially the lantern, when the power goes down. We need to see. This is nighttime. I don't know. Let's see. What is this thing up here? I guess it's a clock. Weird clock. Okay, I want to sniff around.
Well, good, because that's the only thing you can do.
All kinds of smells. You were right.
Interesting.
Gosh, it's been a long time since I've smelled so many smells and fragrances. You can hardly pick them out. Bronze, gold, leather, dust, almond, sage, various woods, stale and fresh textiles, all mixed together. I can, in fact, pick them out.
I'm suspicious of the textiles though, because again, he does animal hide trade, so that's definitely suspicious. So textiles are technically things like fabrics, and indeed maybe furs. Alcoholic smell.
Ouch! That smell. Alcohol, in no small quantities. Is that how much he drank at the party? Or did he continue to drink afterwards?
Standing pretty straight for somebody that drank a lot. Oh, wait, they're still saying the smell.
Interesting.
There's no smell of gunpowder on him. It's unlikely he's fired a firearm recently. Interesting.
But that may not... at this point, though, the firearm may not have actually been the murder weapon. It may have been the excuse. Alright, am I done now? Okay, I'm done now. With the smelly, sniffy things and the hearing things, it's hard to tell when you're out of prompts for it. That doesn't give you an icon for it, so... you guys see any postcard? This is a new room, so I'm just trying to... It's sort of hard to tell.
To look.
See, I'm on target. This is a very cluttered room. It'd be a great place to hide a postcard. Also, it's very hard to scroll. It's very hard to make sure I check the corners because of the way it scrolls. I like how he just has an axe, by the way.
I can't believe we only know that the postcards are a thing at all because at the very beginning of the game, you accidentally hovered over one of them.
Yep. That's why I gotta look out for him. I don't think I see one.
Yeah.
I see a duck there. Well, probably not. I do like, though, that, like, yeah, alright, I'm boarding a train with 2 ambassadors. Anyways, I can bring my battle axe on, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, it's not a weapon, it's a family heirloom.
It's a family heirloom, it's an antique.
It's an antique.
Probably is an antique, but even so. Alright, let's talk to him.
Ah, the black goose himself.
Ah, the killer and his pet.
What did you say, honk honk?
You don't think you can fool me, do you? I don't believe for a moment that Mr. Wildflower is innocent.
Because you know what not innocent people are like, don't you?
And what makes you think that? Aside from the fact that I was found with a gun in my hand next to a corpse.
Honk, 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 honk.
Okay, don't have back.
Are you serious? Do you think we need more than that?
Well...
Now, wait a minute. You're the head of the International Feather and Fur Mafia, and we're 2 respected detectives from the Clawville Police Department who were assigned to protect the ambassador.
Oh, yeah.
That's not proven.
Then why did you have to kill him? I always knew cops were corrupt, but to kill...
I only kill in my business when I want somebody's skin. No, it's a lot different.
Mr. Honk Honk is right, Plato. For now, I'm the prime suspect, but since I have no memory on the event, I'll consider myself an outside observer for now.
What were you saying? Go ahead.
I mean, we just asked him, like, hey, aren't you the head of the mafia? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, officer, that's right. It's me.
How convenient.
So, like it or not, we are going to ask you some questions. Whether you answer honestly is up to you, but I warn you, we're stuck on a cramped train for days. The truth will eventually come out.
All right, I got nothing to hide.
Yeah, sure.
Play your little game. Just hurry up. I really want to go to bed.
Nothing to hide. With
Everyone's so tired.
Yeah, why is everyone asleep? I guess it's getting later today? I don't know. It looks like the sun's starting to set. But that would make it like maybe 6 p.m. or something. Okay, we're in the east. It'd probably be different.
Did somebody drug like half the train?
That's an interesting thought.
Well, what are you waiting for? For me to fall asleep so you can ransack the place?
You are full of bull. You know that?
That might be offensive. We have a bull in the other... Well, he's a water buffalo.
Sure. Just don't let the
That
other
was
cow
offensive.
on the train know.
Okay, never mind. You're the offensive one.
You called the ambassador a Torogo a cow?
Slato's like, yeah, I can't stand you. Like, I can't even process what you just did.
Why?
Moses is
Isn't
like,
he a
yeah, I can
cow?
process that you did that.
Water buffaloes are not cows, I don't think.
A cow is not a he. It's a she, big face.
Also, there's that, I guess.
Please, gentlemen, stop it.
Are you after some rare piece of antiquity again, Nils? You have a good nose for a cat. You have a big mouth for a goose. Oh well, here we are. Moses is like, yeah. If you must know, yes, I'm still dealing in art relics. Is it illegal or what? Trading is not. Theft and smuggling? Well, that's another matter. Ha ha ha! You're still as funny as ever. Ha ha ha! Laugh while you can, honk honk. Wow, there's so many, like, options to pick this thing over and over again. If you must know, I missed you guys too. Ha ha ha! Having fun, Hong Kong? Honestly, very much so. Good for you. Okay, I can let these two banter endlessly for new dialogue, apparently. Okay, so, I can ask some questions without answering them.
So, what do you think of the other passengers, Niels?
We have everything here, don't we? Even a baron, though I suspect he's only pretending to be one.
Well, that's a weird statement. Pretend baron?
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, nobody said that before. Why are you saying that?
And that Basil fellow. Have you met that rat? Hank? Okay, not a rat, but something like that. A dirty bum. Hank, I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
All these interjecting honks.
Thanks for the tip, honk honk. But we know who to look out for.
Are you referring to me, dear Plato? Honk. Oh, come on. I've been on the straight and narrow as an arrow.
I'm sure. What? that rhyme.
Sure you have. You just have to look around here.
This is all family heirlooms.
Is that so? I didn't know you came from a wealthy family.
Me neither. Until my Aunt Lagerlof died. May the wild ones rest her soul.
Lagerlof. Oh, that's how you say it. It's a little bit, a little tongue muddle there.
Why does that sound like a big load of bullshit?
Just kind of. I don't think I've heard a cuss word in this game before. All right, fair enough.
Because you read too many cheap detective novels, my friend.
They even avoided making that exact one just a couple minutes ago.
Plato is done with his shiz. Alright, peace treaty.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
It doesn't make any difference to me. It's all nonsense anyway. Just a nice little show to get the old saber-tooth out of the way.
Out of the way? In the murder sense or in the moving him away from Slavonius?
In the murder sense.
Okay.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
Yeah.
Who else? What else would be the point of such a symbolic journey as this? Come on. Even you can't be that stupid. Oh, pardon me. That slipped out. Hank, hunk.
Honk, honk. Riss says, well, it's like the guy might have a honking issue with being a tick. Well, he's a goose. So probably a natural tick for the species.
So you think someone organized things this way just to end the ambassador's life?
I'm sure of it.
You the one spreading those rumors, honk honk?
I mean, that sounds very plausible, actually.
Who, me? What do you take me for?
A schmuck. You just did it, you schmuck.
Schmuck, okay.
Hank, that's different. You're detectives, aren't you? It's my civic duty to tell you everything.
Yeah, I'm sure you're such a fount of knowledge to detectives, aren't you? Alright, that's all that we can ask of him. And I guess that leaves probably Basil, because I don't think we can... Yeah, can go to... There is a storage wing. We can't access it yet. What's Basil doing? Did I look at this before?
Interesting.
Right, he has a locked chest.
Right,
I forgot about this.
it's locked. What could be in it?
Forgot about that. Wait a minute. Okay. His room's a real mess. I like how he has hay for some reason. I don't think we figured that out yet.
Ah, the stars of Clawville in the flesh.
Mr. Pesker, I take it you're not too upset by all this hullabaloo.
Upset? No, not really. Surprised? Well, that's another matter.
Surprised?
The when was more surprising than the act itself.
What do you mean?
You see, I thought it would happen, and not just because of the rumors. In fact, I knew it.
You knew?
Yeah, it did seem like you knew it would happen.
Of course I knew.
Yeah.
I just had no idea.
I don't quite understand.
And you don't think Moses did it?
Very good question, my furry little friend. I don't think so, but I'm also not dismissing it. What a twist, eh? A double twist if ever I saw one. Just like in a mystery novel.
I'm afraid this is very real.
Yeah, that's for sure. Although, I wondered for a moment if they'd faked his death.
From what I could see, unfortunately, I find that impossible.
Then boom! One less twist, right?
You're so
Unless it was his twin brother who has a scar on the other eye.
Oh, you're never gonna let that go, are you?
It is a genuine possibility.
Are you sure you're a sheep? Because you're acting more like a Rottweiler. Just lock your jaws on that. I mean, maybe.
Yes.
Could be.
Now,
That
can
could
we
be a
ask you a
twist.
few questions about the evening?
Sure, far away. I'm at your service. I didn't get much sleep last night, though, so my mind may not be working the way it should.
Everybody talking about sleep in different ways, aren't they? Also, I'm not sure if right after somebody apparently died to a gunshot would you say, sure, fire away. Maybe not the best turn of phrase in following a gun murder.
It did wake everybody up in the middle of the night.
I guess that's the reason, yeah. Except for possibly, sleeping pill. Let's see here. Well, don't tease me, my dear coppers. Yes, well, let's see. Okay, that'll... Oh, I can do... Oh, wait, we did... Right, there's a card game. I forgot. We already played it with him, I think, in one. We can do one question, so we'll do that one.
You said that you knew the murder was going to happen. How?
How? How is not the right question, Detective. Rather the why.
Then why? Why did you know it was gonna happen?
It was the only thing that could have happened, don't you see? The question was when it was going to happen.
Why do you think it was the only thing that could have happened, though?
And who did it?
That too, but that's less important.
Interesting you say that's less important. In a way, he's right. The who did it may not matter as much as, like, who set it up, which may not be the same as the murderer.
I beg your pardon?
The furball is cast, or whatever they say. So whoever did it, the piece is dead. Unless you can find the real explanation for what happened, it doesn't matter who did what. It's the truth that matters.
He's not wrong.
The Stavonian ambassador was killed on a train from Clawville while he was being guarded by the Clawville police.
Exactly. You see?
But that doesn't explain why you thought it was inevitable.
Let that be my secret, my little fella.
He doesn't give me the vibes. He's suspicious, but he doesn't give me the vibes of somebody who would be complicit to the murder. It feels more like he has his reasons, but I don't know. I don't feel like he's my... I think he's very low on my suspect list, actually. Eccentric as he may be.
This is a police investigation. You can't have secrets.
Okay.
Says the partner of the only real suspect, right? So who's interrogating who?
Yeah, he's suspicious but not malicious, Basil. It feels like he may know something, but also I don't think he was trying to get anybody murdered or get involved in that specifically. More that he knew that it might happen because of reasons that he has privy to. But I don't think he was part of the orchestration.
What? Why, you dirty...
Oh, Plato's really going,
Kitty.
Yeah.
Yes.
Leave it, Plato. He's partly right. We need more information. Then, we'll be back.
Leave it, Plato. Like you tell a leave it, don't.
And I look forward to it, gentlemen.
And they may not listen to you, but you gotta try.
Bah, this guy is driving me crazy, Moses. He speaks in riddles, making contradictory statements, and seems to be deliberately trying to mislead us.
I don't think he's trying to mislead, but he is definitely a tricky sort.
Is that so? I have a feeling that he's trying to help us, in his own way. It's like he can't say what he wants to say.
Yeah, I'm on Moses' side. That's exactly what I think is going on. Like, he's gotta dodge around something, but it's not because he's malicious.
But why? What reason would he have to do that? If he wants to help, why not just tell us everything?
It might be a case of, if you tell anybody this, you're dead. Okay, I won't tell them that. I'll just dodge around it so you don't kill me. Like, he could be at risk of getting killed or something because he knows something.
Maybe because even he's not sure I didn't do it. And he can't trust anyone. Nor can we.
That would be pragmatic if that was the reason, too.
This is crazy. And I still don't like the guy.
I think the feeling's mutual, my dear friend.
Interesting. Alright, we've officially run out of things, people to talk to at the moment. We do have stuff, new clues here, though. Let's take a look. The know-it-all. Not just the bomb, he knew. He did say that it was probably going to happen, or that it would happen. I think, before. No matter how shifty a character he is, I find him strangely believable, says Moses here. Basically claims he was not only suspected, but knew the attempt would be made to sash the ambassador. He wouldn't say how. Now, we know for a fact that we should always trust Moses' intuition, because he's quite fond of fawning, and I think that's a mistake. So I do think that Moses isn't infallible, obviously. But I agree with him on this character, I feel like. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think?
It's weird.
Also, do we have, before we actually advance time actions, is there anything we want to do with the connections board with what we've seen so far?
I don't think we've learned anything new.
Yeah, I guess because we haven't done the time actions. We have learned that he may be a little bit more involved than we thought, the Baron. He definitely has opinions of everyone, so we could make connections on that sense, one-sided ones, but I guess it's not strictly necessary.
And we don't really know who he is or why he's here.
True.
We'll
Essler,
just mess the board more.
Essler is in charge of the connections board. If he thinks something should be added, it will be added to it. If he doesn't think so, then we won't add to it, alright? This is definitely... This sort of corkboard is not my expertise, so... So, in other words, Essler, please say if you want me to pull up the connections board and we want to edit things on it, okay? Prime suspect Moses. You think so? I mean, it is possible if he was given drugs like a hallucinogenic or something, he could have accidentally done something terrible, but... So it is not impossible he could have murdered Ignat, or at least played some unwitting part of it, but it's unlikely, but it is possible. So we have... Okay, so we have... let's see. So who advances time? Basil advances time. Honk Honk advances time. Fani advances time, but not the ambassador. Just Fani, right? So that's 3. She's our end goal, so she doesn't advance time. The Baron advances time, and I think one of these two advances time?
One of them.
Yeah. And then I think we can also advance time with Pierre, right?
That's 6 options.
So that's 6 options
we
and
get
4
to pick
time.
4.
So we can pick 4 out of 6. So the question, I guess the best question to ask is not who do we pick, but who do we not pick? What 2 characters do you feel like we should exclude? And audience, if you guys are invested at this point, and you're very interested in particular characters, let us know what characters you think we should ignore. I'm not saying we'll put it into a vote exactly, but give us your thoughts. That'll influence things here. But while they do that, what do you 2 in the call think?
Well, we should definitely talk to the murderer.
So you want to talk to Pierre? Yeah. I do agree that talking to him makes sense because we still don't know a lot about him.
Pierre the Spider.
That would also give me an incentive to say we should talk to the Baron, because again, we don't really have much on him yet, but he just revealed that he has a lot of opinions, so I'd like to pry his brain more, probably. So I'd say Pierre and Baron to talk to.
The medicine situation and the affair is probably good to get more information about.
So you're thinking Fani and Cassidy then, as well?
Oh.
So you would
2 different groups.
Yeah, that's true. It does handle. So you're thinking. So Essler says we should exclude Basil and Hong Kong. Is that right? Essler?
You don't necessarily know about Fani. But also, Fani would be good to talk to.
Yeah.
We've already covered how she's...
But I don't know if she's in the top 4.
So who would you
I think she might be, just because, like, we hang out that night with her and we have no idea whatsoever about anything.
Yeah.
Like, we might get more information about, like, ourselves as well.
The timeline.
True.
Yeah.
Moses implied that too. Like, hey, Fani, can we talk about what happened right after I left? Because, like, I don't remember those events too well. So, like, we would get more information on what Moses was doing by talking to Fani a little bit too.
Yeah. Like, they could also save themselves with that talk there or something.
Mondo says Fani is innocent on account of she's vacuum. Moses in chat. So what do you think, Crisovs? Do you think you could pick out 2 that you would exclude out of this list?
I think the goes and maybe like it's hard to say. I was thinking bunny, but the medicine could also be interesting.
Yeah, the medicine might be. I agree about excluding the goose simply because I think that there was definitely something going on with Ignan in Hong Kong, but I don't necessarily think it involved a murder.
And
just
even
another
if it
illegal
did,
activity. Yeah.
He's not going to tell us about it.
Also, Hong Kong is very practiced as the head of a black market. Very practiced in not giving out much.
permit before you do anything.
Yeah, I feel like
It is
talking to Hong
literally
Kong,
his job to not give information to the police.
talking to Hong Kong only seems to make sense if we get a bunch of dirt on him elsewhere first, at which point he might be forced to talk. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think there's going to be a lot of... I think cutting him out makes sense. Yes, he's very suspicious, but he's also very practiced at not giving information. So, skipping him for now makes the most
It's also possible that we change our mind after we learn more information from someone else.
True. That is true. So I guess let's start by saying who should... Okay, in that case, maybe the best question is who should we start with?
In that respect, I think the most important one to talk to first would probably be Ruby and Lupus.
I pick Pierre because he knows the trade and might give us like some decent starting details. That's who I'd say.
And he's the murderer.
That's murderer. Yeah.
I'd say Pierre because that gives us like he might tell us like, oh yeah, there's a secret compartment on the train here or something like that. Just stuff that might be useful information about because he knows this train. It's his train.
Yeah. We might be able to also feel the connection board by talking to Pierre more since they're a little isolated.
The collection bar? Oh, you mean
the connection board?
Oh, the connection bar. Yeah, because we haven't done much. I feel like starting with Pierre. You feel like starting with Cassidy and Lupus.
Collection.
Yeah. Matt thinks ignore Hong Kong and Basil. That seems pretty logical, at least for the moment. All right. Okay, Crisovs and Essler. Who do you think we should start with? Just to reiterate.
No idea.
Lupus and Miss Bay.
Okay, so it's Lupus or it's Pierre. I got Crisovs. You could be the tiebreaker here.
I mean, my vote was halfway, like excluding the bunny, so like I guess we go for Pierre.
Okay, let's start with Pierre then. All right, so the time question I think for everybody just says night of murder. I think that's what we're asking everybody to advance time. So let's go ahead and use a time measurement.
So, what happened last night from your point of view?
After the party was over and everyone left the scene, I started cleaning up.
Do you remember the order the passengers left the dining room?
Of course. Ambassador Mojara was the first to leave after you and Miss Fanny.
So the thing is, he's very detail-oriented, so I figured he could probably provide accurate information.
This is very good to know.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean.
And then the Baron shortly after.
See, of course he would know this. He's got, like, millions of eyes, so...
Around midnight, Ambassador Ignat left, followed closely by Monsieur Onk Onk.
Onk Onk! I love that accent. I love that accent.
There is no R.
That leaves the 2 actors, Basil and Cunha. Am I right?
Exactly. You are very observant. The actors left first, then Basil. Miss Cunha was here for a long time, just staring out of the window.
That's interesting. Almost like she was contemplating something.
When did she finally leave?
About 2 in the morning.
It seemed like it sounds like she was waiting. Yeah, 2 in the morning.
Haven't you forgotten something, Pierre?
I don't think so, sir. Yes, I know what time you left. After the actors, but before Basil.
Then you remember it better than I do. I was a little tired.
Yes, tired. Of course, sir.
Yes, tired. Did he get drunk? I don't remember, but I feel like he may have drank a bit.
Yeah, I think he was drinking a lot at the party.
Of course, sir. A very polite way of putting it.
Thank you, Pierre. That was very useful information.
I'm glad that I could help.
In the cutscene, we saw him drunkenly stumbling around.
I think I remember. He took his bodyguard job very seriously.
Oh, that was all we got.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, it was a bit straightforward, but that was a useful timetable still, because when you consider we got an order of events, and that is kind of a big deal, actually. Oh, hold on, there's still more.
Indeed.
Oh.
I think we have got what we wanted from him.
So that wasn't super profitable, but at the same time, it gave an order of people like going about their business, which is important to have happened right before the murder.
And Pierre left last.
Yeah, because obviously he did, because he would have had to observe everybody leaving. And also, we can probably trust his information, because it's the sort of thing where if he was lying, we could probably ask somebody else to be like, hey, did you leave before that person? They'd be like, oh, no, I didn't leave. Like, this is a very easy thing to check if he was lying, so it's probably true. Because it could just be corroborated by asking other people. Alright, so that's that. Okay, where should we go next? Well, you guys were interested in Cassian, and I'm guessing that makes sense next. Yeah. Cassandra and Cass. Oh, that's right, it's Cass and Cass. That's why I was getting confused. It's like, no, it doesn't start with a C too. No, it does. It's Cass and Cass.
Yes, everybody is here.
Okay, so who is it that I can talk to? Was it Timeline? It's actually not Night of Murder, it's Timeline with them. Oh yeah, there's the ink stain thing. We can ask that again if we want to refresh her.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but
Oh,
it was on the glass.
That's nothing.
She was writing the diary.
Was that the first thing you did when you...
It is odd, isn't it? I just had a feeling something
She wrote
bad was going
because
to
she felt
happen.
something bad was going to happen.
And I wanted to get it off my chest. The truth is...
On the contrary, miss.
Really?
You don't want to be like...
He is.
I'm totally...
So that was the reason. She wanted to write her diary because she had nerves that something bad would happen. That's why she had an ink stain. Supposedly. Okay, let's talk to Cassidy. This game is brought to you by the letter C. It kind of is. What's that?
So she says.
So she says. I said that. I didn't leave that out. I said so she says at the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they all have C names so that you can't know that it's Cunha who wrote that letter in the drawer.
Oh, that's a good point. Because it was a C, so it could be Cassie, it could be Cassandra, or it could be Cunha. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me look at that note again.
Well.
Rather short and to the point message. However, the C can refer to more than one people.
More than one people. I forget what the letter actually said, though. I can't go back and see it again. What did it say? Do you remember?
Try clicking it again.
Well.
A rather short and to the point message.
Yeah, it's something that only displays once, like the other.
Because meet me in the somewhere C.
Right. That's what it was. How many people? Okay, wait. Let's just quickly ask this. So we have Cassandra, we have Cassidy, we have Cunha. Okay, Pierre is P. Baron's. What's the Baron's name?
I think it was an A.
I think you can get there, yeah.
I just want to remember how many C names we have here. So we have Cunha, Cassidy, Cassandra. That's literally it. I consider
That's
last
pretty
names
good.
too. You never know. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Just those 3. Yeah. I think it's likely Cunha, though. That wrote the letter, I mean.
Yeah, because we know that they met up afterwards.
Yeah.
Because we saw them.
Alright, so let's talk to Cassidy. Let's talk to Cassidy the right way. There we go.
Tell me, Mr. Lupus, when did you leave the dining room?
Now, I already forgot what the order Pierre said, but let's see how it compares.
Well, you know, I think maybe sometime after midnight.
Is that accurate?
I think you said it was midnight, about.
Okay, so not exactly wrong.
That's a pretty wide time frame. A little more specific, please.
Why are you asking me? You were here, weren't you? Unlike your partner.
I'll let that one slide.
I don't know. Maybe around 1 in the morning? Cassandra was pretty tired, so I walked her back to our cabin.
That's a lie.
Because she has trouble sleeping?
Yeah.
So she probably wouldn't be tired until she took her pills.
Yeah, she has to take her pills for that.
I mean, you can get tired without feeling sleepy, so that's kind of a non-committal wording. But, yeah.
And then?
Then what? Then I slept.
That's it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, and then I woke up sometime later. I couldn't sleep. I had a bad feeling, so I went outside to get some air.
When was that?
That was weird how you just kind of add that in.
I have
because he remembered
no
that he
idea.
saw
I
you,
didn't
maybe.
look at the clock. Maybe about 2 hours after we went to bed.
So like 3 a.m. is what he's saying.
I see. What happened after that?
After that...
tell Wakey.
Nothing. Nothing. I heard a shot and ran in the direction of the sound. Then we found you there with that gun.
If you say nothing twice, that means something. Crisovs said, in before actually, since the letter C could refer to more than one person, it'd be funny if whoever read it thought it was someone else that didn't write it, since Wolf was swinging over the step and such. Actually, good point. It could be a misinterpretation. Still, there's only... The letter was delivered to this cabin, and there's 2 people in this cabin with a C name, and there's 1 person not in this cabin with a C name, so it would imply that the person that's not in the cabin probably wrote the letter, because, I mean, the other 2 people with C names could just talk here. Like, why would they write a letter? Or, Cassidy could have written the note to give to Cunha, or something. Or somebody else even, but never actually delivered it. That maybe the murder interrupted him doing so or something. So he just left. So it could have been a letter he wrote, put in the compartment in that drawer, was intending to give to somebody, but hadn't given to them. That's also possible.
I see. Thank you.
Wait, Moses. Didn't you say you saw Cassidy and Cunha talking in the hallway last night?
Uh-huh.
I've got
Quiet
a wild
down,
possibility.
Plato. But yes, that's exactly right.
Let's see the rest of this dialogue first, then you can start.
Then why are you letting him make a fool of you?
Cassidy is keeping this quiet, and that in itself is a clue. For now, I didn't want to embarrass him in front of Miss Fay.
If somebody's making a fool of you, they may be making a fool of themselves. Go ahead, let them keep doing that. It's fine. You know you're not a fool.
I see. But you'll confront him later, right?
In due time, my dear friend.
Confrontation needs to be timed in these situations.
What do you think,
So we need
boss?
to talk to him when
I
he's
see
alone.
you've been scratching your fuzzy head.
We need to separate them. Cassidy and Cassandra are a couple, but they seem to see things differently. And maybe they have a different connection to events.
Quite likely.
They're not even honest with each other.
Very true.
That's how I see it too. But they won't admit that as long as they're together. So, as soon as we can find either of them alone...
We'll catch them!
You can say that? Yes.
Okay. Oh, alright, what's your wild thought? I have another question.
What if the gun came along with the letter, and they were sneaking off to plan her father's murder before somebody else got to him first?
That is possible. I mean, it is in the drawer with the gun, which is it is notable. Like, it is literally with the gun. Again, I'm suspicious of that handkerchief. So, like, if there was a premeditated murder or something being planned with that gun, the handkerchief would be to cover fingerprints.
Which would also explain why Basil got surprised that it was like, oh, I thought it would be later.
Yeah, maybe he knew of a different murder situation that would possibly happen, but it got overwritten by a faster one.
New theory. Literally every single person on this train, except for Basil and Mujara, were all independently planning to kill Ignat.
Alright, on the corridor.
Out in the corridor, did you see or hear anything strange?
Who? Me? No. Nothing strange. I was just staring, out of the window.
That tell. Very excited when he was staring out of the window.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't mind him, it's a bad habit. So you were just standing there catching some fresh air and then you heard a bang.
It's a bad habit.
I like the delivery. Don't mind him, it's a bad habit. Anyways, like, just kept going.
Yeah, just move on.
Exactly.
How long were you in the corridor?
I don't know. An hour, perhaps?
Wow, that's a lot of fresh air.
Are you implying something?
That is a long time just hanging in a corridor.
Just observing.
Did you meet anyone while you were in the corridor?
Did I meet someone? No, I didn't.
He totally met someone.
Why would I? Well, what a suggestion. No, I mean, no.
For an actor, he's not the best in line.
A simple no
like
would
their
have been
face
enough, but
is
thank
just
you for
like,
No problem.
Alright. Do, anything for the corkboard yet, or should I move on?
That was not helpful.
Not enough for the corkboard? Alright, let's see. Yeah, because it sounds like we need to separate them. Do we need to actively do that, or just wait for them to separate naturally?
Alright, we just need to wait, I guess.
Okay.
They're not going to be useful until they're apart.
Okay, nothing
Please.
new. Nothing new here, nothing new there. Just jump checking. Okay. Alright, let's go.
If we do catch them apart, then that's our priority.
To talk to both of them when they're apart, yeah. Okay, so the Baron, Thani. It sounds like our lowest priority is Hong Kong, and then we got Basil. So, what do you think? Should we go to? I feel like Thani, because again, it will help us
Yeah,
get a
probably
timeline for
Thani.
ourselves too. Okay. Very convincing casting, yeah, totally. Alright, so Fanny, let's talk to you about the night of the murder.
Can you think back to the evening, my dear?
Or about the golden deal.
Yeah.
You don't remember it at all. Did I not leave a deep impression on you?
No, that's not what I mean.
Here we go.
I just want to hear everything from your mouth.
Well, after we came here, we talked a lot about plants.
Yes, I definitely remember that.
Then, when you were leaving, we walked to my door, where we talked some more and said goodbye. And you headed back to your compartment.
Exactly. I have memories up to that point.
I'm sorry if I can't tell you more. After you left, I was getting ready for bed, and then I heard
The bang. And we all know the rest.
Yes.
Thank you for your answers, dear.
That was not helpful.
Oh, wow.
No.
She said absolutely nothing.
That is the risk of
Yeah.
talking to her, though, because she's very controlled of what she says.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Let me know if I count more. You didn't really. Alright, well, that was a slight bust, but I mean,
I like how that is the danger, like, indeed.
yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so who should we pick as our last? Baron has my interest because I'd like to get more out of him if possible. It seems like he's willing to share. He had an opinion on everybody he shared, so I would like to see more of that opinion?
I think it's between the Baron and Basil, and the Baron is definitely the more interesting of the two.
Basil definitely could be helpful too, but it feels like he needs to avoid saying things, so it may be tricky. Let's do the Baron.
Also, the Baron is a kitty.
Yeah, that too. There's quite a few kitties in this. Alright, let's... I know. Night of murder.
So, when did you leave the party?
Early. Maybe I was the first, I'm not sure. But the whole train was empty, and almost everyone was out having fun at the party when I got fed up. All those ghastly drunks.
I believe Pierre collaborated that statement. I'm pretty sure he said Artemis left first-ish, right?
I think Mujara was before.
But and then Artemis after that? Yeah, so he was...
Yeah, I think
so
he
when he
was
says,
third.
maybe I was the first, I'm not sure. Okay, that's kind of close to start.
So, you retired early. Did you go straight to your compartment?
To be perfectly honest, no. I was a bit lost. Then I fell asleep in one of the corridors.
It's a straight... Artemis, are you alright? I've been lost and I slept in a hallway. What?
No.
I mean,
I
alright.
think we've established that.
Yeah, I guess so. Big mood, honestly.
You did what? I'm a fat cat in a hat. What's so surprising about that? Rude question.
I mean, it doesn't really seem bad. He's floofy.
What do you mean, you fell asleep? You mean while standing or while walking?
To tell you the truth, I have this curse on me.
What? Oh, okay.
A curse?
When I was a child, I was cursed by an evil witch.
Oh, we're just talking an actual curse. All right.
A furry witch?
Ha ha. Ever since, I've just randomly fallen asleep from time to time. See all these pillows? It's no coincidence that I carry them with me everywhere. Why tell them?
Okay, so he's
His
narcoleptic.
sister was walking.
Oh, it could be that too, actually.
So, you're a narcoleptic.
Oh, even Moses brought up.
I'm a what? How dare you speak of me like that?
He doesn't know what the word means.
No, it's a condition, you know. It was recently discovered. Not a curse, just a medical condition called...
Don't you lecture me with your scientific mumbo-jumbo. You tell them. I have to live with this curse, and you can't seem to understand that. Now, if you'll excuse me, leave me alone.
Yes, I understand. We'll do...
Thank you.
The wiggliest of the murder dances. Yeah, the worry dance.
Oh, that actually did it as a new clue, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we did learn more about him. That's actually actually, now I think about it, that is kind of an important detail. Because that influences what he could be observed doing or exist. Like, it affects what he could be involved in with a murder. Okay, Baron believes his curse is probably just narcoleptic, which means he falls asleep completely random, wherever he is or whatever situation he is in. Do we feel like a corkboard situation with him? Now that we have a little... But I guess it doesn't really form any new connections.
Connect to who?
Yeah.
Like if we connect to the witch that doesn't exist.
The witch!
We could do some stuff.
Oh, what was that, Essler?
If we had his sister on the board, we could do something with that.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we're done here.
Maybe she killed him.
Okay, I guess we're pushed right back here. Can I still walk around? Because I actually want to check everything, if I'm allowed. Yes,
you
I
are.
just want to double check. I just want to make sure I didn't... Because sometimes when I've asked the time advancing question, there's another question. I just want to make sure.
Indeed.
Okay. Just want to make sure of her. Indeed. Alright, I guess let's talk to Kunya. I feel like talking to Fani was a bust. I feel like somebody else would have provided something better. But that's okay. That's part of the reason that this game is meant to be played more than once, technically, too. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Kunya.
My dear lady, have you calmed down a bit?
Actually, I'm not that troubled, Mr. Wildflower. More like confused, I think.
Are you ready to answer some questions?
I am. I think I'm ready. Don't go easy on me.
Confused.
Confused.
We'll try to be
because
gentle, lady.
He was supposed to be murdered later.
Yeah, I'm getting the impression from that statement too. Like, oh wait, hold on, that wasn't supposed to happen now. I mean, it was going to happen.
He's already dead?
Like, whoa, like, hold on.
Thank you.
I mean, like, good, but...
What do you think? Will she really be honest with us?
We shall see, my dear friend. But we do have some facts to corner her with, if necessary.
Okay, we're gonna go through another one of these. Now remember, if we mess up, we just go to the end and then, oh, I hope it's not, oh no, I just realized it is possible that you can do this over was just because the first one was a tutorial. Let's try not to mess up.
I doubt that.
I mean, probably not, but hopefully not. We'll see.
And obviously we're going to try not to fail.
Yeah. Okay, questioning unlocked.
I mean, do a save or something after
we can't. It's just auto. I mean, I could. I guess.
Fair.
Oh, but you guys still have mouse
you get
control,
to
by the way.
Results if it doesn't have the thing.
Okay. So here's the
Then
thing.
you
I
can
could
just
Alt Tab, go to the save folder,
Yeah.
and maybe copy something, but then you know that would happen. I Alt
The Alt Tab recurs.
I think it's fine. We'll trust
Okay.
in what Essler said, where he says it'll happen. Okay. Alright, let's talk to her. Oh, yeah, we have a little thing here first. Well, shall we get started? Yes, just a moment. I love all this unnecessary little extra dialogue. It doesn't need to be there. Alright, let's do it.
Who could be better to question than the estranged daughter of the deceased? In most cases, the next of kin is indeed the most likely perpetrator. We will see if that is the case this time. I have to watch closely, in case I catch her lying or distorting the truth. In that case, however, I will have to prove it, too.
I think our evidence, like the ability to use evidence, is mostly for these scenes.
So, may I ask where you were when all this happened? I understand you were staying in a compartment with your father.
Well, yes, to my disappointment. But you see, after my father took his sleeping pills, I snuck out to clear my head.
His sleeping pills?
His sleeping pills. That's interesting. So there's two people sleeping.
Also, there was the less decorated bed and the very decorated bed. So I assumed the less decorated bed was hers.
That makes sense.
That's the bed that he's dead in.
Oh, that's a good point. That's weird, actually.
Please don't see anything in it, Detective. He just had trouble sleeping and was terribly paranoid, apparently with reason. Anyway, yes, he was taking a type of sleeping pill.
That does check out. He was actually paranoid. He made it clear himself. So,
yeah,
having sleeping pills is very plausible that he would just have them. Okay.
I see. So your father went to sleep and you just left to clear your head.
That's not exactly how I would put it.
So something else happened.
I suppose that's what you want to ask me about.
Yes. Well, my dear, let's get started.
Okay. So, the way this works is basically we want to fill the bar, and if we fail, we can restart. We want to fill that bar, though. We want to, like, fill the bar all the way to the right. If we make a bad guess, it goes left more. If we make a good guess, it goes right. So, she's daughter of the Master Ignat, who's clearly on the trip out. She necessitates I have a suspicion there's another reason for her being here. In the case, she is a lady of noble breeding and a tempered but rebellious spirit. We should have to watch her carefully. So, next question. What do you think about the murder? Who do you find most suspicious of the train? And why did you accompany your father on this trip? What shall we pick?
I think just go down the line.
Okay.
We have to ask everything anyway.
Yeah, I think we go through everything anyways. But all right, what do you
What
think
do you think about the murder?
I heard you are cold and methodical, but what kind of insensitive question is that? My father was murdered. What could I possibly think about the murder?
That's exactly my question. So, what do you think? What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of your father being murdered?
You're quite a character, but I think I know what you mean. The first thing that comes to mind is shock. And then, I think the fact that there's nothing surprising about it.
Because your father had a lot of enemies?
He only had enemies. If you must know, even back home in Stavonia, it was the same.
So the event itself is shocking, but the fact that it happened is not.
Something like that, Detective. But I'm not a psychiatrist. And I believe you are not either.
No, I'm not.
Okay. What should be the next question? You said go down the line, but the question
where were you after the party?
Where were you?
Where were you after the party?
I returned to my compartment, and I got bored quickly. And the champagne went a little to my head. I had to clear my mind.
Lie that she got bored?
That she went back to her compartment.
What? Because does that conflict with what Pierre said?
Yeah, she sat there until 2 a.m. and then she left.
Right, she did not return. We know that because Pierre. Alright.
And because we saw her.
And that too.
Is that all? Did you go out into the corridor for some air? Did you leave the car and walk to another one, maybe?
That's what we saw her doing, right? What's being asked here, right?
Yeah, we saw her together with Cassidy.
So she went out of the corridor with Cassidy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's all. I simply went out into the corridor, rolled down one of the windows, and enjoyed the freezing cold air.
Okay, so we could tell that's a lie. We can tell that's a lie because the restless Cassidy? Or could you the corridor, I guess, technically.
Yeah, we saw you.
I guess that one? Alright.
Yeah, like I literally saw you.
Okay. But why? How do I... Wait, how do I... Can I not...
You just click it.
Alright, I hit confirm with it up.
Yeah, confirm.
You didn't happen to meet, say, Mr. Lupus?
How? But... How do you...
How do I know? Come, madam. Mr. Lupus had his eye on you from the first moment. And when it turned out that both of you liked to wander around in the corridors to cool your heads roughly at the same time, it wasn't that hard to put the picture together.
Please don't tell anyone. This affair means nothing to me.
So the two of you were having an affair? That's interesting. Tell me, how long has it been going on? I'm guessing it started before the journey?
Actually, he and his wife-to-be had been to a party earlier in the city, where my father was the guest of honor. And there we...
That checks out, because, I mean, he was around, Cassidy was definitely around Stavonia and stuff, too, before this, so...
They sent Cassandra to a party that he was the guest of honor of.
With Cassandra having problems with him, that she's probably kept mostly to herself, though, because of her, career. So, yeah, that's definitely not good, either. Oh, that's even worse, because that means Cassidy probably, abandoned Cassandra a little bit to go hang out with Cunha.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, I can imagine the rest. And tell me, if you don't mind me asking, is this serious?
No. Why are you looking at me like that? With that cad? Never. But I had to do it. I made a deal with him. When we get to Clawville, he'll help me start a new life there. Please, don't tell anyone. That young lady, Miss Faye, she'd be torn to pieces.
So Cunha's using him. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I feel like she would have had standards over Cassidy, personally.
But they're using each other.
Technically. Wait, how's Cassidy using Cunha? Just for a fling, or you mean something more than that?
That, probably.
Okay.
But maybe other reasons.
I see. Well, I won't reveal your secret, ma'am, as long as it doesn't interfere with the investigation. Unless its disclosure becomes vital.
That's fine with me. Thank you.
Okay. She can't tell anyone because then he won't help her.
I mean, it does make sense because, I mean, she's going to Clawville as from a nation that has had a giant war with Clawville, so she definitely needs somebody to help her get into Clawville properly, even with or maybe even because of her standing of being, you know, the daughter of that guy of all people. Should I just keep going down from the top, or?
Sure.
All right. Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
I wouldn't know. Maybe he left. Could he have been killed somewhere else and taken there?
Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Your father was quite a big character, in every sense of the word. Do you think he could have remained unnoticed?
I don't know. But we can't dismiss the possibility that when I wasn't looking, he left the compartment, right?
I mean, it does seem likely, considering it doesn't seem like he was killed at the place he was laid. But it's interesting that she would notice that. I don't think that's a lie.
I mean, we can press the saying that's a lie and then cancel it as anything.
Oh, right, I forgot. Thank
because
you.
we can just, like, just see what we could be, but and then, like, just, yeah.
There's this.
Ah, yeah.
That would make it hard to walk around afterwards, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Should I select that?
Sure.
But you said yourself that you gave him sleeping pills, so he couldn't have left the compartment on his own.
I mean, it depends on the strength of the sleeping pills. You might still be able to drowsily go rock. It wouldn't be very safe, though.
Oh my. I had not thought of that.
Did the drug usually work quickly?
Very much so. He fell asleep almost as soon as he took it.
I see. Thank you, madam. That's useful
In
information.
your bed.
It'd also be really hard to move somebody who has taken sleeping pills and has a huge frame. It'd be hard to move a ragdolled heavy person somewhere else, murder them, and then put them back. That would be very something, especially in the same room as a sleeping person. As
you need like a lot of strong arms to move them.
And if you notice, a lot of people in the train don't really have giant frames. We have a goose. Yeah. Kunya herself doesn't look like she could do it with her frame. The only people that seem like they could maybe is the ambassador.
The ambassador. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but you'd need like 3 sets of arms.
Yeah.
If you want 3 sets of arms,
I mean, okay, insects can be quite strong, actually. I don't know about spiders. Like, I know ants can be really strong. 3 sets of arms? Yeah.
Carry many times their weight.
Okay, observation went up. We're doing so well so far, I think. Alright, who do you find most suspicious on the train?
Who do you find most suspicious on the train?
Nobody. I mean, nobody is more suspicious than the others.
That's kind of what Moses said.
How come?
It could be almost anyone. My father was a feared and hated figure.
You don't think anyone had more reason than others? Not even a bit?
No. Not that I know of.
That's probably not true. But what would I say? Well, there's this.
Yeah.
Okay. Which, but I don't know if it's quite... That could imply why the Chiroga delegates would have more reason. That's why I would pick it. I could also point out this. I could also point out this. But I'm not sure about that one. I think the Dark Pass is probably the best one to pick, but...
If anything.
Yeah,
Here's, okay, you want to know why I think it's a lie?
lie?
We have 2 questions left. We're at 60. We're at 60 points. We get 20 points per success. We have 2 questions.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
But each question is 3 questions.
True. That's true. I guess.
Yeah, once you complete this one, they will be like you have more, I guess.
So what do you guys think? Let me scroll down to the bottom of the conversation.
I don't think Ignat's Dark Pass would be the pick for it, but I don't know if there is a pick.
At the same time, she said it could be almost anyone. My father was a feared and hated figure. If we point out the dark past, she could just go like, yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why it could have been literally anyone.
The only part that makes me even want to pick this is the including the interrogate colonies. If that wasn't included, I wouldn't even pick it.
I mean, if you wanted to go for that one, then what about the rumors? Or
that again is non-specific
No,
though. It's not specific though, so.
Because there was a thing that you had that was explicitly about his paranoia.
Yeah, but that's not. We don't have.
But
that
that's
here.
not even an option here.
So I guess I should cancel, huh?
That's what I think. But also keep in mind that even with your thing about
Share
it
and
being
cheer.
like one of the deductions you need, saying it's true is also deduction points, if it's right.
I mean, I guess you're right. So you think but yeah, what do you think, Crisovs? We could redo over if we're wrong. At least I think so. Hi, Siri. Thanks for activating the gift set. Alright, so cancel?
That's what I think.
I believe you. I think everything you said is logical and understandable.
Of course it is.
I lost points.
Yeah, we lost points.
Well, now I kind of want to rush to the end. Let's redo it, but alright. Let's continue as normal. Just remember which one to fix later.
Yeah, because we still need to find out about the other ones, because we might mess up more.
Have you been fighting with your father
Have you
lately?
been fighting with your father lately?
Lately? Not particularly. I mean, no more than usual. You know, my father always tried to keep me on a short leash.
But you're more of a liberal woman than that, aren't you?
I want freedom, Mr. Wildflower. Fresh, clean air. The air of other lands. Far away lands.
As far as possible.
That's why you signed up for this trip.
It suited my father, because he could keep an eye on me while he travels. And I don't turn the castle we live into some kind of party cave.
Because that's what you'd normally do?
Either that or burn it down. But this trip gave me a chance to see the world. And, if I could, somehow escape from him.
You wanted to get rid of him?
Not the way you think. I wouldn't have killed him. Yes, I wanted to be free. And Clawville has a certain allure.
You would give up your luxurious lifestyle to live in one of the most crime-ridden cities in the wilderness?
You couldn't have phrased it more deliciously.
Bad cat.
I see. Well, thank you.
Bad cats are good cats.
Was your father interested in objects of special value?
Was your father interested in objects of special value?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, the trinket.
No, at least I don't think so. He wasn't a material man. He liked a certain level of luxury, which he thought was his due by virtue of his rank. But he despised unnecessary fuss and ostentation.
This.
Yeah.
That's an obvious one, I feel like.
We heard that your father was obsessed with finding some valuable object on the train.
Yes, so you mean that. Indeed, he told me he was aware of something on the train of great significance. But I don't think it was anything of monetary value.
Do you think it's something that has more of a sentimental value?
Sentimental? No. But I honestly don't know what it is. And I'm not that interested either. If that dirty smuggler is involved, I wouldn't expect anything good to come of it.
I like her reaction. That like, my father's sentimental? No.
You mean Honk Honk?
Who else? If my father stooped to dealing with someone like that, then it must be a matter of some real significance. But of no interest to me.
I just got points for doing nothing there. Alright, cool.
What do you mean?
You said it was a lie.
You said
Oh,
it
wait,
was
no,
a
that's
lie,
true. I
yeah.
forgot.
Like
I forgot what I was doing.
You selected, it was like, yeah.
Why did you accompany your father on this trip?
I just wanted to get out. And even though I hated him, leaving Stavonia with him seemed like a better idea than being stuck there.
Did you really hate him that much?
Look, I understand why you're asking me these questions. I could have done it. If only you knew. I had 1,000 reasons to do it.
That's a pretty strong statement.
This is a pretty strong moment.
That's true.
Is that cutting close to home there, Moses?
Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't like his dad either. So just a second. Okay.
So would you have been able to kill your father?
How can you ask such a question? It's outrageous.
You mean your relationship wasn't so bad that in a moment of passion, maybe you...
Even the assumption is offensive.
Okay. It's a lie.
A frosty relationship.
Yeah.
Or an escape route.
Probably Frosty.
But probably Frosty.
Mhm.
Well, it's a 50-50 and we'll find out.
Well, the sleeping pills thing would have made it really easy for her to do it too. That has some relevancy, but I think it's this.
You were quite hateful about your father. In fact, you said you might even have had reason to kill him.
Yeah, this seems like the right one.
Detective. Animals sometimes say things like that. I was not on good terms with him. I despised my father. He made me uncomfortable and anxious. But I did not hate him. And I couldn't have killed him.
I do feel like you hated him, but like, yeah.
That seems a very sudden change of attitude. After he's dead.
You do not understand. I hardly knew him. He was just some elusive, distant shadow over my life. I saw more of him as a painting on the wall than I saw him in the flesh. I hated what he represented, yes. But not the animal. Not the person. I did not know him well enough for that.
I mean, that seems true, because he was literally slaughtering people in Tyronia, so... Like, yeah, he wasn't around. That's obvious.
Well, well. That's interesting. Thank you for your honesty.
Okay. You do not like animals. What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit? I just find that question interesting.
What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
Or if it turns out to be you?
Yes, that's also a possibility.
The train arrives in Clawville. The perpetrator will be arrested. I'll probably be deported. Peace is put on hold. And since this was supposed to be the last chance to ease the dispute between the two superpowers...
War breaks out.
Sooner or later.
She does obviously have true passions to go to Clawville. And this situation does seem to be, like, even if she wanted her father to die, this situation does seem to be against her interests. Because she's probably right about the whole deportation thing now that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Then we have to find out who was behind it, right?
Go ahead.
Because she is technically on this train as a Stavonian diplomat. So if the peace talks don't happen, they're not going to just let her go out into the city.
Exactly.
As you say, Detective. You know, maybe I despised my father. But the significance of who he was and what this trip represented, I do not deny for a moment.
Thank you. This is very valuable information.
You're analyzing everyone thoroughly, correct?
I can't help it. I was born that way. I've always been fascinated by animals.
Except for the people we don't have time for, but yes.
Well, good for you.
You do not like animals.
You do not like animals, am I right?
I can't help it. I tried. But something seems to be missing in me.
I can understand that.
Oh yeah, he can, because he himself has like social issues and stuff, so.
Lovers and friends come and go. Parents die. But inside me, somehow nothing changes.
Gosh, that really kind of hits in a real way sometimes, that sort of statement.
Are you more concerned about the fate of the wilderness than you are about the fate of individuals?
Ah, you know your animals very well, Detective. Everyone must be an open book to you.
Not always open, but I make sure they will be.
I'm really more interested in the big picture. Processes beyond the individual. That's why I like to see the world. And to finally leave my prison.
I see. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your answers. We know this is a difficult time for you, but we have learned some very useful facts.
If you say so.
Please, do not leave the premises until... Oh, sorry. I forgot we're on a train.
I won't jump off, if that's what's worrying you.
Thank you.
Oh, good. We do have to retry. Okay. All right, retry.
Better to question than the estranged. So.
Now I gotta do it all over again. All right, let's see. What do you think about the murder?
Hero.
Where were you after the party? That's probably a lie. It was this one.
We saw
right?
you.
This one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Corridor.
Happened to meet.
How?
Okay, went up.
Was your father in
lie?
It's a lie.
No.
Sleeping difficulty, right?
Sleeping yeah.
But you said yourself.
Okay, who do you find most suspicious?
Nobody.
How come?
Die.
A lie? Oh, what was this one again?
The one we didn't get.
Oh yeah. This
Yeah,
is,
Ignite,
so,
I guess.
Do you think it was Dark Past?
I think it's Dark Past.
Yeah.
It is well known that the Torogo delegation had a particular contempt for your father.
That actually was the point, that little aside at the end of
And
it.
your father felt that his life would be threatened by them.
That's true, he did mention that specifically.
You're right. Of course I would think them the most suspicious. The big massacre and all that. But I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she doesn't like people.
It wasn't a lie.
It wasn't technically. It's more of a, but you don't want to acknowledge this fact, this possibility.
That person.
I don't want to jump to conclusions just because of someone's background or origin. My father always did that, and I've suffered it since I was a kitten. That's part of what I'm running away from.
That's actually one of the reasons I liked her. She never had any racist undertones, unlike a number of people here.
She did a little bit.
Maybe a little bit, but not as... She clearly has an active effort to... Well, she doesn't like people, but equality seems to matter somewhat to her.
Yeah, she's only racist against lesser cats.
I guess so. To be fair, she just didn't like Plato either. There's like a... Yeah.
Which is understandable.
Yeah. Couldn't get 5 stars at either of these conversations. Haven't played beyond this part yet. Oh. I love the sparkle animation address. Yeah, it's a nice little effect.
I see. Thank you for your honesty. Have you been fighting with your father? Was your father in...
That one.
We heard that your father was... Why did you accompany... So would you have been able to...
This one would have
Frosty.
been... Frosty.
You were quite hateful.
You were quite hateful.
Frosty.
Observation
No,
not.
yeah.
What do you think will happen if we don't? you do not like thank you for your answers. We know this is a difficult time for you, but we have learned some very useful facts.
If you say so.
Please, do not leave the... Oh, sorry.
I won't jump off.
Thank you.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what this actually affects, like how many you get these right. I assume it's important, though.
We won.
Hooray! It is nice to let you retry.
Now try again and get minus 100.
That would be...
What do you think, Moses?
I wonder if a critical fail would do something, actually. You know, at least I'll just hope the far star is enough. I imagine that's probably enough to get what you're trying to get done. I don't really know how it affects things.
I don't know. My head is still spinning. I think it's too early to jump to conclusions. But what worries me most...
is that almost everyone seems to have a motive?
And yet everyone seems to have a solid alibi.
Do they? I'm not entirely sure about that one.
It's like everybody was asleep.
So they say. I mean, some people were drugged, but...
Except you.
We are not doing too well, my friend.
But you don't think it was you, do you?
I can only repeat myself. I'm not ruling out any possibilities.
Anything with fur on it. What have we got ourselves into?
Well, we'd better get some sleep.
I just remembered. Where did we leave off chapter-wise last time? We were like a ways into chapter 2, I think? Or no?
Yeah, we should be getting to chapter 2 now.
Okay. How many chapters were there?
I forgot.
I also forgot.
Let
I
me
have to
search it
I'll have
up.
to check the main menu again.
What?
I'm sure we could stay up all night theorizing, but we just don't have enough leads. And our brains work better if we rest.
How can you sleep in this situation?
Panic never helps, my friend. And a calm, relaxed mind is always sharper.
I'm telling you, you are from another planet.
4 chapters and an epilogue.
4 chapters epilogue. Was there also a prologue chapter? Or was this entire part 1 and part 2 just chapter 1?
I think it was.
Oh, I'm thinking this might have been the longest chapter then.
I'm not ruling out that possibility either.
Maybe. Not ruling that possibly out either, Essler.
You're just joking, right?
Okay, but this time we had to meet everyone and then start investigating.
There was literally a prologue because the game like had a tutorial kind of based section with stuff. You know, when things rewound and before the end media res and stuff. That was technically a prologue. I don't know if it was a chapter in itself though.
Enough of this. So, off to bed?
Good night, my dear friend. I guess I'll think things over one last time.
You'd better. Good night, Moses. I hope no one else dies tonight.
Don't say that.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
What the heck?
You don't say that. Especially in a murder mystery game. Whoa. Oh, okay then. Wait, what is this? Mind puzzle.
Oh, mind puzzle.
Reconstruct the story using events, snippets, animals, and objects. Components can only be used once. Each file begins with a snippet's fragment. Add the matching components to complete the panel.
What is this?
The detectives are big friends.
You can track your progress throughout the number of pounds solved at the top of the screen. Oh, okay. How's this work? There were rumors.
What?
I don't quite understand. Well, let me just.
That the delegates would kill.
Oh, there's like multiple. Can I...
Oh no, there are rumors is just one thing.
Yeah, it's just one thing. What are these pictures
Train
exactly supposed to
had the
represent?
thing.
Rumors of murder? Gun?
I guess.
There is a conflict. I guess that? This feels a little too vague to figure out.
There was a time.
There was a time. What does that mean? Time. Here's a watch. I don't understand.
There were rumors. What is the train?
You gotta click the bottom button now. Wait, what? Oh!
Oh.
Wait, what?
You just brute forced it.
I was just spamming the button to see how. I just wanted to see when it looped. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There was a time when the two ambassadors were alone. I accidentally solved. Okay, putting those two in a pair made sense for something. Then I guess there was a time when everyone was in one place. I mean, that's true. I think these pictures
that's
are
not what it's saying.
What's that?
Well, keep clicking.
There
was a time when one of the detectives were conscious.
About an upcoming war, no. About a potential killer. There's a time when between two kings. About a bomb. Bomb?
What the heck?
The Sid is also used somewhere else. I guess it is. Because of... Okay, there's a time when... Okay, it's either the two ambassadors alone or everyone is in one place, or now the detectives are conscious, but I don't think that's
maybe.
true.
I think...
The others don't make sense.
Because Plato was drunk and you were drugged.
There. I guess I didn't know drunk meant unconscious, but I guess that's what it's saying.
I think he passed out.
There are rumors about an upcoming war. You know what?
No!
It's easy, it's just one.
No, it's the train and the bomb.
We haven't heard about a bomb. Oh, okay, so she's supposed to represent
fear.
that? Okay.
Just fear in general.
That was kind of weird.
I think the potential killer would have been the gun, I don't know.
Oh, hey,
Wait.
somebody else got killed.
Wait, you say I messed up? Did you guys just say I messed up, like I chose the wrong option? Okay, I didn't think I could, that's why I was spamming it.
No, I just meant that, like, I would think the gun would mean a murder.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those. The dev thinks this picture represents this more, and you should have thought that too, kind of situations.
That was
not a great.
Kind of dumb.
I don't care about that. That was kind of dumb. Not a really good puzzle.
I think that puzzle could have been cool, but they did it poorly.
They did it really bad.
I was so confused.
Good thing it doesn't really matter. You could,
3 more of those.
you just get. It's a good thing it doesn't. Nothing happens until you solve it, so there's no fail state at least. But
yes.
Is this the part where Mujara gets killed too?
The hairy, feathery, scaly hell?
What?
What is it? What happened? Where am I?
That apartment.
Something's happened. Something blew up.
Oh!
Are we under attack?
And by whom? And how?
I don't know. We're asking you.
We must leave at once. Plato, do you have a weapon?
An explosion happened?
Of course not. You told me not to bring any.
Wait, why did?
Was there
why
a bomb
didn't
on
we
the
bring
train
a weapon?
and that's what they were looking
yes,
for?
I remember. Well, we have to improvise then.
Maybe.
Ah, of course. Wait a minute. You have a gun. The gun the ambassador was shot with.
I mean, at this point, may as well.
That's true. Why do you let me carry it when I'm the prime suspect?
Well, that's a good question if I ever heard one.
Anyway, let's hurry.
There was a bomb after all. It seems like it. And you hear the explosion, so I don't know how big it was.
To the great wild ones! We're all going to die!
What happened, miss?
We are under attack!
Yes, we noticed that, but who?
The Sky Pirates!
What?
Oh.
Sky Pirates? Is this that one? What's that one game on the that one Dreamcast RPG that had, like, airships? I don't remember. It was, like, really fun. Skies of Arcadia! It's Skies of Arcadia!
The what?
Unfortunately, what the lady says is true. We've almost reached Averia. There have been a lot of sky pirate raids around here lately.
Oh, that's just a problem on this transcontinental train ride with delegates? I did not know this. That's interesting.
Really? Thanks for warning us.
What do you suggest we do, Pierre?
Well, we usually surrender.
No, we can't do that. This is an extremely important diplomatic mission. Come on, Plato, to the dining car. I have an idea.
We'll serve them roast beef and then they'll leave.
I'd like to look at the mine palace.
What are you doing here?
What's that?
I'd like to look at the Mind Palace when we get a chance.
Okay. You want to do a connection thing?
What am I doing here? We're under attack.
I just, I always wake up hungry in the morning, and I found these cakes and all these other goodies.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
All right, go back to your compartment.
But I'm not finished.
A cake.
Go back to your room, now.
I know we're literally getting bombarded by sky pirates, but cake.
Okay. No need to get upset.
Oh, he just disappeared immediately.
And now?
To the window, dear Plato. Perhaps we can stop them before it's too late.
Really? With what? We gonna throw cakes and sausages in their faces?
That's what
If we
I
have
was
to.
thinking. Is that what you were thinking too?
I mean, if they're trying to fly a plane, you throw a cake in their face, that makes it harder.
What? I was only joking.
If you can throw it that far, I mean.
No. You're a genius, Plato. Just accept it.
If you say so.
Just accept it. Okay, so Sky Pirates.
Oh. We get a Sky Pirate minigame.
I wasn't expecting Sky... Oh, look at these guys. Oh, they boarded very quickly. Oh. Okay, this feels like Sly Cooper now.
That is... No! That will kill them.
I mean, it's fine.
At that point, just use the gun.
They're Sky Pirates.
It's over.
I mean, I guess if you don't want to kill them, throw fruit at them.
That was an entire watermelon.
I mean, they're less likely to die of that than a gunshot wound, I guess.
Are they? It depends where you shoot.
Also, how did we do our projectile food throwing before they shot at us? That's very impressive.
Because there was a cutscene, so they weren't able to move yet.
Look at hit by a soul cat head. Yeah, that might do it too. It's gonna leave a skull dead. They're carrying emblems across the continent when pirates are around. I'm not surprised that the transcontinental rail gets sky pirate attacks.
What a nightmare.
And the cookies are gone.
I'm also wondering
They specifically sent the detective who hates guns.
I'm also my immediate question right now is, how does this tie into everything? What was the point of this? Especially if it was just a cutscene.
You have nothing to fear now, miss.
I guess we'll find out.
It is so fortuitous that you were here.
It's I didn't expect that on this.
Well, yes. You see, it's nothing.
Moses, there's someone there, behind you.
What? If you'll excuse me, miss. Sir?
Oh my.
No hide.
It's that guy.
Stop, pirate.
I like his theme.
Pirate? Why do you call me that?
Because
I'm a bird.
No, because your subtitle name is Pirate with an exclamation mark.
What? No. Because you looked like one, and also we just repelled a pirate attack.
Are you profiling me because of my race? No, you just look like the thing. That's not a good response. That doesn't solve the issue.
And you jumped on board from one of the planes. Or are you saying that birds can fly now?
I mean...
Looks are deceiving, okay? Yes, I'm a bird and a pilot, but I'm not a pirate. I mean, I was kidnapped.
Okay.
Yep.
Kidnapped?
That's what we're going
What a
with.
rhyme. And why would they kidnap you?
Because I know something they wanted to know. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
Okay, Falco Lombardi. Hey, here's a question. Here's a question. So, the pirates were like, okay, we need to kidnap this guy. Okay, stop from the back of our place. But also, before we take him back to our kidnapper base place, let's shoot this train. Okay?
Yeah.
Combine kidnapping with... Also, on the way back, though, let's do an air raid. Like, what?
I mean, they're already on the way back with kidnapping victims.
I guess.
Why not grab a few more?
Sure. Actually, I guess if they know about the delegate diplomat thing, they would have a reason to kidnap, wouldn't they?
Yeah. More
Who
high-profile
introduces
targets.
themselves like that?
Question is, who's this guy?
I do. Marco.
He just
Marco
introduced
Windrider.
himself.
I introduced
Marco
myself this way.
Windrider.
Anyways, get ready for fisticuffs, cat. You insulted my name. It's time for punches. It's first very into this forever. Birds do that though.
Wind Rider? Is that even a real name?
Real like me. And who may you be?
So I'm guessing this whole Sky Pirate thing was just to introduce a new character out to the tree. This is a very weird way of doing it, I must say.
Detective Plato Palladius. And this is my partner, Moses Wildflower.
Don't mind him, he's getting electrocuted by a fence again.
Yeah, he's just doing his worry dance.
Wildflower? And you say my name doesn't sound real? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I'm not the easily offended type, but...
Let me guess. You know, I'm a really good judge of character. So, you're the silent genius type, and the loud little furball is your loyal squire. Am I right?
Fosky says he's a crow kind of handsome.
Furball? Squire? Plah! I'm a detective of the Clawville Police Department, you pirate.
Oh, come on, cut the pirate stuff, okay? Someone will get scared. If you let me, I'll explain everything.
Oh, I'm sure.
Actually, he's a pretty large
all
bird.
eagerly awaiting.
Large what?
He's a large bird.
Oh yeah, he's taller, a little taller than Plato at least.
Crisovs said that they're a small bird.
Oh. Pierre, why are you hiding in the bushes?
Okay, Mind Palace.
Yeah, let's start with that while we wait for Crisovs to get back to him. I'm guessing this is like a different chapter. I might want to inspect everything again. Like, location-wise. Alright, Codex.
No, there's something on here that I wanted to check.
The Great Massacre. Well, okay, we'll learn about this. It is well known that during the civilian occupation of Toronto, hundreds of soldiers and at least as many civilians are brutally executed. In the event known as the Great Massacre, the infantry divisions of the Toronto Defense Forces were confronted by tanks and machine gun troops. Machine-gunned troops or machine-gunner troops? They were confronted by troops that were pre-machine gun, just so they had a fighting chance against them. Who were mercilessly massacred.
And they still lost.
And the same was done to the civilian population, I see. Yeah, that explains the massacre part. Alright, and then we have something over here. Facts and clues. Could use your life. It's not like animals. She's not interested in lovers or friends. For her, these are alien, distant concepts that she is very interested in the world as a whole and wants to see as much of it as possible. And also casting information. Let's see. Alright, what did you want to see?
I cannot move it.
Oh, go ahead.
I cannot move it.
Oh, okay. It's probably because of that one time I tried... What's that?
Clawville Express in the Codex.
Actually, you know what?
Oh.
1 second. Oh, wait. I just remembered one other thing. The game doesn't save very often. 818 seems okay, though. I think we're alright. I'm restarting so you can have it back. Also, you have to keep in mind, Crisovs is gone, so anything you advance or talk about, he'll miss. So I may as well just reset so you can control the mouse again.
Yeah, so it was kind of silly to read those things.
What things? Oh, yeah.
The new information you just read.
Well, this also gives me another excuse. I wanted to see something. Not that. Oh, never mind. I don't remember how to check the chapters. Okay. Oh, you can put me back here. Alright. Well, if it's silly, that's okay, because I can re-select it, so it's fine. So what did you want to see? And, oh yeah, let me, add you back in.
Yeah, it helps if you invite.
I think I know exactly why you lost mouse control. There was one time where I pressed the window key. It didn't really seem to alt-tab, but I think it's still...
That would do it.
There you go.
Oh, wasn't that one? There's this one.
He lost the mouse control, so I reset again. That's why I have to reconnect.
That is fair.
Yeah. Chocolate chip
Well, they
cookies,
said that we are approaching Averia.
Yeah.
Which means we've gone through half the trip.
Oh, good point. Well, when they say approaching, they might mean the border.
Even then, like, what was this?
I don't know. Did we ever figure that out? I don't think we ever did.
No. Well, whatever it is, we passed it.
Unimportant country.
The middle of the ocean.
No, the ocean's over there. That's still land, I think. Or is it?
It's
No, yeah.
just a darker land, but it is a land, I guess.
I think the darker is just to indicate like this is a different country than one adjacent to it. I think it's just separating the countries out. But it does indicate like that's a different country. Oh, maybe these are points. Maybe these chapters is what you're saying. Like you think each of these dots is a chapter? Could be.
And this one is just approaching the border of Averia.
But it is clearly like there's a country between Porsa, or a country between Stavonia and Averia. There is definitely a country there. Were you able to reconnect, Crisovs?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We do have 2 new logs. One is basically something we already knew, but a little bit more information on the Great Massacre. Where the Slavonian occupation Trogo led to a lot of Trogans dying. So this here, confronted by tanks and machine gun troops, they have the divisions of Trogo. And they were mercilessly massacred, and the same was done to the civilian population, hence why it was a proper massacre, because civilians were targeted too. Yeah, I was confused by what Foskey said there too.
I think what they were trying to say was that the Torogo Defense Forces were confronted by tanks and machine gunned.
I guess they were machine gunned, yeah. Well, either whether it means machine gunner troops or machine gun. If there was machine gunner troops, then that would mean they were machine gunned by the machine gunner troops. Either way, but yeah. There's a little bit of
they were saying
issues.
that the tanks and the machine gunner troops were massacred.
Yeah, I don't think they meant the Trogans. Obviously, there's definitely some writing issues in this game, unfortunately, which is very unfortunate because that's kind of important for this sort of genre. The other thing we got, Crisovs, was just that stuff we already knew about from at this point. So just
her lack of empathy.
Do we have a court? Well, I mean, we do have at least the idea. We can at least Oh, he's not here yet. Okay. I was going to drop him on the board, but we don't even have him on the board yet. Okay.
We haven't properly talked to him.
True. Now, we have... Okay, so we have 3... So it looks like we have... I can't move around yet, so I'm stuck here for now. Can I even leave the train?
And he definitely was not the murderer.
No, I can't. I'm stuck here for now.
Unless he was.
I mean, he wasn't literally physically here, but... Alright, let's see here.
He could have been. He's a pilot.
No.
Maybe he flew by, jumped onto the train, murdered
did a murder and hopped back on his...
back onto his plane and flew off so that he could then come back here now.
I don't see much to go on. Okay, I should, well, I'm in a situation where I feel like time will... Wait, is each of these guys going to advance time? Is that how this works?
Are you serious?
What?
Okay, then for those of you listening, this is who am I fooling? Nobody cares but me. You clicked on the tree.
I think I clicked on that last time and got that down. Okay, so there's a...
Yeah.
I think I have three time things and 3 people here, and I'm not allowed to leave, so I assume I just stop there, buddy.
What do you think, Pierre?
Yeah, Pierre, what do you think?
Me? Well, whatever this man says. He sounds like a pirate to me.
Also, was the train damaged? Because there was like a boom, so like, is there damage? I don't know yet.
We feel the same.
But since he's here, I might as well open one of the empty compartments for him.
You're very accommodating, Pierre.
Also, how are there empty compartments that we're not in?
Yeah, that we're not in because, yeah.
You want to accommodate him?
That's totally reasonable, my dear Plato. We can't let him just walk around on the train.
So, we're essentially sentencing him to confinement?
Something like that. And we'll keep an eye on him. Pierre, would you help us with that?
Of course I will. I will keep all 8 eyes on his compartment all day if you want.
It'll do until we get to the next station. Which is when?
Less than an hour.
Perfect.
Okay. Please watch Mr. Rinwire closely. If that is his real name. And let me know if anything strange happens, even if someone wants to visit our new arrival. Do you think that would happen? We don't know, but I have a feeling this fella might be working with somebody on the train. Keep all my eyes on him. All 6? 8, not counting my glasses. That would make it 12. Haha, that's a good one. Plato likes that one.
There's only 4 lenses.
Oh. Actually, good fight. Alright, let's talk to Why are you here, Fonny?
Are you hurt, dear?
No, thanks to you.
Dear.
We were just doing our job.
Which sometimes involves throwing cakes.
Don't forget the tin can and the watermelon.
That was a
Rarely,
watermelon.
But it wasn't the first time.
Wasn't the first time, huh?
Who is this strange Marco character? I can't say I like him.
I mean, they just kind of show up in the pirate raid, so yeah.
You're not alone.
What did they
there,
do
lady.
with those
We're
guys?
keeping an eye on him.
Threw him off.
They just threw him off the train.
This guy can stay because he talked instead of attacking, but the others, we threw him off.
Exactly. Best if you go back to your compartment until we get to Averia.
To be
Wonderful
fair,
idea. Please do take care of yourselves, detectives.
Especially
Pirates didn't
Moses.
attack either.
Am I right?
What's that?
Pirates didn't attack either. They just stood there pointing guns at you.
Yeah, they could have shot. I mean, that bulls are faster than what we were doing, so I don't really know what their deal was. Maybe
Yeah,
they
they
just
didn't
expect
shoot you even as you were brandishing a watermelon.
They're all dead from blood impact trauma, so no need to get a room. I mean, that's fair. Except for the cake one, maybe.
It's not. If you. Maybe.
What? Moses.
Furry dance.
Moses just broke.
That is not what it
me?
said in the text.
Are you suggesting something?
No, nothing, no.
Okay. I'm glad that nothing happened to you, Moses. I feel the same way, Detective. They don't even try to hide anymore. Plato, I agree. Also, if you're gonna set up a love interest in a murder mystery, they're going to betray you. That's just the rule. Never get attached to anybody in a murder mystery. That's a terrible idea. Alright, let's talk to Pirate!
So, you can start
I
with
should probably
how
look
you
at him.
got on board.
See, that's a funny story. I was about to hijack one of the pirate planes when...
You were gonna steal one of their planes? You really are a magpie.
Stealing from a pirate is not a crime. And Crow.
I mean, if it was stolen in the first place, you kind of stole the stolen thing. I don't know.
It doesn't quite work like that.
Good.
So I got caught. That's my luck. But instead of leaving me tied up, they brought me along for the ride. And you know what's even stranger?
I can't wait to hear.
I was on my way here myself. I was gonna steal one of those planes so I could get a free ticket on the Clawville Express.
That still requires a ticket.
Oh, for all the wild ones, I don't buy a single word.
Well, I'm no ordinary bird.
He was just gonna stow
You
away.
know, weird things
That's
happen to me
possible.
all the time.
I guess so.
Apparently, stowaways just get given a
If you
free
don't
roam.
mind, we'd like to dig a little deeper.
Sure, ask away. Now that I'm on the train, I've got plenty of time.
Okay, we got new animal officially.
Interesting.
Marco Windrider, huh? This guy's surely full of secrets. But strangely enough, I don't feel he's dangerous.
Somebody wants to pay attention.
I forgot I had a job. And also, you were talky. So I didn't expect a description.
Go on, do your job, coppers. I did say you hadn't observed him like the iPhone. And so we shall. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we have a sniffy sniff now. Actually, we may have had that for a while. Let's smell of kerosene.
Indeed.
The smell of kerosene, engine oil, leather, wet feathers, and a good dose of adrenaline.
What a combination. Oh, pirate costume.
Well, well.
Whatever he says, he still looks like a sky pirate.
Huh. A pirate?
So, let me get this straight. Are you a pirate or not?
My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
You said that already. What the hell, are you rehearsing this?
Well, you know, it's kind of a catchphrase.
For life.
Harry heavens. Stop monkeying around and speak plainly.
Hey, okay. Who's the furry little poison sack?
What a phrase.
Plato Palladius, like I told you already.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Please, can you tell me what you have to do with the Sky Pirates?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. So, I was a pirate.
Ha! I knew it!
In the past, many, many years ago. So, I know quite a bit about the Sky Pirate families around Averia. Like when I can steal a plane from them if I need one.
So, you're not a pirate, but you used to be. I see. And the people you tried to steal from this time, they're your former family?
I'm sorry, what? No. The Blood Claw family is a joke. That's why I was trying to rip them off.
Blood Claw family?
It's not really a jokey name, though, I gotta be honest.
How theatrical, right? They're just a small pirate crew, one of several, trying to scrape a living around Averia. Although the pirate business is getting harder these days.
I mean, it does sound like a compensating. It does sound like a compensating name.
They're calling themselves the Blood Claw family to try to
pity
get
them.
But
they're
like
just
I said,
three guys
that's the
that
past.
are slower than watermelon.
I'm freelance now. I mean, free flyer.
Oh wait, he said freelance rather than free fire. Freelance. So merc, I guess.
Yeah, mercenary.
I see.
Okay, who are you, by the way?
Can you tell us who you are and where you come from?
My name is Marco Windrider. Pilot, fortune hunter,
Hold on.
playboy.
Sorry, for a second there I thought I picked the same option twice again because I did it before. No, he's just rehearsing.
Yeah, he's just making fun of you because you keep
We've heard
asking
that
the same
before. Thank
question
you. A
in
little
slightly
more
different
detail,
ways.
perhaps.
Sure. Well, I really am a fortune hunter. A mighty treasure hunter. Sometimes I work for myself. Other times, I work for hire. It depends.
Mondo says
Bounty hunter.
Wait, Mondo's like, maybe he just picks up from Hong Kong. I split him up with Hong Kong. I work out the whole thing. Are you just pairing them because they're both birds? I mean, I guess he would be useful to a smuggler if he has a plane.
Yeah, I mean, there's a smuggler and there's a fortune hunter.
That's true. Also, pirates and smugglers kind of makes sense.
And this profession, what exactly does it entail?
Bird shipping.
Well, you see, the land of Averia is peppered with hidden treasures and magical old ruins, ancient relics, antiquities, many shiny things worth a fortune, all for the taking, and...
First off, that's funny because Crow and the shiny things, but also, yeah, technically, Hong Kong says he deals in things like that, so I see the connection.
And you can give them to the museums, am I right?
Ah! Of course. That too. Or other clients.
Okay, yeah, he definitely is putting himself in league with Hong Kong a little bit.
So, you're a magpie who loves shiny things. How original.
Not a magpie.
Hey, don't be a birdist. I'm a crow.
That is very birdist of you, Plato.
Yeah.
So you're into all sorts of rare and valuable objects and sell them on the black market?
Ha! You're quite a fox, aren't you? You sniff everything out, huh? Not many secrets can stay hidden from you.
What made you laugh at
And
that
then
one?
you counter racists.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, don't try to flatter yourself out of this, okay?
All right, easy. So, yeah, I've been fascinated by treasures and ruins since I was a little chick. So it became my calling. And yes, I am very good at it.
May I assume you're on this train for a treasure?
For a treasure? This train is a treasure.
You're not allowed to steal the train.
I'm now just
Please don't try and
imagining
mislead
like
us.
a human baby with a crow head.
All right, you got me. Boom. Yes, I was sure that on a train with a baron, 2 ambassadors, and an antique dealer on board, I'd have a chance of getting something of value. For the right price, of course.
Okay, so he does know. He actually, whether he's working with Hong Kong or not, he just proved he knows Hong Kong's here. Oh, he calls him an antique dealer.
Yep.
But I guess that's technically one of his professions.
Of course.
You're quite knowledgeable about the passengers on this train.
Though I confess I knew nothing of you two, I thought the ambassador would have a more famous escort, like the Chicken Police.
That is a previous game. Actually, 2 games were starting the Chicken Police from this development.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a lot more famous than the damn Chicken Police.
Plato doesn't like the Chicken Police. Got it.
Hey, easy, furry fella. Don't get your tail in a twist.
Okay, the train is ours, but we don't have much time before we reach the next station in Averia. So, who should we talk to until then?
Is there anybody we think might have had something to do with this little pirate detour?
Not much of a detour since we didn't change tracks, but okay.
Or even know anything useful about pirates?
Okay.
Like somebody who, oh, we have a world map.
Oh, yeah, we always had that.
Let's see.
See, I told you there was a map.
Map of the wilderness. We may need it later. But I won't let you look at it.
Can't really properly look at it, though, yeah. He's a weird addition, isn't he, this crow? Let's see what we got.
So my theory is that Hong Kong hired the attack so that they could do some kind of handoff or something. And that's why they didn't shoot us, despite having plenty of time.
I actually could explain it. Maybe they didn't want to shoot because that would have messed up the actual deal they were doing.
Yeah, because they were just there to be intimidating and a distraction.
That's possible. Okay, pirate families. Pirate attacks are frequent over the waters around Averia. These are committed by famous pirate families who use hydroplanes to terrorize airships, or, as it turns out, even trains. One of them is the Bloodclaw family, who tried to raid the Clawville Express. I guess there's airships in this world, too.
And the airship was a blimp.
So yeah. The Chicken Police is Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken, a duo of rooster detectives who for decades were Clawvilles, and perhaps the entire wilderness's best known and most successful investigators. The famous cops are now on the way, and their glamour well tarnished, but may still consider them the best detectives out there. I'm sure they weren't even that cocky about the investigations they did.
Oh!
Market Windrider is a loudmouth fortune hunter who tries to hide it. What's that? Yeah, Corvus.
Corvus.
But must have worked on for or with the Sky Pirates. What exactly is the purpose of the trade is we don't know, but we're going to find out.
Not Corvus, just Corvus.
Yeah. The ex-pirate. According to Marco himself, he's not a pirate, but used to be one as a member of the Averia pirate families. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still a pirate and probably doing something here.
It's just no sub at all.
No what?
No subtitle at all.
Oh, okay. Shiny things. Marcus Fudgehead was his fascinating trainer since he was a little chick. That doesn't help the stereotypes of crows. No, it doesn't, I guess. Well, now we can officially drop him on the board. What do you think? I'll let you take control.
I was about to say, I think you're moving the mouse. Sure.
Do we have a connection from Hong Kong to him yet? Technically?
I just think that there is something, and I'm putting arbitrary things down.
Oh, because I was going to say that it would make sense to connect Marcus to Hong Kong, or whatever his name is, to Hong Kong, because he did mention there being a tick dealer, so he does want to have dealings with Hancock, whether Hancock wants it or not. We don't know if Hancock has dealings with him yet, technically, but Marcus is interested in... What was the 3 things he mentioned? He was mentioning the antique dealer and probably getting treasure. Was he interested in anything else? What's that?
The Baron.
The Baron as well?
Yeah, and the diplomats.
And the diplomats. So he has interest in all 4 of those then. Well, 3 now. And most likely stealing from them. Is probably the most case for most of them. If indeed that is his goal. These categories don't always work very well, do they? Rivalry is fine, yeah. Maybe it's the fact that crow make pie hybrid. No, he does. He said he's a crow. He didn't mention he was a hybrid. Yeah, that makes enough sense. I think I would still root with a connection going from Hancock to him, though, because we don't have proof on that really at all. It would make sense. Did he mention he had any sort of transaction to do on the train? I don't remember. That would make me add that connection, but otherwise. Alright, I'm gonna remove it.
Think it's true.
You think... We might make this connection very soon. But let's turn it off for now. Any thoughts from Crisovs?
No.
Okay.
Vivi has no thoughts.
Thank you. Love.
So, I don't see any actual damage to the train. Where is everybody? In all seriousness, where is everybody?
Yeah, only 5 people are on the train right now, other than us.
You notice that? It's a little weird, isn't it?
Maybe they're hanging out in...
Some of the locker rooms, I guess. Okay, let's see here.
Wait, who is missing?
Quite a few.
Oh, wait.
Cassidy and Kunia are both missing. This is the first thing I noticed. Second thing I noticed is so is Fani and the Baron.
Yeah, so Cassidy and Kunia are probably in the dad's room, or I guess her room now.
The Baron is missing.
A fairing.
Rather interestingly, the crow who was just told to go to a place. We can't talk to him. He's also missing.
Yeah, he's probably in one of those 2 rooms.
Those 2. We're also got Basil. We got
Fani.
Hancock. Fani is missing, like I said, which I think is curious. I feel like I'm still forgetting someone. Who else is missing?
Fani and the Baron together somewhere?
It's possible. No, that's everyone. Technically. Okay. Oh, time passed. Wait, what? Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Did we have 4 previously? Now we have 3?
No, we had 3.
No, not mechanically. Oh, don't save it that way. Don't save it that way.
Yeah, no, it's like 8 a.m.
Oh, okay. I thought I made a bad call with the time thing somehow. It's happened before. I just forgot we were in the dining room. Yeah. No, we got moved to here. So, are there any new rooms to explore? I don't know. I don't think so. No, it doesn't seem like it. I kind of feel like... So we have 3 time movements. Let's start with Basil. Again, we'll just go until we see its actual time movement, and then we'll stop. Okay, talking there does a time movement. Alright, what about over here? Okay, let's see.
We heard you were almost the last to leave the dining car.
Basil seems in the know about a lot. Yeah, he might know about pirates because he wrote books, you know.
Indeed, indeed. There was only that cold and hot pretty young lady there with me. If I were 20 years younger, I would certainly have invited her for a last drink.
Wait, was this an option I missed last time or something?
Probably.
That feels like it's talking about... Yeah,
after we talked to Pierre.
Yeah, that might have been it, actually.
Furry heavens.
Come on, don't play the prudish copper, you furry little charmer. I saw the way you looked at the Catwoman. No wonder she's quite a predator.
Are you trying to change the subject, or are you just that stupid?
Who's changing the subject, copper?
Okay, let's skip that bit. So it was just you and Cunha in the car. Can you tell us what you saw?
Finally, somebody uses my above-average understanding of animals.
We bow to your science.
The little lady looked like she was under a spell.
Under a spell? What do you mean?
You know, she sighed and kept staring out the window. It was dark, and there wasn't much to see outside. And during the whole evening, she spoke maybe 2 or 3 sentences to the others, as if her mind had been somewhere else.
Yeah, I got that impression.
Did you find that suspicious?
Pierre basically made the same indication.
Nah. Sad, yeah. More than sad.
I see.
Alright, now, technically the only thing I can do of him is advance time. I guess it's okay if I miss something because of, like, I talked to this person, which unlocks me with that person. Like, it's just, it's a little extra dialogue, effectively, that I can...
And we'll get it later, anyway.
Yeah, I can get it later, so... Go to honk honk. Oh!
Oh! Still talk to him about that.
Wait a minute! I can still ask... So this was a time question from the last chapter. I can still ask him about it and use time towards it. That's interesting. So it didn't, like, remove it as an option. It was a time-sensitive option. It was not time-sensitive, it was just time-using, which means you can still do it later. Huh. Also, Hedrigo, thank you. I don't believe the 1-bits pile? I'm not sure, actually. But yeah, we can advance time that way. Or...
Hunk, thank the great wild ones that you're here.
I don't think this advances time. I can just...
Excuse me? Now that's what I call a turnaround.
The pirates, have they left?
Well, that's a matter of perspective.
What? Hunk, what do you mean?
The attacking pirates were repelled, yes, thanks to my partner and myself. But there's a pirate, or rather an ex-pirate, still on board.
Okay, so the other ones are officially off board, one way or another.
Yeah, they were removed.
They were removed.
Have you gone honk mad? Why did you let him on board?
And they're not, we didn't do a stop either, so they were probably just thrown off.
Well, let's just say he invited himself, but don't worry, he seems quite harmless.
They've come from a treasure. I'm telling you, they found out about the treasure I've brought with me, and of course the treasure I'm looking for. Honk.
Honk. There's a little honk.
Treasure you're looking for.
Honk.
Excuse me?
Oh, the thing that the ambassador wanted to get.
Honk. It just slipped out.
Are you talking about the same thing you were discussing with Ignat?
What? No. Stop hallucinating things.
Don't play with us, Nils. Someone's been killed already, and the train was almost hijacked this morning.
Plato's right. It's not a good idea to keep secrets now. Not even for you.
Okay. That thing is really valuable, Honk. But I don't know exactly what it is.
He's trying to fool us, Moses.
We'll find out. Let's see.
I think we're gonna have 2 timed options now.
If you must know, I missed you guys too. Ha ha ha. Having fun, Hong Kong? Honestly, wait, this is... It said this was new.
Yeah, we've even seen this one before.
I've literally read that before. You're absolutely correct, by the way. Yeah. So this is getting complicated. We can use 2 time actions of 1 character now. Alright. So that's all 3 options, 3 time actions already considered. Let's go over here. I forgot how quickly that one spins.
Yeah, but only that one.
That one is crazy.
That's my wacky fan.
Also, again, this menu is actually important for the whole Meat Wars thing because notably they have fake meat pie and baked apple bread, and caviar is okay apparently. But yeah, the fake meat thing, which is clear, yeah. I thought it was like, okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, so
we can't talk to the murderer.
You and that. When he's not the murderer, I will be happy to see what you react like. And then Mujara. Hi.
Dear Ambassador, may I ask if everything is all right with you?
There's still, there was,
like
that's right,
Mondo
Mondo also reminds us, there was a whole conversation about how real meat is still legal in Stavonia. I think when you read the menu the first time. Yeah, Stavonia has real meat legal. Which it implies it's not outside of Stavonia.
What is that supposed to mean, detective?
Don't you need to get mad about somebody asking how you're doing.
The events of last night and now this attack?
Indeed. I don't think it's a coincidence. Someone is trying to make sure this peace effort goes down in flames.
It might have to do with it, yeah.
Wouldn't the death of Ambassador Ignat been enough for that?
It is likely that they want to kill another ambassador, namely me.
We will not allow that, sir.
And how will you stop it? Like the last one? Come, please. Don't make me snort.
That's...
It hurts with the nose ring.
Yes, that's perfectly justified. Thank you for your honesty.
But I don't mind if you try. So keep your eyes open. I think the wisest choice would be for everyone to lock themselves in their compartments until this hellish journey is over.
You mean you don't want to take a breath of fresh air when we reach Averia?
Not likely. I'm not suicidal, and I don't like that filthy place.
Oh good, you're racist to them too. Like, he really doesn't like anyone.
Oh, really?
He's Burtis.
I see.
I don't know what... Okay, him having a problem with the other two countries, okay, sure. Averia, though? What did Averia do to you? Okay, let's see. Anything else? Maybe there is something.
Maybe.
Okay, horrible Averia. I do kind of want to
Oh, we can ask him about it.
I can. I would use a time unit, though. Alright, let's see. That's it. Just her. I don't know where everybody is right now, but I guess. Okay. Oh, but she is alone, though, now.
Yeah, she's alone.
So she probably should... We were talking about this.
We got her cornered.
We should probably have her be one of our time units, huh? Some places are just dirty. Yeah, maybe he just literally means it's a very filthy place. Maybe that's what it means.
Averia. Finally, I can see it. If only half the wonders they say about the place are true.
Now, hold on a minute. You went on a trip from Clawville to Savonia. You didn't see Averia during the first trip? Because, like, they went from... They filmed in Clawville. Like, their movie stars from Clawville. They went to Savonia. Did you not see Averia? Maybe there's a different route?
They had to have taken this train.
Yeah.
Unless they went a long way around.
Unless there's some other way, yeah.
Madam?
I guess they could have taken the direct route.
If I may ask.
Yeah, I guess there could have been besides a train or something, yeah.
You know my dear Cassidy has been very upset by this attack. I think he's gone somewhere to clear his head.
I'm sure I know where.
Yeah, Kunya's room.
He's been doing a lot of head clearing lately, don't you think?
Took an airship? Yeah, I mean, those are a thing, apparently.
What do you mean?
You know, he went out to clear his head last night, too.
What my partner means is that your husband-to-be is perhaps more rowdy than usual these days.
Well, yes. You know, hectic filming, traveling all the time, and now this murder, and then the assault on the train.
Not exactly what we meant.
Well, then say what you mean, detective. I'm not a mind reader.
You're absolutely right, ma'am.
Alright, so... Let's see. Well, do you have any more questions? Maybe, let's see. And yeah, oh, there's one more thing here. Lupus and cats.
You hinted that Mr. Lupus has been distracted by something else lately.
I know you've noticed it. Actually, even a blind man can see it. And it's so humiliating.
You're thinking of the cat obsession, aren't you?
Please don't call it that. But yes, I mean, I'm sure Cassidy is after that pretentious Cunha right now as we speak. I hate and pity him for it at the same time.
Yeah, I didn't think she was that stupid. I imagine she was just trying to let her... She's just kind of telling herself not to think about it, basically.
Can you elaborate on that?
But she still doesn't realize that it worked.
Yeah, that's true.
I know he can't help it. It's just raw, animalistic affection. There's no real emotion behind it. It's a genetic thing, I guess. But still, why can't he control himself?
Well, that's the thing.
How many excuses can you fit in one sentence?
Right? But also that she knows that it is working, but she's like, well, it's not his fault. Again, toxic relationship.
And do you think Cunha returns Mr. Lupus's adoration?
I'm sure there's something between them. If nothing else, she's playing cat and mouse, rather, wolf with him.
I see. Well, life is hard sometimes.
What Moses is trying to say is, we're sorry, ma'am.
Thank you, detectives. But don't worry about me. I can handle it. I'm not that fragile.
Okay, Land of Clouds. So we can talk to her about Averia, which doesn't seem to be related to the thing we wanted to separate her on, but maybe we'll get to it. Alright, so we have one time unit we can spend with her. One time unit we can spend with him. One time unit with him, right?
Yeah, but we don't even know what Pierre has to say.
And 2 time units with Hong Kong, right? Or
I think it's most relevant to ask Hong Kong about the treasure.
I'm just trying to remember who we have time units with right now, Esther. 1 with Basil, 2 with Hong Kong, and 1 with everyone else, right? It's the only person we have 2 of is Hong Kong. Right?
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3 time units is 6 time things to spend. Hello, Papa Links.
We gotta pick very carefully.
So you guys want to start with Hong Kong?
I think start with the treasure.
That means Hong Kong, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's literally not what I asked. I had to double check. Alright, let's see then. Oh yeah, so yeah, the treasure. I see you were specifying. Should we even bother with Night of the Murder?
Nah.
I feel like ignoring it. Alright, the treasure.
We get around to it never.
Yeah.
So, what is this precious thing that Ambassador Ignat was looking for?
I really don't know, believe it or not, Hunk. The old Sabretooth knew very well that I have an extraordinary eye for valuable objects. And I'm well connected. That's why he asked me to look for that thing.
So remember, Cunha said he doesn't care about, like, monetary value things a lot, so it probably... But then again, sentimental value she also scoffed at, so what kind of value does this thing have?
Strategic value.
I was thinking that, too.
But what kind of thing? He must have said something about it.
Huh?
Yeah, well, now that the big cat's paws are in the air, there's no point denying it, right, Hunk?
You're right. So,
all I know is that the old carnivore got a tip from Stavonian intelligence that there was going to be some agent on the train carrying an extremely valuable item. The intercepted message did not specify the nature of the item, only that it was important, valuable, and old, and that it contained a secret that could block peace negotiations and could cost the ambassador his life.
Okay, strategic value, absolutely. Stavonian intelligence is involved, so... That's interesting.
Yeah. That means that they heard about, like, Clawville communications, that they have an agent on the train who has a valuable item.
That Clawville has an agent?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
well, the last part has already happened, but there's still no trace of this mysterious object.
Honk, yeah. But there are some suspicious characters and circumstances. For instance, there is you. If you were the killer, would that make you the secret agent too? And then you've got this object, and if not, who could it be? And who's hiding this mystery thing? And then there are the pirates.
What about them?
Do you think it a coincidence that this is the very train they were trying to rob?
It's a famous luxury train, a rather obvious target.
Would be. Honk, but this trip was classified. Only a few of us knew about it. Somehow, honk, exactly when and where we'd be this morning was leaked.
Okay, to be fair...
Crowboy knew about it.
Flood. To be fair, though, all you have to do is have one of your piratey friends be like, oh, I've noticed the train entering the country last night. We should plan an ambush down the track. Like, you don't really have to plan out a train ambush too much. As long as you notice the train is coming at some point and they can organize later on in the route. Doesn't take that much effort.
I'm going to make a prediction that the item is your pocket watch.
What? Oh. But that would make us the agent, right?
Yeah. You are an agent of Clawville.
We are.
You just yourself don't know what makes it so valuable.
But isn't that our family heirloom pocket watch? Why would that be?
Yeah. That's why Clawville knows what else it's for.
But it's a family heirloom. How would it have a purpose for serving the Clawville intelligence of something that's been in our family for generations? Wouldn't it be something more new that they had us?
It's a different part of your family used it.
Maybe.
Or they just know its history before that.
Surprisingly helpful.
Does it belong to your dad's spy? Was our dad a part of the police or something? I don't remember. I don't know what his profession was. I do not recall.
We know that he didn't use his time well.
That's all I remember.
It was? Good for you, Moses. I feel like I know less and less.
Every puzzle has a solution, my dear friend, and we will find it.
Every puzzle has an solution.
If you say so.
Also, the title screen with the broken watch and the artwork of the watch in the memory thing, and the fact that you pull it out in like every animation. And it has like 2 descriptions in your inventory.
So are you implying that we're an unwitting agent? Basically a mule?
Yeah.
An unwitting mule of the object? Okay.
Whoa. What? Oh no, it has a time icon because you just talked to someone.
Right, when I leave the room, it'll advance the time.
Yeah.
Now,
it's weird that it works that way, but
it's
sure.
The interface, again, the UI, I had to remember
so you
UI
can continue looking around the room.
Yeah. That being said, I have no reason to continue looking around the room, so... should we go talk to Cassandra?
Unless he has a new question that popped up or something. But we already looked.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, what?
Night of the Murder. Night of the
We already
Murder.
talked to him.
Oh, what? It's free?
Yeah, I guess you can double up now.
Ooh, that's a that's something we have to consider as
Nice.
Well, I can't really strategize because I don't know if somebody's going to have another time-sensitive question later on, so I can't really strategize, but I can make use of it. Oh, okay then. I wonder what would happen if I left and came back, if it would cost another time unit, or if it would still be free. I'm not going to test that, I'm just wondering. Because I feel like they might do that, unfortunately. Okay, I guess? Is it really free? I don't trust it. Okay.
It doesn't have an icon. And we haven't used the time unit yet.
Alright, let's do it.
Can you tell us what you remember about the night?
Of course. The champagne was delicious. I believe it was straight from Nautica.
Can you tell us what you remember about the night? Of course, it was dark and there were the stars throughout, and there was also the moon. That's what I remember about the night. That's what I would answer.
Not exactly the kind of detail we were thinking of.
Well, the atmosphere was fine, although there were some odd fellas at the party.
What?
You know a thing or two about Moonlight.
The Tarogo delegation gives me the creeps. Strange pagan folk. And then there was the Baron, always muttering to himself and refusing to show me his antique pocket watch, no matter how much I asked.
You're right about the watch.
Also has an antique pocket watch.
You're right about the watch, because Hong Kong is looking for a watch then, isn't he? Is that the item of value, the strategic item of value? Is it a watch? Does Hong Kong know that? Quite possible. Hong Kong definitely hides information. Why is he caring so much about the Baron's pocket watch? Also interesting, he mentioned...
Do Clawville intelligence not know which one of the pocket watches it is?
It could be.
So they put both of you on the same train.
Also, strange pagan folk. So that's 2 people, the Baron as well. I think it was the Baron that also called them pagan, right?
Yeah.
Torogo? The Torokians? So that's 2 people being pretty rude about Torogo. Huh, okay.
Huh, what impudence.
Yeah, right? And the conductor. Well, let's not waste our breath on him.
Oh, wow, you are really... I mean, I guess you are in the animal skin trade, so I guess you probably think lowly of some species, don't you?
Pierre, what's your problem with him?
Beyond the obvious?
Yeah, wow. I mean, what do I expect from a black market guy like this?
You mean that he is an insect?
Don't get me wrong. I'm all for inclusion, but please, there are limits.
The only inclusion you're thinking is when you include somebody's fur as a part of an outfit for somebody else.
I see.
Who would wear a spider?
Do you remember when you left the dining car?
He's not profitable, I guess.
I have no idea. You think I was looking at my watch all night?
Oh.
He was looking at everybody else's watch.
This is probably a favor text situation, but what would you guys think preferred? Don't play the fool with us, Hong Kong! Well, okay, let's
Don't
do some...
play the fool with us, Hong Kong.
That's a good answer. Can you think of anything you could link it to? Link what to? I forgot the context.
I don't know.
Link what to? You didn't catch it either? Did Crisovs catch what that means?
What time it was.
Oh. So, 1 or 3? Time he left. Okay. I guess 1 is the most productive one.
Probably.
Can you think of anything you can link it to?
Let's see. After I struck the deal with the ambassador? Oops, honk.
What deal, honk honk?
Why can't I watch my beak?
Spit it out, Nils.
I don't have to tell you anything. What business I have or had with the ambassador is my concern.
This is a police investigation, in case you didn't know.
What?
Having this conversation after he just told us about it?
Yeah. I guess it would have been better to do the other order, but I didn't know I'd be in a free question, so... I think the more important one.
Are the suspects, in case you didn't know.
All right, enough. That's enough. For now. Thank you, Mr. Honk Honk.
Oh, seriously.
Oh, and another one.
We heard that the ambassador might have lost something, and that you were to find it for him.
This all starts out of order.
Well, take a look around. You see all this stuff?
You mean all this junk?
Some of this stuff, junk, is worth more than your annual salary. In fact, I suspect your entire career salary.
So you really were looking for this thing for him?
I just have a good eye for rare and valuable things, that's all. The ambassador was indeed looking for something, but before we could go any deeper, you see, he died.
Actually, if there was like, hey, ambassador, there's something of strategic value that could endanger your life, the Clawville brought, that would give him a reason to both be so frosty with us, the Clawville police, because he was. But also, it would give him a reason...
An agent of Clawville.
Another thing I was thinking about is, like, why would a high-ranking general want to do business with a smuggler? Well, maybe in the situation, it was like, this is his best odds. Like, let's go talk to the smuggler, do a deal with him. Because Hong Kong just said he struck a deal with the ambassador. It wasn't a deal that was formed before the train ride. It was done on the train ride. And I was thinking to myself, why would the ambassador stoop, why would this high-ranking general ambassador stoop himself? You see, he clearly has an ego, so why would he stoop to working with a black market smuggler, right? Well, maybe because of desperation in the situation, so...
And we're supposed to believe that? You had a whole evening to discuss it.
What you believe or not is your business, detective, not mine. Huh.
Alright, that was actually surprisingly productive, assuming I don't leave this room and lose 2 time units, anyways. Let's find out! I just realized this is a sculpture. Like I just did a double take on that when I was mousing over it. It's a sculpture.
It's blue.
Sculpture. Somebody really needs to work on proofreading the script again sometime. It would really help, kind of just with the polish. So who is the Baron? That's a good question.
Have this many errors in your text in a detective game.
I find so many, and there's just clearly some points where the voice actors say a completely different line than what's in the text. Usually to the same effect, but still, it's a little jarring. All right, how many time news?
Yeah, they kind of like fix a lot of the errors while speaking them.
1.
Yeah.
1. Good. Oh, you know the reference? Good work.
Yeah.
It's a good moment to laugh merrily. Okay, cool. Well, so we got Basil might be worth talking to again. Spider here.
And we also skipped Basil earlier.
We did.
So we might have extra things to talk about.
We probably will. Is that probably the... Do we want to... So whenever we're in a new scene, do we want to revisit people we skipped on the previous scene? Because that's going to probably give us 2 things. That makes sense. I feel like what we should do with our 2 time news is we should talk to Cassandra and we should talk to Basil. Basil was also mentioned as this is a person we should maybe talk to, if you recall. It was like... Yeah. Basil was like, oh, Basil might know... Somebody said Basil might know about this crow, basically. Which, yeah, that seems logical. He seems world-traveled to some degree, so... Also, like, it does seem like Basil wants to help us. Yeah, and Basil does seem to want to help us, even though he can't seem to directly help us, so...
And he, like, lives on this train.
Yeah, Basil has big agent vibes. He does. But at the same time, he doesn't seem malicious. I don't know. He could be a triple
he
agent.
could also be the one with the object.
Yeah. He could be, like, a double agent or triple agent, even. Depending on what he wants to do. Like, he could have maybe received a mission, disagreed with it, and then went a bit rogue, for instance. Consider that.
I would not be surprised if Basil was, like, a heptuple agent.
Honestly, he has the vibe where he could totally do that. Let's start with Cassandra, since we did want to get her alone, so to speak. So, let's start with her. So she was, yeah, I don't know how important this is. But, again, we did want to talk to her when she was alone. That was a specific goal that Moses had.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's talk to her about the Land of House.
You spoke of Averia with such sincere admiration. How does it feel to see it soon?
You can't believe how happy I am. I've been waiting to visit since I was a little bunny. The romantic stories about Averia have always been my favorites. You know, towers rising above the clouds, temples built on cliffs, gracious airships flying in the air.
And sky pirates?
That's why they are ships, technically.
Yes. Well, that too. But I'm more attracted to the cultural heritage of the place, rather than the wild adventures.
I can understand that. Well, we'll reach the station soon.
Do you think we could go out and have a look around? After last night's events.
I don't think we have the right to keep anyone locked up, ma'am.
I mean, you kind of do, in case somebody tries to skip the train.
Yeah, like, you explicitly do.
Just run away.
Yeah.
That is literally your
after
job.
That majestic speech you just made.
You have hearts of gold, detectives.
Yeah, mine is. But Moses has one made of the hardest granite in the world.
I'm sure somebody will be able to soften it up one day.
By the way, due to his accent, I feel like Plato is just like some like cousin of Meowth from Team Rocket.
I have a question that I just thought of.
Yeah?
If Pierre's in the dining hall right now, who's conducting the train?
It's automated. Actually, maybe there is... It would make sense for there to be more than one train employee, right? With this era, too, you gotta have like a coal shoveler. I almost said a shoal cover. Gotta have somebody covering those shoals so they don't wash up too far. Yeah. But yeah, it would make sense for there to be another employee. I don't feel like you could run a train by yourself, even, like, no matter what era it is. Maybe a subway train, but that's it.
He may have already met that someone.
Plato, you love to go around lately.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. That is ever so possible on a romantic journey like this.
Somewhere else, not like you have to write. But you still want somebody like watching to see if you are about to collide with a truck or something.
I'm sure it's happened.
Please don't talk about me as if I'm not here.
Maybe there's a whole family of spiders.
I fear that was not very productive. That's a little annoying.
No,
Moses specifically wanted to get her alone to talk to her. He
Yeah,
has
but
an
I think
opportunity
it was
right
more
now.
for Cassidy.
What if you try doing the talking of the what train or whatever? No, is there the option still?
Which what?
No, never mind.
Well,
yeah, it was a talk with the wolf.
When
yeah.
I guess the conversation was more focused on talking to Cassie when Cassie was alone, but like there was specifically a line saying
said, "I need to try to talk to each of them while they're alone."
And to elaborate that further, it was specifically said that each of them is not being truthful around each other. They will speak differently apart. So it was very clear that each of them would open up differently when alone. So that I feel kind of tricked right now because I got her
Maybe
alone.
we talk about the medicine again, even though it doesn't have something.
Dear lady, don't take this as an intrusion, but...
Boom! I think Cassie appeared. He's like, medicine! I gotta come by for this conversation! Was this the conversation that had that then?
That's...
I tried.
Nobody...
Oh,
Thank you.
I really.
No, I think it was like a after the conversation sort of thing where Moses and Plato were talking. I don't think we can get that again. Yeah, so boom! Just magic him in.
I love it.
Well, it's nice of them to make it so you can't miss scenes. So you can just teleport characters in case you need to do a scene. Nice of them. But yeah, it looks like that was a slight waste of time. That's okay. That is the nature of the beast. So I guess let's go to Basil for our last talky talk.
Yeah. Even though it would be good to hear from the murderer.
I'm just looking around the room in case anything changed. No. Okay. Right.
Hey, Basil. You're some kind of worldly wombat, am I right?
Oh yeah, instead of asking a question of Advance Time, this is just a basic ask, like a dialogue of Advance Time. So that's interesting.
Well, I'm a guidebook writer, aren't I?
What can you tell us about the Sky Pirates?
The ones that just attacked us, or in general?
We'd like to hear both.
All right. Sky pirates have been terrorizing airships and ships around Averia since flight was invented.
So not that long.
It's all a matter of perspective, my furry friends. A couple of generations of it, and now there are several clans fighting for dominance of the air.
Such as?
The Bloodclaw clan that just attacked us. It's largely made up of weasels.
You know, we had a brief look. There was 3 guys. I feel like, was one of them the guys that actually attacked? One of them was a bird, right? Seemed. They weren't bananas, so it was a little hard, especially quickly. I feel like one of them was a canine. I feel like one of them was canid, one of them was bird, and I couldn't pick out the other one. Maybe weasel then.
Why weasels?
They were founded by a weasel, a woman known as the Flying Hag. She had 12 children, 12 sons, all weasels. They were the first clan to start raiding the area, but more followed.
I was about to make fun of the... Wow, she had 12 children. They were all weasels just like her. To be fair, she could have adopted.
So we've stumbled upon the
we don't know
oldest
what
pirate
happens
clan.
with crossbreeding.
I mean, that's true. I have no idea. Are there hybrids? Have we seen a hybrid? I don't know.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. The legendary Bloodclaw's a shadow of its former glorious self. They're not very menacing nowadays.
Do some of the children that are your species? You know, it happens sometimes. I don't know.
But they shot at us and almost took the train.
I mean, since you're talking to a Pokemon, technically, yes, that works.
Yeah. Because it could be like reverse Pokemon rolls.
Oh, really? You think you can stop a real pirate clan with some fresh ham and biscuits?
Okay, thank you, because I was also saying that. Like,
well,
I don't know.
To be fair, we use cans of
I mean,
watermelon. They're a little
If they
tougher
don't
than
shoot,
fresh
then
apples.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You're lucky we didn't run into the muddy boots or the scarlet sheds.
The first guys are not that threatening, but my goodness, they'll mess up your carpet real bad. No, actually, I wonder if they didn't fire because they're so down their luck they didn't actually have ammo or just trying to guess here with the guns. Like, hey, we have a gun, watch out! But we don't have money for ammo, we have a gun!
Throw away planes.
What's that?
But they can afford to throw away their planes and jump on a train.
See, I don't know, I still don't understand exactly how they boarded. All I can think of is
maybe
like...
they had like 2 people to a plane and one jumped off.
And they like just parallel flew to the roof of the train and the other guy did a dangerous hop out. That's what I'm thinking.
You're making those names up, right?
No! It's all in the guidebook I wrote about Averia. I don't have it with me, but I do have one about Nordica.
Yeah, you gave it to me.
I see. Thank you, Basil.
Hey, you're welcome, gentlemen. And how's the investigation going? Are you still the prime suspect?
I'm afraid so.
What's that? Oh.
No, it's
well, cheer up, foxy fella. You still got a few days left.
Thank you. That's encouraging.
You're welcome.
Okay, well, that was a useful little bit of information. Anything else with your copies? I don't think there's anything else to ask. I mean, it was useful information.
That is? Oh, okay, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's see.
He seems very concentrated, as if he is deep in thought. But there's no sign of nervousness. His body is completely calm and relaxed. Quite strange.
He's kind of more together than some people, which makes it pretty clear that, yeah, something more is going on with him.
I gotta switch my ears.
Okay, I'll wait for you to do that, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really feel like I picked the wrong character, so I kind of feel like if we had picked the others, like, it's kind of an intermissionary stage right now, so I feel like no matter who we talked to, we probably wouldn't receive any major revelation at this exact moment.
I did it.
Yay. Okay, then, let's go ahead and advance, and we'll probably get a cutscene. Okay.
And then we look at the pocket watch every time time changes.
Aren't you excited, Moses?
The music changed.
Clearly not as much as you are.
Cat wants to look at birds. Oh, they have a lotto.
Nice.
Big deal, return tickets. Fly anywhere. Rent! You can rent that airship.
Melon.
What?
Melon.
Melon?
Yeah, right under rent there was a poster for melon.
Melon!
The train crossed a long
You can
bridge
break the
and
melon.
survived a pirate attack, finally reaching the magnificent Averia.
Across the bridge?
It promised to be an extraordinary place, a city built on 1,000 sharp mountain peaks and rocky cliffs, with branches extending even into the very heart of the mountain. This is the land of airships, and also the land of freedom, at least according to the rumors.
So
Let's see how much of what we've heard about this ethereal place is true, and how much is just a fairy tale.
So if we couldn't tell by the very standard American accent of the crow, this is basically the American proxy from what I understand of Iria.
Yeah,
Also, land
that's
of
why
freedom.
they have a poster for melon.
Yeah, naturally. Also, I like the extraordinary place, the city built
But
on
only for
1,000
rent.
sharp mountain peaks and rocky cliffs. That sounds like a horrible place to build something. Like, literally, the worst possible building location. But I guess if you need to build high, I guess you'll try.
Yeah, and into the mountain.
Into the mountain, so they're also dwarves.
So here
But
we
sky
are.
dwarves.
It's sky dwarves.
What do you think, Pierre? Can we
That sounds-
let the
that sounds
passengers
kinda
out
cool.
to the wild?
No, Moses, don't do it.
I don't think we can do anything else, Monsieur Moses. The passengers are tired, scared, and angry. Locking them up would only add fuel to the fire.
I mean, there is a logic to that, though. There's like a morale system here. So.
But what if the murderer escapes? Or say gets rid of vital evidence?
That's what I'm afraid of, my dear fellow. But I think Pierre is right. We can't lock everyone in their rooms, especially since, unfortunately, I'm still the prime suspect.
Just frisk everybody before they leave the train so they can't throw anything away.
So what do we do?
I mean, I'm sure Pierre could do a decent frisk. You know, he's got 6 hands.
We simply try to keep an eye on everyone. Pierre, can we count on your help?
Naturellement, detectives. I'll keep all my eyes open.
You just
Also-
blinked.
What's that?
Without your eyes,
Just blinked
Atlas.
right after that.
Rose says, I still think that book is what the smuggler is searching for. Which book? The guidebook that we have in possession? Or something else? Are insects French? Well, this one is. The book you were given. Yeah, that would be the book on Nautica, then. Wait! That is a good point. If there's something more going on with Basil that is under the surface, him giving us that book might be more significant than we think. After all, it's quite possible to hide something in a book where you just turn to a certain page and it's like, oh, look at that. Page 62 has a clue, like, you know?
And we have not really looked at it at all.
No, we could just look at it as a book, but we haven't opened it, so...
Yeah.
It has intel written in it.
holding
I
it.
think you have a good point. Because it does seem a little random. If he's a lot more than he's letting on, then why randomly give us one of his books? Like, that seems like a... At first I thought it was just because he's a Dallas Luck author and he's just weird. But if there's more to him, then that probably has more of a nuanced purpose to him giving us that book than First Meets the Eye.
Thank you, Pierre. Without you, we'd be blind and deaf.
Please don't say that. But thank you, nonetheless.
Finally, fresh air and freedom.
Hey, Hunk. No one should be so free that they end up bunny hopping away, if you catch my drift, miss.
I would have no reason to, but you might, sir.
Oh yeah, why is he out? Didn't he?
Why are you out here?
Yeah, he
You didn't
wanted.
want
He
to
did
leave.
want to step out. I thought. Also, where's Fawny? She's like normally by his side, but we haven't seen her for a while.
They can only fit 5 people on the screen.
Mesdames et messieurs, if you please, enjoy your visit to the lovely Averia. But the detectives and I would like to make a request.
You mean suspects number 1 and you, right?
Shut up. I want to hear what he has to say.
And somebody told him to shut up. He kind of deserves that now then.
Hunk. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please, under no circumstances, speak of this case to anyone or venture too far. We have to get to the bottom of this matter, but we thought we cannot lock you on the train.
That is a wise decision. We still have rights.
Machara, why? But you wanted to stay on the train.
We all agree on that.
I mean, I imagine he doesn't want to be
So,
forcibly locked up. But
Can
still.
we go now?
Yes, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, please enjoy the land of clouds. The Clawville Express welcomes you to the magnificent Averia.
I gotta say, Vera's voice actor really goes hard.
I was about to say, Pierre's voice actor was really struggling with that line.
He was a little bit though, that one, but he does really go hard. I mean, he does.
Yeah.
We need to keep an eye on the passengers, and if possible, get more information from them.
Do you think the new location and atmosphere will do the trick?
A new environment can make them more relaxed and easygoing? Exactly. It's pure psychology.
Just as you say, my sly friend. That's exactly what I think myself.
Where the fluffy hell did you come from?
Behind you.
The train.
He's pretty good if he can sneak up on a cat.
From the train? What kind of silly question is that?
Were you snooping on us, Pesker?
I love this face for Basil, where he's just like, I'm the best. Like, that's just such an I am the best here face. It's silly.
Oh, come now, no. Haven't you heard that wombats have extremely sharp hearing?
No, and I don't believe it's true.
Well, everything's a matter of viewpoint, isn't it? Just keep all your senses open, gentlemen. Avera's beauty might dull them.
I also think, like, Basil's definitely involved in some way, because he keeps giving, like, just keep all your senses open, gentlemen. Like, he's giving constant help, if you notice.
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Pesca.
Yeah.
Call me Basil. Formality makes me itchy.
Okay. So, I think... Okay, I don't... So we had... The game started outside. That was like the beginning intro section to the story. I don't know what the rule is here for time. So, I guess we'll just have to pay attention.
I like that bird guy.
What?
I like that bird guy.
Oh, yeah. I wonder... Was he like a pheasant? What is he? Oh, so that's a macaw, I think. That's a lot of random mop buckets. Like, that's just a lot of mop buckets.
Maybe there's a dread.
Maybe. Boom! Wait, why does that just say boom up? No, it says room. Waiting room. Oh, okay. I thought it said boom. I was like, oh no, bomb.
Waiting.
So wait. So
room.
what do I do here? Do I like? Oh, canceled. Okay. So I guess.
I mean, you kind of let it sink.
Oh, I could just go out here.
Oh, you just left.
Oh well.
Oh, I can.
Oh, you can go to the sky.
Oh, there you are.
I left there.
Fonny looks really weird standing there.
So we got a pigeon over there. And
like
there's
a different art
my
style.
God. It suddenly became a lot just darkened up. The clouds.
Oh, the cloud cover actually matters.
Well.
3 dimensions are amazing, I must admit. It makes me feel tiny and insignificant.
Well, these dimensions.
That's an amazing feeling.
3 dimensions. Why is there a canoe? Why is there just a boat? I feel like this is the wrong place for a boat. I guess I
just on wheels.
Throw a boat off the cliff. Just
where does this go? Especially here.
Down.
That truck also doesn't make a lot. I mean, maybe there's a path down here. But...
Well, no. I mean, there's a door right next to it.
Maybe that goes down. Maybe that's like a tunnel downwards.
Indeed.
Maybe the airships are symbols of Averia, and also of a modern, developing world. But why do I have a feeling that these magnificent giants are doomed to extinction?
Oh, this is pre-Hindenburg.
What?
Hindenburg.
Oh.
I think it's a Hindenburg reference. Or I guess in this world would be some sort of pun word, wouldn't it? I don't know.
Because they're blimp.
Blimp.
It is dizzying to think what huge machines run everything here. I wonder, is it wise to base everything so much on technology?
You haven't started following some weird cult, have you, Moses?
What are you talking about, my friend?
You know, there's this religious group in Clawville, the New Unity Church, or whatever they call themselves. They preach about such things, like returning to old principles, back to the nature, blah, blah, blah.
That sounds a little food chain adjacent. That sounds maybe...
Yeah.
No, nothing like that. I just think that technological explosions like the one taking root in Averia often bring about social changes that civilization simply can't keep up with. At least not with its sanity intact.
So we're hurtling towards total madness, huh?
Well, you could put it that way.
For now, let's just worry about tomorrow, huh? Like how to clear our tarnished name.
My name. They only suspect me.
Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Yeah, that's the thing about Plato. He's a bit of a loose cat in some ways, but he's very much loyal.
Even to prison?
If I have to.
See?
That's sweet.
Yeah, that's me. A little kitty with a big heart.
Okay, it's not exaggerated.
It really feels... These... I'll leave flying to the birds. A few million years ago, they supposedly didn't even need machines to do it. Like, it really feels like a different... These dimensions are amazing, I must admit.
I realize I have a lot of power in this situation. I can interrupt anything he says.
It really feels...
Like I can click the sky and interrupt him with the sky!
I don't deny that it lifts even my unsentimental soul a little. Oh. Just waiting now.
I don't think I... Well, actually, I guess I click the city.
Interesting.
This road leads to the heart of the city. Or at least the heart of what the city wants the outside world to see. It feels like there's a different artist who drew all of these than who drew all the characters.
Oh, probably.
They just don't look like they belong here.
You have to keep in mind some of these are 3D models. This airship is 3D. I can guarantee you this is an airship. This is a 3D model, for instance. I can tell you. I can't. It's actually a little hard to tell where the 2D and the 3D assets start and stop.
Funny.
I mean, like, you think the bully is 3D? It might be. I'm trying to see if it has dynamic shadows and lighting happening with the clouds. I can't tell. I mean, the sea is brightening with
Fly
the clouds.
to anywhere.
What's that?
Fly to anywhere.
Neat. Okay, I think
Oh, where's the melon? There's the melon.
Melon. Half a melon. It's ever just one melon. And go back to the
Only
station.
for rent.
Man, it's so hard to... Look at this. Look at my mouse. Here, actually, Essler, try to move the screen around. I just want you to see what I have struggled with on the regular.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can't go all the way around there.
It's almost a 360 view. It's almost 360, but it just doesn't let you.
Not quite. There's a little bit that they forgot to pay somebody to draw.
Sometimes it just gets stuck, though, so I couldn't even tell. Because sometimes it can move, but you're just not doing it right.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. And you can't change the turn speed. I really feel like you should be able to, but you can't. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. Sniff, sniff. Before we talk to people.
Hey.
Smells of the city.
Smells of the city. Indeed, a mixture of interesting food and animal smells from all over the city.
Hello,
well, Averia is famous for its rich and huge markets, so that's certainly where these scents are coming from. Where these scents come from.
E. Also, hi Pupper, hi Bleeder, hi Vivi. Funniest smells today. Oh, really taking a big whiff, are we? Moses.
My god.
You know, it's nice. Like, we're talking about some creepy people, and Moses is like, you know, I should try that out.
What is it?
Did you really just sniff the lady?
Well, how shall I say?
You know what? Never mind. It's your business.
No, I'm just doing my job, Plato. I'm collecting clues.
Collecting clues.
Of course. Here, suit yourself.
But...
Rightfully called out. What can we hear? Oh, machinery.
Well.
Around here, there's a kind of electrical buzz, and the ever-rattling of steam engines and gears. It's like a symphony of modern technology.
You know, coming into this place, I actually thought to myself, like, with the way the city design is and the way the buildings are designed and then all the airships and stuff, kind of made me think of Tel Concerto's world. Which I can't remember the name of. It's a bunch of it's Furry Sky Island world.
Listen.
I can hear the excited buzz that comes with lively, vibrant cities and rich, colorful markets. That we won't show you because it wasn't in the budget.
Oh, by the way, when I say Tel Concerto world, I mean Little Tale Story universe. I think it is. It includes includes those tank games. I forgot the name of it that people really like. What are they called? There's like 2 or 3 of them now. Where you play as a bunch of kids that are running around in a tank, controlling it.
What?
The tank game where you play a bunch of furry kids in a tank. It's also a pretty sad, depressing game, I think. But it's like a war-torn sort of thing. I'm sure somebody here knows what I'm talking about, guys. I'm sure of it. We have the first game, but we never really played it. Little Bronx series. Yeah, Little Tail Bronx. But specifically, the tank games. Could you look it up for me, Serial? I can't alt-tab without breaking things for these two. Look up the Little Bronx series. Tell me what the main games are. The games that got really popular, because there was Tel Concerto, and then there was on the 3, and then on the DS was another game, but I can't remember what it was called. It was kind of like Tel Concerto, where you play as a mech. Furry in a mech. What was that game called? Red the Hunter. Solata Robo. It was Tel Concerto, then Solata Robo, and then there was the 3 tank games. And Zero. Maybe tell me what they are. Let's see here, though. I guess let's talk to people. Assuming this doesn't advance time.
Well.
As
Oh, we got
cold as she seemed at first. Her father's death seems to have taken its toll on her.
Right, Fuga Memories of Steel. That's the tank games. And they're the most popular games they've made, because the other games didn't sell very well. I think Fuga did. So there's a Fuga too.
Do you believe in an afterlife?
Come again?
Whoa! Didn't see that question coming.
By the way, the Loki dialogue being different, I had no new icon for that, even though it was different.
Don't get me wrong. I was raised an atheist. My father only believed in power. He was terribly religious about that, but still. Now that I'm standing here...
Look, miss, I've also lost people very close to me. Family members, dear friends. I know what it's like when everything you believed in seems to falter in an instant.
Now that I'm standing here in this unreal place...
That's true. You would know.
Don't know what to think.
The loss of your father affected you more than you ever thought.
Well, to think that only yesterday I said I'd like to kill him myself. Yes, it affected me more than I thought.
So tell me, what are you gonna do? You can do what you want from now on, can't you?
Strange. I've wanted this all my life. And now that I have it in my hands, I don't know what to do with it.
But to be fair, due to the whole situation, you're probably going to deport it, so you don't really have it in your hands for long. Unless we solve this somehow, maybe.
The change of freedom, huh?
You're a lot smarter than you first appear, Mr. Palladius.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Sorry for that. I can't undress who I am.
Like, even if she was deported, she could still go somewhere else.
That's true.
Never be sorry for being yourself, ma'am.
You never told me how you felt. About all the loss you've suffered.
Ah, come on. I've been through 2 wars. I come from a miserable place where death was a close relative. I've learned how to deal with that kind of stuff.
You know, I envy and pity you at the same time, my dear friend.
Then we're even on that.
Honestly, that was
a plot in the meat wars too.
He was surprisingly vulnerable. I guess he also kind of appreciates Kunya, like kind of like I do. At least in the sense that, like, yeah.
Anyway, don't be afraid to tell me if something's bothering you. I'm here for you. What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, Moses. On the contrary.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because that would have been extra traumatic. It's like, if somebody you cared about died in the war normally, then that's bad. But when they died in the meat wars, there's extra connotations to that.
You also kind of keep in mind that Plato fought on Clawville's side against Stavonia, and he just was very empathetic towards the Stavonian. It's just, the daughter of the Stavonian general, who he very much was, if not directly fighting against, technically still, fighting against as a whole.
Yeah.
So that was very empathetic of him, actually. I see there's still more to do here. Will you be okay out here on your own? Don't worry about me. I enjoy the soft breeze and the sunshine, but thanks for asking. It's nothing. Just doing my job. Oh, really? Alright. That's kind of neat.
Now
okay.
we can give them a relationship.
You want to? Actually, we could. Let's finish outside here, and then we can mess with the corkboard. Yeah, I do actually think they formed a connection. I think that's completely legitimate.
Let's see.
She looks so calm and well rested, especially given the events of last night and this morning.
Huh.
I wish to fly someday.
What's that, my dear?
Oh, I was just daydreaming. I've always been fascinated by flying. Aeroplanes, hydroplanes, zeppelins and balloons. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of soaring above the clouds.
When this trip is over and we're all out of here with our fur intact, I'd love to take you on a balloon ride.
Oh, really? You're just teasing.
No, I'm dead serious.
We have to get out of prison first and escape the war, of course.
well, yes, that's true. Thanks for bringing me back down to earth, my dear fellow.
My pleasure. Anytime.
He does play an important role in this situation because, yeah, Moses is having bad judgment of Fonny, so it's good to have Plato around for that. This place is so mesmerizing, so fresh and free. You know, Miss, what was that really loud sound? You know, Miss, beneath the tiny surface, there's often hidden darkness. There's like really loud wind all of a sudden. Oh, you're not referring to me, are you? What? No, not at all. How can you even think of that? Because you should be more objective, Moses. Thanks to the great wild ones, I was so scared for the fact that Fonny has Moses completely under her, well, hoof effectively is worrying me quite a bit. That's why I'm very suspicious of Fonny. Yeah, Plato here. Look at Plato. I mean, are you too serious? Exactly. Alright, let's see. I hope Fonny actually isn't a huge part of the thing, because it would be a bit tropey at this point with how much they're pushing that, like, random smitten relationship, you know? Sandra.
But she smells so nice. She seems so relieved. The Averian atmosphere seems to have a good effect on her.
Should probably check the question sections just in case, because I've noticed that the cursor, like the dot, doesn't always, like, sometimes it appears for really fluffy extra dialogue that we've seen before, and sometimes it doesn't appear for things I haven't seen, like how does she look outside this environment, like, you know, that's different. So it's kind of weird.
Isn't it wonderful? I'm just so sorry that this terrible murder overshadows this moment.
Well, yes, I can understand why you say that.
Do you see how beautiful the sky is around here? The sparkling, shimmering lights, the vibrant colors.
I doubt Moses would notice such things.
With a U.
Why do you say that? I can appreciate the artistic beauty of a place. At least I try to.
You live for your work, my dear detective. But sometimes you have to stop for a moment and enjoy nothing. Then you'll realize that sometimes nothing means everything.
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes we're gonna just stop. Just don't do anything for a little bit. And maybe get some air.
Come again?
We should do that more often, actually.
My dear lady, congratulations. You have made this ice-cold rock think.
I'm sure he's not as cold as he makes himself out to be.
Thank you, milady.
Milady.
Milady. Enjoy your moment of peace while it lasts, and fill yourself of life. That sounds surprisingly threatening.
That's a supervillain line.
That is a very supervillainous line.
Enjoy your moment of peace while it lasts, detective.
Oh, even Moses is like, Okay. Oh, right. If I may say so, Miss Faye, you're in a very philosophical mood today. All this horrible stuff that's happened made me wonder if I'm living every moment of it. Have I made you think again? Sure, why not? I admit you have. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I love making people think. It's useful to do that now and then. I bet. Okay.
That was an interaction.
It was. I want to check something real fast. Oh, wow, okay, it's just... Yeah, you can't even...
Huh. Not allowed.
So the questions are available for her. Yeah, I thought so. I thought they were grayed out. I was a little confused, though. It's not grayed out for her, though, weirdly. I think that's
we didn't check anybody inside.
Wait! Oh, what?
Dear lady...
Aha! I made him appear again!
Are you taking
what?
See? Oh, no.
He goes everywhere when Venice is talking about. Anywhere and everywhere. Also, Seagull. Alright, let's see.
Oh no, if you talk to Kunia with one of the questions, can you summon Ignat?
But I can't because I can't. Oh, maybe later I could. I actually was thinking, like, if somebody else dies, could I summon them back from the dead? I was actually thinking that. I didn't think about Ignat, though. Oh, balloons. Is that purring or snoring? I can't tell.
That was snoring.
It is snoring.
Everything all right, my dear friend?
That was better.
Yep.
Now you're dreaming about being a horse.
Plato,
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm here.
glad to hear that.
Do it again.
Everything all
Okay,
right, my
play.
dear
Okay,
friend?
maybe there's kind of in the balloons. Mono says Cassandra I find suspicious still because she has a worse alibi. Cassandra would be a good twist as far
Plato.
as evolved.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah.
Glad to hear that.
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I think I just call back on the train when I'm done. I think that's what you do in these scenes. Alright, Hong Kong.
Interesting.
I really don't want to be prejudiced, but we have to pay special attention to Hong Kong.
It's more profession than anything else. I don't think that's prejudice.
Please don't wander too far, Mr. Hong Kong.
I could say the same to you, Mr. Murder Suspects.
You can't say Mr. Murder. That's like Mr. is a singular term. That doesn't work. Mr. Murder Suspects.
We all look out for each other. We are watching you, and you can do the same with us.
And I will, Hank. Anyway, can I look around a bit? This city is famous for its magnificent markets and its antique treasures.
Okay, you can watch me. I can watch you. Anyways, can I go? No, that's the exact opposite.
Don't wander too far, please. We don't want to lose track of you.
Or lose some valuable treasure, for that matter.
Hey, Hunk, the very suggestion is offensive and flattering a little, but still insulting.
Have you ever been to Averia? Unfortunately, while passing by, I'm truly sorry I can't spend more time here. I have some really good friends who live nearby. I would imagine he might know somebody here. Let me guess, some pirates and smugglers? That's exactly why I thought that. How did you know? Like I say, you know a pirate doesn't indict you, so I guess that's not legally going to give him fully away. I mean, no! How could you think such a thing? Okay. We're watching you, Hong Kong. Right, let's watch each other like gentlemen should. Yeah, actually, if there's anything that summons a character back in these questions, let me know. I'll try it out and see what happens. Artemis.
Interesting.
The Baron seems grumpier than usual this morning.
Hi.
How are you feeling, dear Baron?
Well, now that we're finally out in the open and on solid ground, I must admit, much better. Though skipping breakfast has left a deep mark on me.
Oh no. That's how Mata says, you're under arrest for having met a pirate at some point. Exactly.
You mean the pirate attack, don't you?
Oh, yes, that too.
Oh, he's grumpy because we kicked him out of the kitchen because he wanted to eat more cake during the pirate attack and we didn't let him.
Yeah.
Please enjoy your stay in Averia.
We need the weapons.
A little too many birds here.
Ooh.
Okay. Honestly, I thought cats like bird watching, but okay.
Well, this is the land of birds, right?
Oh,
He's not allowed to eat them.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's true. Still, though, again... Okay, has the Baron said anything against Nautica yet? Because he seems to dislike most races, it seems like, in this
He
one.
is just standing there staring at the crow, though.
Yeah, he is. Please don't wander too far, if you don't mind. Who, me? If I can, I won't move a foot away from the train, although there are some pleasant smells coming from the city. Tell me, Sir Baron, are you always hungry? Am I? Well, mostly, but especially when I'm interrupted by pirates during my breakfast. What a bunch of bastards. Now, I can understand that. Anything else? Don't you want to go now? Hope they get the hint. We get the hint. Goodbye, Baron. It's good to check the question thing. I haven't properly talked to you, actually, have I?
Well.
Ex-pirate and adventurer. Can we believe him? Or is he playing us for fools? I've just started a sentence with the word or.
Pirate.
Hello, fellas. How's it going?
You know, I gotta say, everybody has, like, accents or inflections to their voice, and then we have Marco. He kind of stands out to me.
He does too.
I guess he technically does. I'm just used to this one a lot more than the others.
Yeah.
Have you settled in on the train yet?
What a great question from a great chap. Yes, thank you. I'm quite comfortable.
So you'll be traveling with us all the way to Clawville?
Unless I get murdered before.
Is that really funny?
Oh, right. It's too soon to joke about this?
I don't think it'll ever be appropriate.
Well, that's definitely true.
Well, you did laugh,
let's
though.
change the subject.
Yeah.
Enjoy the breathtaking beauty of Averia, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll try.
Okay, ask new topic.
So he's going to be allowed back on the train.
Yeah.
As a stowaway.
Yeah.
Even though they are now at a stop, which is also in his country.
Yeah. Okay, we're on the same page. Everything all right, boys? Are you just gonna stand there all day? Is that what everyone else does? I mean, technically that's how this game works. Everybody just stands there and we talk to them. Don't be a funny bird, Wind Rider! Well, to be honest, there's a few people I wouldn't want to run into here in Averia. So yeah, it's better if I stay here at the station. Because of your pyre past. More like because I like women too much, if you catch my drift. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You also do flings and make people upset. Got it. Let's see what we got here. About Averia.
You're from here, aren't you?
That's right, my friend. I'm a real Averian native. But, well, I grew up in the, inner city.
Inner city? What do you mean?
You know, all of Averia is built on rocks, and built in rocks too. The city you see here is just the surface. Most of Averia is actually underground, in the belly of the mountain, so to speak.
Since they literally wanted to build on the sharpest peaks, it would make more sense that most of the structures would be in, because that would be more stable.
Yeah. Sky dwarves.
Yeah.
I see. And that's where you're from?
Yeah, it's funny. I was a teenager when I came to the surface. You know, there's wealth and luxury here. All the posh broads, fancy shops, swanky airship docks and all, but in the belly, well, that's a different story.
There are many different
I
stories.
was a teenager when I first saw the sun.
No, that's exceptionally dwarven to like, oh yeah, I just lived under, I didn't even go up surface. I just stayed there. Like, yeah, that...
Really? Interesting. I never knew.
It's not in the brochures, pal. Up here, all the glitter. Down there, all is bitter. But somehow we survive.
Is that why you became an adventurer? To escape from that?
Something like. When I first tasted freedom, I couldn't resist it, you know? I'm a bird. I was born to fly.
Thank you for being so frank with us.
Come on. How could I be anything else?
You started by lying to us about being a pirate.
Hey, little furry fella. Lying and keeping quiet about something are two different things.
I mean, technically, yes.
A pilot, a treasure hunter, and a playboy.
Yeah. Technically, omitting information is not lying, though it can be very obviously very deceptive.
Load of nonsense.
And he's American.
Yep. Sarah says, we're keeping because he's American and rules don't apply to America. I mean, that's unfortunately very true. A lot of times. Let's see. Is there anything else to do? I think that's it. Oh, wait. Yes. Smelling the city.
Interesting.
Again. There's some very interesting smells and aromas here, and scents, of the ocean, helium, and ozone. Probably from the airships, and steam. And in top of all that, the distant aroma of tantalizing exotic foods, and smells, and scents.
How are we smelling the ocean if we're on the mountaintops?
Maybe even fragrances.
I don't even know. How would you do that?
Well, you have more in your mind palace now.
Yes, and we do have some stuff to do there. Let's go over there. First off, Codex, probably for the city, right? The real face of Averia. Oh, yeah, okay. According to Marco, Averia has a secret hidden inside. I don't know if it's that secret. But the tourist magazines don't write about. Most of the town is not built on the surface of the cliffs, but inside them. In there, poverty and squalor reign, while on the surface, everything seems grand and luxurious. So the inner city is slum. Okay.
That bird with human feet just looks really weird.
The right foot is really his right foot is really messed up. It's very
it's made out of bread.
It's bread foot.
Just probably.
And then, furthermore, Mark comes from Severe, a place where he says it's quite miserable, where most people are living in destitution or poverty. That's partially why he became an adventurer and a fortune hunter. And why he joined the pirates.
Either destitution or poverty. You get to choose one or the other.
You get to choose one. Alright, let's do some stuff here, huh?
There was something I wanted to do.
We now, we wanted to, it seems that I was a surprising connection between Plato and Cunha. Who I do think,
yeah, they had one
those.
before, and now it's no longer hostile.
Yeah.
Which way is that? That one's that way.
You can see at the top, I think. No, yeah, maybe. It's left to right at the top, so yeah. I also personally think that we can totally put Base on the board because I do think he's helping us. In a weird sort of indirect way.
Workplace?
Could be, or could be necessary. Because I'm thinking that it's quite... I have this weird thought that he might be like an agent that would be technically working against what we want, but he just seems like the sort that he could simultaneously be an agent of the state, but at the same time he could be like, oh, I disagree, so he just goes against it, basically. Like, it feels like he has a lot of personal character where he could just go against his job if he decided that was the better idea or something. Again, that's why I consider him a double agent, not because he's working for another nation over one, but more just that he'd be working off his own sense of morality as a double agent. That's more what I was thinking. He's attempting to urge you to stop this mission. That's how it feels like, actually. Yeah. Basically, he might put his personal standards above his job. Is what I feel like. Yeah, good call, yeah. We'll see how right or wrong I am later. I'm obviously making a lot of assumptions, but that's part of the fun of something like this, right? Make some guesses, see if you're right.
I think you also had that one.
Yeah, that's right. He was extremely insect racist. Also, spiders are not insects, so I feel like the devs didn't know that.
These two share a lot, actually. They're racist buddies. Except they're not.
That's like the worst possible thing to be buddies over.
What else is there?
Yes, that's reasonable. I
think there's just nothing going the other way.
Cunha doesn't have any... Yeah, Cunha did say one remark saying where... she is using Cassidy, but she doesn't want to hurt Cassandra. Despite the fact she's totally hurt Cassandra. and that's like not even something you can argue. But Kuya did say one thing in the sense that I don't want to hurt Cassandra. Like that's not my goal. Like she did state that. I mean, obviously she's still doing it, but. Oh yeah, that's true. The connection between those two, even if he is dead, that's something we should add. I think Ignat to Cassandra predatory. There was an option. I think that was probably the right one, honestly, for that. If you didn't mark it already.
I put that on as love one-sided.
Sure, that also works.
Because it was.
I guess predatory's under hostility. I see. Yeah, no, pick the love one then, in that case. It's hard to say. I don't think hostility is quite right.
Because they intentionally didn't clarify.
Yeah. By the way, if you want to revamp the icon positions, because everything, we could space this out a bit more. It's hard to figure out.
It's already as zoomed out as it can get.
Well, like I mean, like here, let me take over for a second. Oh wow, is that really it? Okay, so we have more. I guess left and right. We could spread it left and right more.
That's all we really get.
Yeah, up and down should definitely have more. I feel like. Maybe I didn't expect
you
people
can't really space them in a way that makes everything readable.
Yeah, you need more up and down to make it easier. Maybe they didn't expect people to corkboard this hard. I don't know.
I mean, they put the victim on here.
Is he? Yeah.
So he's going to be connected to like literally everyone.
Same with the prime suspect, if indeed that we think, because the one who's supposed to be the prime suspect probably will have a decent number of connections. Yeah, it's really hard to organize this.
No, I spaced it out a little bit, so it's slightly less completely useless.
You know what I would have done with the corkboard? When you hover over an icon, what I would do, like if I hover her, all lines going to and from her, I would make them color a different color, and the icons go a different color too, to indicate that those are all things related to that character. That's what I would have done for a visual.
Or at least different relationships have different colors.
I'd move this up a little bit, so there's a couple lines that were parallel. That makes them not parallel.
Like make murderous intent red?
Yeah, that would help a lot. If like each category of intent would be a different color, that would help a lot. There's probably a better way to organize this, but this is fine.
No, that's probably good enough for now.
Yeah. There's a way to probably...
It's filled out a bit more.
Yeah. So I guess we should hop back on the train, huh? There's another bird over there. I wonder what they are. I can't quite tell. I think they're like a kiwi. With a weird hat. Hard tell. Cassandra hated Ignat for his advances and hates his daughter because she's still in her fiancé. Yeah? Well, because I don't think Cassandra necessarily hates Kuya, but is aware of what's going on. She's not happy about it. Yeah. And
we don't know if there's another side to her.
Not as bad as she feels if she wasn't drinking out. Yeah. Yeah, she feels bad for Cassandra.
We see her as, like, very much a prey animal, very submissive, vulnerable, and weak and needing to be protected. But she could be a murderer.
I mean, it would be a great act to reduce suspicion on yourself, wouldn't it?
She is an actor.
She's literally an actor. Also, I'm going to move... There, that's better. I'm just removing how many lines are, like, really close to each other. That's better. Okay. Yeah, it is worth noting that not only is she an actor, but she may be an up-and-coming actor, so she's still new at the game, but she's gotten some big roles, which means she can act good. You know?
Yeah, and we know from our last conversation with her that she is not as oblivious as she seems.
Yes, very true. Alright, you guys, should I advance time and go back on the train? I think that's how it does it.
Do it.
Also, I'd like to know, we have 8 more item slots, so I assume we're going to get more stuff at some point. Right,
well.
Well, the train.
Who would have thought that we would experience so much atrocity by the second day of this journey?
Yeah. Oh, is that not how I do it?
Indeed.
Nope. It's too early to get back in.
Oh, okay. What do I do then?
Go back outside?
Do I hit this back button? Is that what I do, or?
Well, yeah. Airships are great. Birds are cute, but are we done here?
Unless something truly unexpected and surprising happens, then yes.
Wow.
Something unexpected
I think
and
you just hit the
surprising?
nail on the head. Look over there.
What?
It's a gun.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Box shaped. Oh.
No, that looked pretty murderous.
Yeah, that did. Oh. Oh, when the first part came out, I was like, is that pepperoni pizza? No, it's not.
Pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, so he is just Indiana Jones.
So, what have we here?
Hunk, it's nothing. Please, can I have it back?
Absolutely not. Is that stolen property? What were you gonna do with it?
It's fair to explain why you have the Ark of the Covenant, gentlemen.
Stolen?
It's a family heirloom.
The deal was prearranged. Hunk.
That prearranged deal, huh?
Deal? What deal? You were going to sell this to someone?
If I may.
And what do you want, Mr. Wind Rider?
Well, he literally knocked out his hand, so he wants something.
I know what it is. That is a Tarogian secret box.
Oh, interesting that you know. Huh.
Oh, okay.
So maybe he's serious about being a treasure hunter because he knows about Tarogian artifacts? I mean, he could be BSing, but I don't think so.
Yeah, he is a treasure
Will
hunter.
you shut your beak?
Yeah. He didn't like that.
What's a secret box for?
You know, it's a box to hold secrets.
Ugh, what do you think, genius?
To keep secrets in them.
Yeah.
Usually rather delicate secrets. But the boxes themselves are extremely rare and valuable. I mean, so I've heard.
From your
Wait a
client.
minute. Moses, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Honk honk. This was the item Ambassador Ignat was looking for, was it not?
And you wanted
okay.
to get rid of it. But why?
Honestly, it's kind of big. I wonder how he hit it.
Where are you getting all that? Hunk, this was simply a prearranged deal, and they're waiting for me at the market. Please, may I go, Hunk? Can I have it back?
I'm sorry, but in light of last night's murder, and because we know you were involved in some kind of deal with the Ambassador, I'm afraid we're going to have to seize this item as evidence.
Hunk, you can't do this.
Unfortunately, we can.
So the animal.
Or would you like to visit the Averia police station with us?
Do we have the ability to say, hey, other country police station, here, take this guy?
Hunk.
Cat noise.
I suspect that the reputation of the Black Goose has reached this far.
Oh, wait, that's a good point. He's probably wanted, like, everywhere.
And you? Why are you
Yeah, because
here?
this potential crime committed here in Averia, so we could turn it into their jurisdiction.
Yeah.
And they're
I
right
was just
here.
doing my civic
and
duty.
could
I saw
detain
this
him.
crook trying to get rid of a strange, suspicious object. You know, I have an eye for these sorts of things.
Who are you
Because
calling
you were
a
looking
crook?
for that one in
You
particular.
Crook?
What thing?
This box. He was
Yeah.
looking for it.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Windrider.
You're welcome. And if I may offer a tip, if you want to know more about the Tarogian secret box, perhaps you should ask your Tarogian friends about it.
I mean, that probably would be the first place to start, yeah.
We will. Thank you.
And you, honk, get out of here. Or we'll lock you in one of the cabins and won't let you out until we reach Clawville.
Hunk, you can't prove anything against me.
Not yet, honk. Not yet.
We gotta zoom in on the Plato point.
Yeah.
Point, zoom.
Wow.
Pierre? Yes, Monsieur
Hi.
Detective?
Hi.
Would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Honk Honk? Please don't let him out of your sight. I have a feeling we'll need to question him thoroughly soon.
As you wish, Mr. Wildflower.
You just keep telling Pierre, never let this guy out of your sight. Okay, now never let this guy out of your
Yeah.
sight. Like,
Yeah.
really pushing him to do
I
things,
mean-
aren't we?
He's got a lot of eyes.
He does.
Thank you, Pierre.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't actually the end of scene. Oh, but I got stuff. Oh, secret box. A peculiar box that Hong Kong tried to dispose of. It is highly probable this item Master Ignat was searching for before he was killed. So this also has something to do with, like, the Savonia intelligence telling them about it.
Is there a puzzle on it?
That is clearly a puzzle.
Can we click on it?
Not right now. It's not puzzle mode yet. There's also a rhino on that front. Look, there's a little rhino.
Okay. So my suspicion is that Hong Kong wanted the box for our client. Probably Ignat originally. But Marco wants what's inside of it.
Maybe. So I already see some
That's why
elements
he's
of the
giving
puzzle.
it to us, so that our natural curiosity will get us to open it.
Quite possibly. Alright, well, I already understand the parts to look at when we actually do puzzle solving. Can I use it? Throw it off the cliff. I don't need it.
You can give it to one of the diplomats. Fonny's here.
Actually, good point. First off, let's just... Oh yeah, we can just straight up have dialogue with her. Okay. Savor every moment before we leave. You're wise to do that, my dear. Okay, here. About the box.
Oh my! Where did you find it?
Madam, can you tell me what this is?
Of course. It's a never forget box, as my late mother called it. We had one like this in my family when I was a child. Some people call them secret boxes.
Never forget box. I kind of like that name for it.
So it's a kind of safe.
A safe? No, I wouldn't say that. As you can see, it's mostly made of wood, so it would be quite easy to break open. This object has more of a spiritual significance.
Spiritual?
Religious. According to our traditions, whatever is placed in this box will never be forgotten by the person who put it there. Others believe it has magical properties. The object placed inside is imbued with great power. Or, if you place a wish there, it will come true.
That's very interesting. And do you know how to open it?
Now that is most interesting. Every such box is completely unique, a handmade work of art. So the method of opening is also always unique, following the artist's own style and way of thinking.
So there's no kind of key for it?
Usually it's a puzzle that can be solved in several steps. Opening it is part of the ritual surrounding the object. You see, if you want to find what you didn't want to forget, you have to remember the key steps first.
So if you want to remember the thing you forgot, you gotta remember the thing you may have also forgot, but hopefully you didn't, because otherwise you forget.
That's very clever.
Isn't it?
Thank you, madam.
Is it?
You've been of
I
great
guess?
help.
I hope you succeed.
I mean, I guess the
But
idea
don't
is...
get your hopes up for some sort of treasure.
I guess the idea is train yourself to remember the puzzle, and then you put all the other important stuff inside of it and not have to worry about remembering.
Yeah, I agree. The key is make cake.
What do you mean?
This reminds me of a puzzle.
The box usually contains personal items of sentimental value, not riches.
There's that word sentimental value again.
Ah, I see. Thank you,
Another
dear.
pocket watch.
There's no reason something of strategic value couldn't be inside. Alright. New fact, new clue.
New fact, new clue.
Let me go around a little bit, see if there's anybody else to talk to. And then I'll look at that. It's so annoying I have to do. It's so annoying I have to do as like a 320 spin just to get back. Alright, nothing.
Yeah, because there's like a
Well,
little gap
what
in
now?
between that they didn't draw.
I don't know why they didn't do that. Like they almost had a complete 360 scene. So
The train is about to leave, so we're riding on towards Nautica.
only one of them is important. By the end of the game, they're going to get jumbled. Oh. Everyone has an heirloom pocket watch on them. Only one of them's important. Oh no, could be.
But with a new piece of evidence in our paws.
Whether it's real evidence or not remains to be seen. We have to open it to find out what's inside. And, of course, question Honk Honk about the whole thing.
But which comes first?
That's a good question, and an important one. Let's not rush it.
Open it.
I think opening the box... Oh, I get to choose.
Open it.
I think I'll start with the box, and then question about it, or after that. Makes more sense.
Opening the box is more important.
That actually seems like
Opening box.
That seems like a choice that actually did matter, despite the fact that it kind of seems like a flavored question text box, but I think that one was actually important.
Yeah, I agree. Then let's go to the detective office.
What detective office?
Maybe Hong Kong will run away.
Well, I mean our cabin. I was thinking about our cabin.
I mean, you can call it that for now.
Ah, I see. Well, goodbye, Averia. Off to the office.
That's why it's called an office, because you go off there. Sploosh!
I didn't see what was the area outside of Averia on that map.
The darkened sea. I don't know.
Looking at this box, it won't be easy.
You live for puzzles like this, don't you?
No, that's Professor Layton.
I prefer cracking minds to cracking boxes or safes.
Well then, think of it as the mind of the box maker. You want to solve their puzzle and thus defeat their intellect, right?
I mean, that actually makes sense considering every box is made specifically to the specifications of the box maker.
Yeah.
So actually, that does make sense.
I hadn't thought of it that way.
I want to look out the window. Are we underwater? I will do that as soon as I'm allowed to.
See? I'm smart.
Unfortunately, we have a half-drawn curtain in this room.
Of course you are, my dear friend. Of course you are.
Okay, so... Okay, so we have one-time units. Can I look around? Is that okay?
Before something happens. Before Hong Kong is murdered.
Again, a lot of missing people still. It could be. Okay, so let's start by going to the Mindscape. See what's going on over here. Never Forget Box. According to Fani, the Torogo Never Forget Box is a container of spiritual and religious significance, which is individually made, handcrafted, and each time opened in a different method from the others. Each such box is unique, and usually contains some kind of personal relic of sentimental significance.
Of course, the elephant calls it a Never Forget Box.
Oh, yeah. You chose the box over Hong Kong, so Hong Kong doesn't survive the night. Otherwise, the box would be murdered if I chose Hong Kong. Alright, let's see.
You never know.
Hong Kong's true intentions. Hong Kong was clear on the train for the treasure, which we have now found on him. We just need to know what it contains and why Hong Kong wanted to get rid of it. Yeah, like... It sounds like a more sentimental value sort of thing. It sounds like something that he would not normally care to smuggle. The box itself might be worth a curiosity price, but... the contents most likely less so, unless the contents are, something different than usual. You are the key. Fani told us the secret box usually contains something of personal value, and opening it is a real brain teaser. You are the key. And then religious upbringing. Fani drew up in Maz's deep religious family, which may explain her infinitely calm, patient, and spiritual nature. Wow, that is a very subjectively written. Thanks, Moses. I love how, biased that is. Alright, let's see. So... Am I allowed to leave, or, let's see here. Plato, what's up? So, shall we look around the train? I mean, I don't know, are we getting the puzzle box? Shows us time for nightfall. Yep.
So when time passes, you'll look at the box, I guess.
Okay. Mystery
or
box.
you just ask him about the box right now.
Are you ready, Moses? I believe so, my dear friend. Yes, I can't wait to find out what's inside. That wasn't a time advance, I want to point out, by the way. That's why I clicked it. There was no time advance for that. I just want to say that. It seems like this would advance time, but there was no time advance icon. There's a key I have hidden in the box. Sell the puzzle region. 7 every size. Looks like it should move. Try to find a way to make it. You can take the box. It'll be useful later. I hope this doesn't advance time. Do you think this is going to advance time?
We'll find out.
I could also try to escape to the title screen and fly back out. I could.
Judge.
I don't think we need to worry about time that much. Because anything that we would have missed would be minor stuff that we could just catch up on later.
Again, there was no time advance icon, so unless they're breaking their own rules, they shouldn't advance time.
Just by definition, anything that we missed would be something that wouldn't cost time.
That's a good point, actually. Okay, so I'm guessing... Can I, like, actually... I mean, I can click and they bounce, but that's it.
Can click on the symbols?
You can't click on the circles?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could click those too. Oh, you mean the... No, they don't click.
Yeah.
Do these click? No, those don't click.
Can you click on the arrows? Nope.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Well, that's where you start, I guess. Oh, now can we go to the top?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming it goes in there. No, wait. No, it doesn't fit.
Because we lowered down the thing. So now we can... Oh,
now,
or not.
Now we can what? Now I don't know what you're...
Now we could slide those down the way that they were.
Yeah.
Oh, these are screws! Okay, now that makes more sense.
Now we've done both sides, so now we should be able to slide those.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So we need to line stuff up.
Yeah, probably related to the bottom that like shows you the symbols.
No, it's you want to get the opposite quadrant. I get it. This goes to this.
Oh,
this goes to this. This goes to
There.
this. Wait, that one doesn't make any sense, though. Oh, wait, this goes to this, and then... I don't actually know about this one. Most of these make sense to me, though. I feel like.
Yeah, but the rest don't.
Yeah.
So that explanation doesn't work. So we should look at the bottom.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah, like
Yeah. So it was kind of what you wanted, but not quite.
Not quite. Oh,
so the third on the left goes to the fourth on the right.
This, that means this and this,
That.
and this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try to get those two together first. Almost. Wait. How do I do this? Not quite, but let's go up. Yeah, not quite. Closer though.
Maybe.
It's harder than it looks. Okay, that kind of. I mean, like, it doesn't look like it lines up quite right, but technically.
Yeah, that one doesn't quite line up, but I think it's supposed to.
But does that make everything else match?
But that might just mean that that's the wrong solution.
Well, the others aren't matching correctly, so.
Yeah.
And that one needs to go. Tricky.
Have you tried raising any of them above the starting?
Well, oh, I can. Well, this arrow gets in the way sometimes. You see, this yellow one.
I think it Why do you rotate the box?
I guess I could. But I have to do this, and then this, and then this. Is that easier? I don't know.
I don't know. Try to move
now this
more.
will get... now that'll get in the way, but... I guess I can do that. I don't think there's any position where the arrows are completely out of the way, but oh well. Let's see here. Let me see something. I'm just sort of trying to get this and this matching up first. I want to get the leftmost one here and this one matching first up.
Yeah, everything is just... It's just 2 X's.
What?
Can I...
You can do it if you want.
It's just 1 X there, and then an X there.
Oh, it's just diagonal from the one next to it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. They're just 2 X's
Okay.
that we're trying to do.
That makes it a little simpler to keep track of. Let's see, I think that one going up makes sense, but maybe...
Oh.
Actually, wait a minute. It doesn't line up correctly, though. I mean, maybe it does.
Okay, so it seems like you need to go up and down 2 segments.
Oh, I can't move anywhere that way. What's
They
that?
can like line up each time.
Oh.
So there's traits, there's down and up 1, and there's a couple weird ones.
I mean, I've theoretically done an X on these ones now. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, that lines
This
up.
actually
that
looks
works.
like
You
it
did
looks like I've done it, even though it looks a little wonky. They all meet correctly though in this position. I'm gonna leave it be.
Oh, yep, that's it. Now you have to activate something. Maybe that button. Well, now you're using the thing.
Oh, right. No, it's not a button. That's why it's not.
One of them was.
That was a button.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
You did it.
Other side? No? Maybe they're all buttons because I press them in a certain order? No? Well, that pushed in.
No, they don't react at all.
That pushed in.
What about the
can I move
circle
these?
buttons?
Oh, these are no longer movable.
Oh, they're locked now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay.
Did we get it?
Got
Or,
that.
no, that's just a tool.
Another tool.
I know what that does. Oh.
Oh, there's like a puzzle on it, I think.
Oh.
Can you click the bottom of the lock? Or
What do you
the
mean?
thing?
What's a thing?
The tool? Oh, you can.
Oh.
But it does the same thing. Do you need to do something else somewhere else?
Yeah, maybe.
Can I put the screw back? No, I cannot.
Nope. You're
This-
still holding the rhino.
This panel doesn't move again, if you're wondering.
Oh. Does any of these
top
screws
buttons
fit
work
on
now?
the rhino thingy there?
Huh?
You just switch between
Yeah.
them.
Wait, I was trying to put the screw on the rhino, that's what he said.
No, I mean like on the
Oh,
this,
Oh,
yeah.
put that there.
Yeah, I
take
saw
it
that
out.
there was like a little screw hole there. Yeah.
Is there a particular... by the way, every screw is a different length.
We tried all but one of them.
Oh,
Every screw is a
oh
different...
my god.
Every screw is a different length.
No.
But
Am I
how
supposed-
do we know which one?
I guess you're supposed to leave one and then... Maybe... Hold on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, brute force.
Brute force, yippee.
I don't even know if that'll do anything in relation to each other, but it's worth a shot. I thought so. The one that matches this one, that color matched the area, so that one makes sense there. All right. Oh.
Or it could have been any number of other reasons.
Hmm.
Oh, we got this.
Another
puzzle. Are you fluffing kidding me? Are you saying there was another box inside the box?
Yeah, that's what
Not a box, but some kind of decoder.
This is getting way too complicated for my taste, Chief.
That's weird coming from a detective.
In Clawville, we had completely different kinds of cases. Brutal, but simple. Who's the predator? Who's the killer? The husband or the wife? Bang, that's it. Case closed.
You have a point there.
So then, what do we do? Start waving this thing around to see if anybody knows anything about it?
Absolutely not,
Plato.
my dear friend. If the killer is on the train, they can't know that we've opened the box and have its contents. This will buy us time for them to reveal themselves.
You think they'll come after the box?
I'm sure of it. So we need to set a trap.
Put it back together, but without the decoder in it.
Yeah.
A trap! Yo! Now that's more like my jam.
Maybe
Put
just to
something
be,
else in it.
put something of equal weight into it, so it's in case they've carried it before, they would know it's the same.
One thing is
I think
certain.
A police tracker.
Whatever they want to do, they will do it under the cover of night.
Yeah, we still have a little time left.
Yes, let's look around the train to see if we find anything suspicious. Then we'll wait vigilantly for something to happen.
We won't sleep tonight, right?
We'll take shifts keeping watch.
Okay, that didn't actually advance time. Good. Because it would have been annoying if it did, but instead it didn't do it.
Yeah, and just broke the rules.
Yeah, the game has broken rules before, so...
Yep.
Or just not been clear about rules, at least. Not like, it indicates things with symbols, but except for when it doesn't, so... Oh, that's, interesting.
Yeah.
Was
I
I not
probably
supposed
could have asked about it.
I probably should still try to ask about it, maybe. I don't know. I'm
We
guessing
could
the
have gotten
reason...
clues that would have helped.
Helped us to open the box, maybe, yeah. Inside the box, found strange objects. Looks kind of like a weird decoder. It would be worth finding out more about it before we try to reveal its secret.
But we just solved it.
I mean, because we're smart. Yeah, we have this now.
And a little bit of brute force.
Some kind of decoder device was found in the secret box. Might contain some kind of code or keyword, but what is it for exactly? It looks like it itself opens. I see parts. So it's decoder.
It also
but
has pictures.
else.
Yeah.
Frog. Looks like fly, frog,
Insect.
eagle, snake.
Oh, I do not like when you flip that thing around.
No,
Neither does the game. I
doesn't
can't.
work.
I'm struggling to. Okay.
Like, I need to look away while you're doing that.
Wait, what's hurt? Oh, I see. It's this way. Wait, what's wrong? What exactly is hurting your head about that? It's just a
When
swollen...
you spin it around really quickly.
What happens? It spins.
Yeah.
How is that hurting your head? I don't understand. It's not like the whole screen moving.
I don't know.
Huh.
Just is.
Otter, monkey, hyena, tiger. Oh, I'm gonna spin it again because I'm trying to understand. Hold on.
I'll look away.
I mean, I guess because it's highly detailed and it's spinning. I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah,
probably because
anyways.
I was trying to look at something.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go, you
Like
can look.
focusing on one point and they like is spinning around.
Yeah, you can look down.
Yeah.
It's not spinning anymore. And yes, also owl.
I like the sloth.
I thought it was maybe it's a sloth. I thought it was an otter. Oh, were you not done?
It looks sloth.
Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't. Oh, there's a time advance in the corner. Does that mean I'm going to time advance when I move rooms?
Probably.
No. Oh, maybe.
I did use my time up. Darn it. And the game didn't make it clear. Sure, game.
Even though they just said that we have a little time.
That's just a... darn it! Well, okay. I'm a little annoyed. I would actually... Wait, hold on a second.
It's probably saved.
Well, there's checkpoints.
Oh.
So I could just skip through a Veria station and get back to there. There's 2 checkpoints.
Or checkpoint 4 might just be before that.
Actually, good point. Let's see. New ass topic. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was the start of it. Okay, that works out. Okay, when I load a checkpoint, that does keep our connections thing, right? Yeah. However...
Yeah, we did those before the checkpoint.
Yeah. So what did you do? Do you want to do it again?
It's there.
Oh, we did it before the checkpoint. Okay.
We did it before the checkpoint.
We're lucky then. Okay. So that is... I wasn't sure if checkpoint was like it was going to load a neutral state with like none of our personal things. Like, but no, it's more of like a safe state. Okay.
And then you get to speedrun the box, except you accidentally lined up the thing, so you have to actually solve that.
Lined up the what? Oh, right. No, I know how I did it. I know how I did it. Kind of. Alright, let's go talk to people.
It involves the weird loopy one.
The what?
It involved the weird loopy one.
Yeah, it did. Let's try something here. Yeah, I still have never been able to like take an item and use it on somebody, despite that seeming to be an option.
Even though we had to specifically talk to somebody about that box.
Actually, it doesn't seem to be a lot to do here.
The famous Black Goose. Tired, drunk, and angry. It won't be easy to get valuable information out of him.
What if he got locked to his room and immediately went on a bender because he was angry? It's possible leaving him outside was their time too. It is possible, but I guess because it wasn't. Yeah, I guess it's completely possible considering they stopped giving me icons and all. Oh, Pierre. Oh, interesting.
Oh, and we can use our time on talking to him instead of opening the box.
Oh, is that it? Is that?
Because we have a time unit. But if we don't open the box, then we don't have the box open, and then an event happens.
Would it still force us to be able to open the box after talking to Pierre, or?
We might miss the opportunity.
Interesting. But I feel like I did do something out of order, though, because if you remember, when I opened the box, I had 2 missing clues. So I feel like I'm supposed to pick up clues from somebody first.
You're not trying to ask questions.
I'm not? Oh, that's true.
No, you didn't look at the question menu at all.
Oh, that's true. Well, I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Again,
Maybe
it wasn't.
You can use it on them.
That makes sense. I can sniff.
Indeed.
It's as if I can smell some kind of strong chemical coming from him. Or maybe a medication.
I feel like I knew that already. Okay.
Oh, for the wild ones.
Moses just gets exasperated with me. Oh, what? What? Wait! What? Hold on. New ass topping just showed up. Oh, that for that.
Yeah,
okay.
Chemical smell.
Forgive me for asking, but are you taking any strong medication?
What makes you think that?
Don't we already know that? I guess we could have done this a long time ago or something?
You see, I have a very sensitive nose, and I can smell the aroma of some kind of potent medication. But I couldn't tell what kind.
That's true. Somebody can use the VOD to check. I can't alt-tab to look at the VOD, though.
You're quite the detective. You really live up to your reputation.
Reputation? Do we have one?
Hopefully.
I
Hopefully
do take a medication that my assistant Farney prepares for me. I need it for my heart, but it also helps me calm down and meditate.
So, you take this sedative for your heart problems?
Something like that. As I said, I also use it for ritual purposes. It helps me relax and connect with my past selves.
Were they nicer? Were they nicer than you?
No, it's a hallucinogen.
Past selves? You mean because of reincarnation?
Well, well.
Oh.
You are familiar with Tarogoi religious customs?
I just realized the spiritual significance of choosing a... Buffalo are still bovines, right?
I believe so.
Because bovines have some spiritual significance in several cultures on Earth.
Yeah.
Familiar would be an exaggeration, but I have read a thing or two.
Fanny is an expert on medicinal herbs, as you know. She introduced me to this ancient medicine, and I've been using it ever since. Even if it does make me a little dizzy sometimes.
Oh, really? It does. Interesting.
Dizzy? You mean sleepy?
More like someone who's had one too many drinks.
I see. Thank you, Ambassador.
It's interesting to know.
Hey, vertigo is a side effect.
Oh, look, I actually got a clue out of it. I might have got that, if nothing else. Oh, yeah, that's the other part of Major's heart. Okay. Finds herbal medicine book. Since Finds uses some kind of center medication to alleviate the bastard's herb programs, sometimes makes a little prog. It also helps a bit. Okay. Sedated for longer or shorter periods. Yeah.
You didn't read the fact.
I did. I read half of it just there.
Huh.
I was.
I didn't hear you say it.
That's because you were telling me about how I wasn't saying it. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me butter about because you were talking about that. But yeah.
What was after?
Majora's heart is failing as it take medicine for it, but this medicine also makes him sedated for longer or shorter periods. I mostly read the last part because that was notable, like longer or shorter. So I'm a little confused. If I use my time muted on anybody, will I not open the box then?
Then you don't open the box.
Really? It seems more important to open the time. It seems more important to open.
Yeah, you only have one.
I really wish the box opening made it clear it also used time, because when I talked to Moses, there was no time spinning thing, and then Moses was like, "So you want to open the box?" And I'm sorry, Plato was like, "You want to open the box?" And Moses was like, "Yep," and it did it. So it's weird, honestly. It's also strange that. Okay.
Well, you don't have anything left over for him.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, right, because I have 2 things left over for them because I didn't talk to them before. That's what that's all about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Basil has nothing too. So yeah, I can either use. I wonder. So obviously you're supposed to use this to open the box. I wonder, did the developers consider that people could also use their time on that? I assume so, but
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can open the box now, or you can use your time to talk to other people.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to note that, like, look, there is no time thing here, so it doesn't include. It doesn't. There should be one right here if it was working off.
Yeah, there should be one there.
So they just. I really have trouble with their UI choices sometimes. Like they don't follow their own rules, and that's a problem. But I mean, I do think that using the time measure on the box is definitely the right call. Yeah. But
and it makes sense that it uses time.
Yeah,
but it should tell you.
Should still tell you. Anyways, I think we're actually ready to progress. We did get something out of this, though. We got a new clue solved, so...
Yeah.
May have been able to do that later, but good to do it now while we could. Wait, what other thing I wanted to see? Yeah, no new rooms opened up. Really do wonder where everybody is, but... Alright. Let's go.
Rhino.
Okay, I gotta reselect it each time, right? Doesn't just stay auto-highlighted. Okay, and then...
I'm gonna try to see if there's another... another clue for which screw you're supposed to use.
What am I doing?
I'm pretty sure you used the big swirly for one of them.
Big swirly? You mean this one here?
Yeah, the big swirly. Or something. At least I think you did.
I mean, I'm just guessing what you mean by big swirly right now, but yeah.
The only segment on the board that's non-standard.
Good night, Mondo. If somebody wants to check the VOD, we could do this very quickly, otherwise you'll have to wait. I can't do it. I'll
Maybe
break
you
the
didn't.
thing for you guys. Okay. You might be waiting for a while, by the way, if you don't check the bot. Just going to warn you. Let's see. Oh. There we go, I think I did.
Oh yeah, you use the big swirly.
Okay, I'm good. What did I do after that? That.
Then you click that.
And then... Oh right, the whole thing moves. I got that.
And then you got the tool.
And then I got this tool.
Now I scroll the thingy.
And this. That doesn't open yet.
I'm trying to
so I
see
gotta
if there was
put-
a clue on here
Here.
that was telling you to use that one in particular.
Okay.
But I don't see one.
It's okay, Chris. We got it. Thank you for checking the bot, though.
Are you
I wasn't sure how
fucking
quickly.
kidding me?
Not a That's you sapped. I'm
You can skip.
I just really when I
still
skip
have a
real
little
fast.
time left.
Plato is just.
Yes. We'll take.
He makes a lot of sounds. Alright, click this to get out of the way. I still find it really strange that there's 2 locks in the middle, though.
Yeah, because if we don't open it now, then we could get more clues how to open it.
But we actually need to get all the clues to unlock the fact.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So we can talk to more people about it afterwards.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see. Okay, inspect. I won't spin it this time, just gonna look at it so the game knows I inspected it. Alright, cool.
Now, as soon as you leave, something will happen.
Yep. I'll attempt to talk to... Oh, wait, why are you around all of this? Wait, hold on, everybody moved. Suddenly Hong Kong's not locked in his room anymore. He's in the hallway.
Correct.
And isn't that... No, that is Mark. That's where Marco's staying, apparently. I guess we can go there now. You're in the same place. Oh, and you returned to your room, Cassidy.
Oh, and now he's alone.
Only now.
But if we go to him, we'll spend time.
I just made this choice. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
We did want to get him alone. Well, no, it does matter. We have time now. We have 3 time?
Wait,
What?
we spent the time, but nothing happened. And now we just have more time.
What? What was the
But what's the... Well, I think that was just everybody moving around.
I guess that was the time until everybody moved around. I guess. Huh. Okay. Strange way to do it, but alright. We can go through another...
And now we have Cassidy alone.
Okay. I think this is worth the time event, yeah?
Yeah, whatever else is available, it's worth talking to him alone.
Stop right there! I have a gun!
Okay.
Oh, it's just you.
So do we.
Why are you more high-strung than usual?
Is there a problem?
Problem? What kind of problem? After all, there's only one murderer on board. It's just... my nerves are on edge. Just a little.
Yeah, suddenly way more paranoid than usual.
But so far, you seem to be handling things quite confidently.
Well, I have to keep up appearances, you know? Because of Cassandra. She's so weak and fragile. If she sees me panicking, well, she'll panic too. And then it'll all be over.
How many times are you gonna...
Who's he afraid of?
Yeah, also, how many times is he gonna just diss Cassandra of everything he says about her? Jeez Louise.
So,
Every
I can
time
assure
he
you
talks
there's no
about her.
reason to
Yeah.
panic.
Oh, don't give me that cop crap. You think I don't know? Even an idiot knows. Everyone saw it.
What are you talking about?
That Cunha and I... you know, the affair. So they're definitely going to kill me.
What? Yeah,
everybody knows I'm having an affair. Aren't you? Isn't it obvious?
This is too fast for me. Why would they want to kill you?
Isn't it obvious? I had an affair with the ambassador's daughter, so I might know something that no one else knows. Some secret.
Oh, he means the...
Which could be important to the killer.
He thinks the murderer wants to... Okay.
So, do you know a secret like that?
What? Me? No. No way. No. But that doesn't mean I couldn't. No. So the killer will definitely want to kill me. And probably Kunia too, for that matter.
Please, calm down, Mr. Lupus. The killer has likely achieved his goal by killing Mr. Ignat. I don't think he would risk committing further murders.
In such cases, the perpetrator usually goes into hiding or tries to escape, or pretends to panic in order to divert suspicion from himself.
Cassie has main character... Yes, Math. Cassie has main character syndrome, but to be fair, he's literally the main character in movies.
Yeah.
So it makes sense where his ego came from.
Yeah. Also, he really thinks
talking
Cassandra's
about me,
stupid.
are you?
What's that?
He really thinks Cassandra is stupid.
Oh, absolutely.
As soon as he's alone, he's talking about how obvious it is that he's having an affair, but he expects that Cassandra just isn't aware.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely true.
Well, there is a movie star from Clawville who seduced the ambassador's precious daughter. If the ambassador found out, he would surely wring his neck. And then there's the daughter, who repeatedly stated that she would kill her own father if she could. All things considered, don't you think that makes you a very likely suspect?
Oh, good heavens, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, but it's perfectly logical. I mean, are you crazy? This is absurd.
We'll see, Mr. Lupus. We'll see.
I like how Plato just kind of took this one over.
All we ask is that you don't leave your cabin for a while.
Leave? Never. At least I feel safe here.
Good. We'll talk again.
Just find the perpetrator, okay? And I'd rather not hear your ridiculous accusations again.
Are you an ostrich or a wolf?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
That's funny.
So we learned that Cassidy is actually not very confident at all.
No. That's part of his acting.
And only plays it up for specifically Cassandra.
Also, I'm trying to look. We're not underwater, I don't think, by the way, to answer that earlier question. I think we're still traveling to the ocean. Alright, I guess that's all that can be done here for now. So we have 2 time units left, and I assume... Oh, right. We need to consider, there's some people that probably have 2... Oh, I don't know who, though. It was definitely good to talk to Cassie first, though, because, yeah. Don't worry, we're not using time units to go to Basil's room, we're just using the time unit we just had, so it's all good. I need to just poke around a little bit, see what we can talk to. Basil down one.
He doesn't have anything.
Okay, nothing much there.
Because we just went to him.
Of course, Marco's room. We should definitely go here because it's a new room. Postcard time, maybe.
Do it for me.
Pirate map. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Do it for me. Message.
A real heartbreaker. Am I right?
Well, let's just say I'm the type who's not yet ready to settle down.
And you have a girlfriend in every harbor, huh?
Someone
How
with
did you know
lips.
that?
What's that?
Someone with lips.
Yeah, not a beak. And it's notable.
Well, well.
I once received a message like that myself. That was a long time ago. A lifetime ago.
You're a well-traveled animal, am I right?
There's a lot more countries here than I was expecting, if those are all countries.
There's no corner of this wonderful planet that I haven't seen up close.
What do you think about
I
the
see
future
Clawville.
of the wilderness?
Yeah, the planet doesn't have corners, assuming it's a globe.
You mean political relations and stuff?
Something like that.
Well, look, I'm not well-versed in politics, but I see what I see. The conflicts between countries and species are only getting worse. International relations are heated, and at the center of it all is Clawville.
Wait, hold on. He was given a room and was like, well, I got kidnapped by pirates and they took me on this plane. But, you know, it's great you gave me a room. I happen to have all this stuff, personal items I could just put up in here, too. That I got kidnapped with, you know?
It's like my whip on the clothing rack. You can see it on the hanger.
What? Oh. What
His
is
whip.
it? Oh, his whip. You're right.
Clawville as a city and the entire colonial empire have grown too large in terms of economic, political, and cultural influence. Yet, at its center stands only a small town and a weakening king, on crumbling legs.
A small town? Clawville is the most important metropolis in the whole wilderness.
That may be, but a Soul City and a king cannot bear the weight of an entire empire and the rapid changes of the modern age. It's simply impossible.
So, how do you see the situation? What awaits us?
Well, if you don't find out what happened here, then war is certain. Although that may happen anyway. Clawville, like it or not, will collapse sooner or later, and then some kind of new world will be born.
Do you believe we should return to the old principles? That the Clawville dream of peaceful coexistence is just a fairy tale?
I'm a believer in coexistence, my friend. Have no doubt about that. For I am a true citizen of the world.
What a statement.
But perhaps we animals are not yet ready to let go of our differences. Perhaps we are still too weak for that.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider.
That was surprisingly deep.
Given me something to think about.
I didn't expect to get all that from him just looking at his world map. He gave me a clue.
Interesting.
From what he said about the wilderness, I feel that Mr. Windrider is actually much less shallow than we thought.
Yeah. He's actually world traveled, so I guess that makes sense. Also the whip.
A whip? How cliche.
Have you ever seen a treasure hunter without one?
I've never seen a treasure hunter.
Then how would you know if they carry whips or not? I never go anywhere without mine.
I even go to my kidnappings carrying it.
And the ladies love it.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
Plato.
Indeed.
It's like something out of a cheap adventure movie.
And yet...
How would you know?
Yeah, how would he know? He doesn't watch movies. As he self-admits, almost proudly. Let's see. He's got seltzer water. That's interesting. He doesn't drink. At least, not there he doesn't. Nice
He brought his gun. And separately, ammo. Do not.
Do not. I actually stopped. I was about to click one of these, and then you said that, I stopped. I was like, oh, okay.
Not a Goldfinch 2 with custom grip inserts.
Goldfinch 2? I think it's a Colt something.
Well, do we have an art connoisseur here? Or a collector?
No,
if it's a Colt, wouldn't they just keep it Colt?
Yeah, Colt is still an animal. Oh, wait, maybe
I have
copyright.
a small, really modest collection.
Don't tease me, kitty. Tell me, which is your favorite gun?
I have a Sinclair 931 model with real battlefield grime on it, and a little Mouseman MG3 from 899.
Feathered skies. I had one of those too. The kind with the underhammer percussion system?
Yeah, just like mine. It's so cool.
Gun nerds are still nerds.
Kitty mode.
Kitty mode.
I'm completely left out of this conversation.
Don't take it personally, Moses. I feel the same way when you talk about flowers.
Touche.
Everybody has their little things.
No.
I'd rather not bring up the subject again. Plato will talk about it all day.
You could say, in other words, do not. Medicine box.
Are you taking painkillers?
This? No, not at all. It's a vitamin I take to keep my feathers silky smooth.
Oh no.
I just can't live without it.
What?
Do not pronounce it that way.
Vitamin? Vitamin? Vitamin!
No.
Vitamin! No, I've had your kryptonite.
You're a real
No, that's
show-off,
bees.
aren't you?
Oh, that's true.
Show off? More like show bird.
Thank you for your honesty.
What?
I
Sure.
hope your feathers stay shiny.
They will, buddy. Don't worry about that.
Are you taking
Oh,
painkillers?
no additional. Okay. What about this old photo? It seems like, maybe a ferret
Old pirate crew?
and him and a warhawk.
Where was this picture taken?
During the Grassmore Straw Cape War.
What's that?
You fought in a war?
Well, I'm not a soldier, God's forbid. Not at all. But my crew and I did take part in a few missions as mercenaries on the side of the Grassmore rebels against the invaders from the Fron Empire.
The Fron Empire. F-R-O-N, for those who can't see it behind my head. F-R-O-N. Fron Empire. Okay, this is interesting.
Now you've grown a little in my eyes. Just a little.
You're a veteran too, huh? The type who thinks only the military can make a real man out of someone, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. But ultimately, yeah. There's something to it.
Well, my sweet little kitten, if there's one thing I can tell you, it's this. The military may toughen the soul, but war breaks it. So, I didn't stay on the front lines for long.
Do you notice how Mark has a lot of pet names for Plato? just observing. My sweet little kitten.
You didn't desert, did you?
No, of course not. But when my contract expired, they asked me if I wanted to stay for another deployment. I said, so long, and thanks for all the fish. No more war for me. Unfortunately, not all of my comrades made the same decision.
That was a ham-fisted reference.
That was a really random reference, yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
You lost someone?
Many. But I lost someone close that I grew up with. See that handsome pig in the picture? That's Bubba.
Oh.
He was my best friend, and the bravest pilot the wilderness ever carried on its back. He was shot down 3 days after I returned from the front.
I actually wonder if Marco might be gay. Especially after that mention. Like, that explains maybe the pet names.
And
too.
also Sweet Little Kitten.
Yeah, that's, like, I was thinking that already, but now he just said, you know, handsome pig, best friend, you know, best friend.
Mm-hmm.
We're truly sorry to hear that.
My condolences, buddy. I know how you feel.
I know you do, Kitty. I saw it the moment I laid eyes on you. Underneath that thick fur of yours is the heart of a soldier who's been broken 100 times.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Hey, you brought it up.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Let's check the charts.
Indeed.
A friendship forged in the clouds.
Check the charts.
Yeah, give me the corkboard.
Oh, hold on.
Indeed.
I can't smell gunpowder. This gun definitely hasn't been fired in a long time. However, it is well oiled and maintained, so its owner must hold it in high regard.
I got kidnapped with my gun. You know, they let me keep it.
Indeed.
I can't smell.
Maybe they select that twice. Okay. You want the corkboard. Alright, before that, let me finish looking around the room first, okay? Have him look for the postcard.
No.
I don't want to forget to do that. No. I would definitely have a postcard or two still to find, I'm pretty sure. Right, there's still other rooms that we're missing too.
This room's tiny.
Yeah, there's not much here, actually.
It's about as small as ours.
Clawville weekly ticket sale. 7 days ticket. Neat.
Oh, he has a picture of a ticket.
Yeah.
I guess that counts here.
Hehe. I don't see anything else here. Okay. Alright, so I'll give you your connection thing. First, though, we gotta look at our clues. The Fortune Hunter. More than meets the eye. See, Mark was much more educated, well-written, of course, well-traveled than we initially thought. Perhaps there is much more to him than this ridiculous adventure role suggests. Alright, what did you want? Here you go.
There we go.
Okay. I mean, there's a platonic connection that Moses also has. They were gun nerds together, so I gotta connect them too.
Even though that's my job.
There you go. You do it. Platonic, yeah. Okay. Right. So we can use a time unit on him.
Well, well.
He has settled in nicely in the short time he's been with us.
Okay. So, asking him a question does make, like, if that's a time unit, it would make some sense considering he's the new guy, so we don't know too much about him. I am a little curious why Hong Kong is not room arrested right now. I thought he was
and
supposed
just
to be.
standing in a random hallway.
Yeah, that's also.
You have to turn around. Oh. Where is he?
Technically, there are little sections. There's little side rooms here. Let me.
It won't open.
What? Did he lock his door? But why?
Mr. Hong Kong, can we talk to you?
Okay, I had a thought.
Oh, okay.
No! Go away!
But please, you can't just lock yourself in there. There's an investigation.
In which you are the suspects, and I'm not letting you in. I have rights.
What the? Did something happen? Not long ago, you were just talking to us like it was nothing.
Just go away, please!
Calm down. Whatever happened, I'm sure we can talk about it.
What makes you think something happened, Hunk? What if I could just see through this whole game? It was you, and you're trying to cover it up with all this forced detective stuff. You're not fooling me anymore.
But please, it doesn't make sense. Why would we...
The king is involved in this, right? It's all a deliberate plot to start a war. I knew it. I knew it from the beginning.
I mean, I don't know. It does seem really suspicious how we got specific, accommodations. I feel like that was the responsibility of the police station to give us our seating and stuff, so...
Are you completely berserk? What are you honking on about?
Go ahead.
He's gotten really paranoid suddenly now that we've gotten his box.
Yeah.
Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm sure we can explain it.
Hunk, I'll bet you can. Hunk, of course. You've got all the answers written down before we've even started on this journey. Am I right? Am I right?
Yeah, him losing the box, man.
Someone really wanted that box.
Him losing the box really got him.
Okay,
He was supposed
we're
to give
wasting
it
our
to
time
them.
here. We can't break down the
Or
door.
else.
Do you think he was giving it to somebody, or think he was trying to throw it away?
He was giving it to someone.
Really?
Yeah,
No,
that's who he's
I
afraid
don't know
of.
what's gotten into Mr. Hong Kong, but I think we'd better leave him alone.
Because he bulked. Better leave him alone. Blip, God! You better leave him alone. Instant transmission. I have left him alone instantly. 1 second, by the way. That was really funny, though. Blip. I don't think... Was there even a fade out? I was a little distracted. I think he just blipped.
Nope.
No.
It's gone.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You know what that makes me think of? You know what that makes me think of? If anybody's watched the Amazing Digital Circus, Mr. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. What? Essler? Yeah,
I don't.
There's a particular mannequin character who's like, Mr. Disappearing Guy. Who's like, hello, Scott.
He was just called Disappearing Guy.
Disappearing Guy. Disappearing Guy.
Because he doesn't have a proper name. Because he wouldn't ever be able to introduce himself.
Yeah. The best part is when he went to sing the national anthem for a sports game, and he was like, "Oh, see, it is God." For the microphone. It's very funny.
Also, watching that scene in other languages.
Yeah. Yeah, because all the different anthems. Yeah. Hello, have you left? Say so, have you left? We have left. So I haven't.
There's no point in trying anymore. Maybe later.
I also got a new clue for that, so I guess that was not a waste of time.
So he really might be murdered soon.
Okay.
And because we chose the box, we can't get to him again.
Well, that's fine if that's the case. So what do we have? We have... Let's pop around.
That's fine. They can be murdered.
Not exactly a good person.
Don't mind.
Pierre has been standing here trying to tell us something for a long while now.
Has he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we've been ignoring him for a good while.
I only have the one with him. But who else? Then we got just the one with him, right? Yeah.
Mijara had one.
Could lock to another thing, too. We've already done casting.
That's
it.
Oh, so, yeah, it's just those two.
So actually we could do everybody, then.
Unless
right?
somebody new pops in.
Who should I start then?
We've been ignoring Pierre.
Okay.
Which we probably shouldn't, since he's the murderer.
Something happened to him. Something strange. Something must have happened to Mr. Hong Kong because he was behaving very strange. One could say paranoid may wanted to visit him. Yeah. The box has to do with that.
The
All right,
next
let's
one's
go.
going to be like, oh no, Hong Kong was murdered.
I think you might be right. What the heck is this camera angle? Okay. Just like, look at this peeled wall. All right, cool. All right.
Well, Pierre, how was our little stowaway?
Mr. Windrider seems to have found a home with us right away. As soon as I showed him the home, he started rearranging it. Even a piece of luggage appeared from somewhere.
Even he doesn't know where it came from, all the stuff he has.
That crow has a lot of feathers. I mean, nerve.
Maybe put the luggage in his feathers.
Yet he's
Oh, right,
not
we
a
didn't talk to
nervous
him.
type, that's for sure.
Who?
Marco.
Yeah. Oh, you tricked me. There's 3 people to talk to. Who should we talk to after Pierre?
Probably Mujara.
You think so?
Yeah.
Without advancing time, the reason we forgot is because without advancing time,
He's related to the box.
We still got quite a bit with Marco, so yeah, that's true.
Indeed, and almost immediately, he went to sleep.
Went to sleep? But it's the morning.
I do not judge anyone for his habits, monsieur.
Perhaps it's better. Keep an eye on him, Pierre. As long as he's asleep, he won't cause any trouble on the train.
Bon. A very astute observation, Inspector. I'll be watching.
You know, if
oh, you got more?
If Hong Kong does get murdered, he was the same wagon as him is Marco's. So, yeah. Also, yeah, there seems to be more. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on our little adventure. All 8 of them. Thank you, Pierre.
So maybe we should talk to Marco.
I don't know. I feel like Pierre would have been the one to lead out of this situation.
Does Pierre have anything else to say before we leave?
No.
Even if it doesn't say so, sometimes it might. Pierre is perhaps the only person I trust completely at this moment, although he cannot be totally ruled out from my list.
All right, what do you guys think then? We could do Marco. We could do.
Mujara will probably say like, "Oh, here's how to open the box."
Yeah, Mujara need more clues for that, but also he doesn't like to give a lot of information. I think Marco is more relevant at this time, but because I want to remind you too,
there's a chance that he's about to murder.
Because he did run into Hong Kong. Like he supposedly was just helping because that guy's right away with the box. I should stop him. But also he might have wanted the box for himself or something too.
And also, Marco's been giving a lot of death glares.
Yeah, that was quite the death glare he gave. All right, let's do Marco.
So, Mr. Windrider.
Mr. Wildflower?
You knew what that box was when it fell out of Mr. Hong Kong's hands?
That's right.
May I ask how you recognized it?
You see, I'm a well-traveled bird. I've been to every corner of the wilderness. And of course, all the colonies. I've seen boxes like this one many times. In fact, I once had to steal one.
Actually, if he knows these boxes, then he knows these boxes are more a case of sentimental value items. Why would he care so much?
Because he was looking for this one in particular.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Or rather, steal it back. Haha, to be more precise. A wealthy client had me recover his secret box from a band of pirates. It was child's play.
Do you know anything about this particular secret box?
Look, I've never seen this one before. They're all different. They're all unique. They're handmade, and their opening mechanisms are as unique as their artistic craftsmanship, as is what they contain.
Okay, he does legitimately know about these boxes, yeah?
Why do you think Mr. Hong Kong wanted to get rid of it?
No idea, but I don't like that guy. He looks shady. I can spot a con artist a mile away.
I mean, yeah.
Takes one
You
to know
mean
one.
con artists recognize each other, right?
Again, Plato just says what you're trying to quip half the time.
I'm a fortune hunter, fuzzball. It's not the same thing.
Time for fisticuffs again.
Uh-huh.
Okay, new ass topic, so we do get more out of that. So you go ahead and tell me what you're going to do when you get to Clawville. What do you want to know? Is it related to the investigation? I can't say yet, just curious. Well, it's no secret I'm going to visit a friend there. He might have a new job for me. Some kind of mission thingy. Some kind of mission thingy?
Mission
thingy. Mission thingy. They're putting together a new mercenary team there, and they need someone who knows Avira inside and out. That's all I know. That's suspicious. But even if I knew more, I couldn't tell you. They're going to Clawville for a mission on Avira? That sounds very suspicious. Why is that? Because it's secret, my pal. Exactly. Why does everyone on this train have some kind of secret mission? It's a really good question, dear player.
Yes.
We have learned what we wanted to know. For now.
Alright, passengers.
I haven't had a chance to ask you what you think of the other passengers.
There's all sorts of characters here. A baron, a smuggler, murderous police officers.
What did you say?
Ha! Just kidding, little kitty. Just kidding.
Again, those pet names. It's one thing if you just said kitty, but little kitty, like...
You got a high-risk sense of humor.
Actually, I don't think it was you. I overheard that almost everyone had a motive to kill the old saber-tooth.
More specifically?
There are the two actors. The girl was terrified of the ambassador, and the guy was chasing after his daughter in secret. Kunya, the ambassador's own daughter, couldn't stop saying how much she hated her father.
How did you find that out? Huh. I mean, that was when you weren't on the train.
Then there were the
Because
two
he's here for
saints from
this.
Tirogo. Needless to say, they had the most to gain from the murder.
Wait, what'd you say? Because he was here for it?
This is what he's here for.
That's what he's here for. Yeah, his mission, perhaps. Yeah, okay.
Then there's the notorious smuggler who had business with the ambassador. And then there was the baron, who is suspicious from the get-go, calling himself a baron when he's not.
That's two people saying he's not actually a baron. What is his deal?
Considering that you just arrived, you've assessed the situation pretty well.
What can I say?
Why do we not question
I have a knack
anyone
for
about
these
it?
things.
About what?
Calling him not a baron.
Yeah, like I don't know what there's nothing that gives that away?
Yeah, for eavesdropping.
For sleuthing, my dear kitty. You could even hire me as a wingman. You know, wingman.
I feel like that joke works better when the bird people have wings. But, okay. I mean, sure.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've been a great help.
Okay, well.
He's rich at the very least.
Who is? Oh, the Baron? I mean, yeah, he's got
The
money.
Baron.
Or got stuff, at least. Okay, I guess we're done here. Any other thoughts?
Nah.
Alright, let's
I
advance
don't have
time.
any thoughts right now.
Okay.
Head empty sheep.
This case makes my head hurt, Moses.
Yes.
I'm running out of thoughts
I think
a
it's
little bit.
better to call it a day. And
It do be late.
Bowser thinks that we should call it a day. Yeah, I was also noticing it was late. I figured I'd complete this loop and then probably stop. That was what I was
and see whatever the event goes on.
Yeah.
Hello!
Maybe this would be the chapter 2, I don't know. Hello. I feel like we've traveled quite far on the world map for only being in chapter 2, so...
Are you there? Detectives!
Hi, Mark. Yeah, we're in your room, or we were.
Yes. Well, what would you like, Mr. Windrider?
I think you need to come right away. I mean, immediately.
What?
I found Honk Honk dead. It wasn't me.
Someone's been killed. Again.
Oh, man! Somebody got killed twice somehow? Oh, no, what?
No, that's impossible. It can't be. They'll kill me for this.
Pierre, what's going on?
They're going to
Who'd you kill this time?
me.
What? How? You? Why?
It doesn't matter. If we can find out who did it, I'm already finished. I'll lose my job. I'll go to prison, a labor camp, or worse.
Please, Pierre, pull yourself together.
No, you don't understand. I'm an insect. I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't have gotten this job. It's all just for facade, just to show the Stavonians how open and free we are. It's all a lie, and now I'm done for.
Oh wow, he just opened up, didn't he? It sounds like he takes his job.
Or did he?
Sounds like his. Yeah, it's true. Sure, but like it does sound like he does seem to do a good job, or at least for the actual trade operations stuff and such. So, but it sounds like, I mean, okay, sure, maybe if he's definitely the bad guy like Essler thinks, but looking outside of that viewpoint, yeah, he's in a precarious situation being a bug. So, okay, Strato, yeah, that's okay. Good night to you. We're gonna end off here soon too, pretty soon.
Well, that's brutal.
But also, yeah, that sort of posturing. So Clawville put him. So he's saying that Clawville put him in this position to show Stavonian. Look! See what happens when you actually treat people. Look, we even have a bug here being the conductor. Look at that. So yeah, it's possible that he was put as a kind of almost like a trophy example, which is kind of pretty bad, actually.
And also because he's a spy.
Yeah, maybe.
Please, Pierre, believe me, I understand how you feel, but you have to help us.
No, detective. You don't understand.
But like his breakdown here
does so much that he became a spy.
Okay, you're right. I don't understand. I can't understand. But one thing is certain. Without you, this case will never be solved. And after this all ends, my partner and I will vouch for you. But please, help us.
If we don't get to the bottom of this, then the word of 2 suspects won't help me. Quite the contrary.
That can't happen. Because with your help, we'll find out who did it. I give you my word of honor. Or may my name not be Moses Wildflower.
And mine, Plato Manuel Palladius.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I suppose you're right. Whatever happens to me, this case is bigger than a tiny insect.
That's true. But you are neither insignificant nor tiny, Pierre. I don't care what others say. Without you, we might not be alive today.
Gentlemen, I thank you.
Well, what are we dealing with here?
It's better if you see it with your own eyes.
And here endeth the tale of the Black Goose.
Well, we all called that one, didn't we?
Yep.
Really, the moment he started getting crazy paranoid, it made it obvious.
I didn't expect
I mean, as soon as the game asked, hey, do you want to talk to Hong Kong right now, or look at this box?
You're like, why does that matter?
You might not have time for the other one.
This story must have been written by a lunatic.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, Devs, you're lunatics.
What do you think? What could have happened?
We need to thoroughly examine the crime scene, Pierre. Please, don't let anyone in or out. In fact, it will be best if no one left their room until we're done here.
I'll do what I can do.
Thank you, Pierre.
You got much of clues?
Can we open the chest now?
I mean, it's... Oh, what happened? Okay. Alright, well, I didn't actually know what happened to him until I actually got to look around. Alright, well...
Well, do.
Yep, it was definitely...
self-inflicted, absolutely. Definitely not a murder.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, this is dramatic music. Very dramatic. Okay, well then.
We did hear that the more stuff would be coming relevant later. Also, it was a trap.
What? What was a trap?
Admiral Akka is here.
Oh, good point. That was my joke.
Yeah.
Let's mind pause for a second. A hidden killer. And the Black Goose. The killer struck again. This time the victim was the notorious smuggler known as Black Goose, aka Dills Mark in Hong Kong.
So we'll have another kill.
Oh, we finished this. Hong Kong couldn't shed his feathers and remained a secretive smuggler to the very end, trying to take advantage of everything and everyone. But perhaps he did not deserve such a fate. Celebrity. He's on the train for treasure. Same pain and paranoid. And then Black Goose, Black Faith. Unfortunately, before he did everything he knows, someone killed Mr. Hong Kong. Only we are sure that he was going to sell the box to both the mystery buyer and Ambassador Ignat, too. It's interesting that there's two, though, when you think about it. That's a random thought. What is some... Oh, maybe they all are like 10. No? Why are some clues...
Yeah, some of them have the asterisk.
What's up with the asterisk? What does that mean?
Maybe those are found in events? I don't know.
Most of them have asterisks. Occasionally they don't. Weird.
Look at the box.
What?
The box one.
Where is that? Ah. There.
Oh, yeah, so one of the ones we don't have does have an asterisk.
Maybe the asterisk ones have to be found to reveal the fact. And the ones without an asterisk do not matter if you don't need them to reveal the fact?
Yeah, but we need everything to... keep gathering clues to reveal this fact. Do any of the ones that we don't have a fact for have only non-asterisk?
Not currently, I don't think, but let's see. I mean, that's my guess, but the game... It's another case where the game didn't... Well, here, this one is... Oh.
Yeah, the investigation doesn't have any asterisks.
But it also has the fact, technically.
Oh, and it already has the fact.
Yeah, so I think that's...
So that might be it.
Another thing where the... Yeah, this one too.
Yep, and father and daughter.
Okay,
so
yet again, developers just do something and don't explain it to the player. Alright. Like, yeah, I guess I figured it out by process of elimination. But...
It's like the red asterisk when you're filling out a form this is a required field.
Okay, but it's not... I guess so, yeah. Chaotic Game Design, honestly, it is a little... I think Chaotic Game Design is a good way to put it, because, like, normally there's an icon for, like, time advancement, but sometimes there isn't. That is Chaotic Game Design. I think this is probably a good stopping point, by the way.
It's kind of funny we ended last episode on a murder, and then, like, second one, you be murder.
Well, make sure to always stop the stream the next time somebody dies.
In a crime scene.
It's like, you know those YouTube videos where it's like, this video goes until X happens, well, this stream will go until someone dies, and then we'll stop. Wow. Well, yeah, that's a straight up... No, that's...
Yeah, we're just gonna leave him swinging there.
Was there an attempt to make this look like a self-inflicted? I can't. Unfortunately, that word is bad to say.
Probably.
I can get in trouble for it. But,
yeah.
Otherwise, I would just use the actual word for it. But yeah. I at least refuse to say the stupid replacement words, so I won't use those. Let's see.
So
did the
game end?
Self-inflicted is a slightly weak way of saying it, but it still works. Oh yeah, okay, so I'll have to look at the clues again, because it doesn't say that, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do those when we rejoin next time. But, that's okay. Wait. Did the music change back to normal music?
No.
Oh. Oh, is it still the dramatic music? I thought it changed to something more chill. Alright, never mind. Okay, so that's an exciting. That is a good cliffhanger moment to end this part off of, though. We will come back for part 3. I would say within 2 weeks. Definitely not going to be like a month away like before. We'll definitely come back to this when it is a good day for Essler mainly, because Crisovs can slide it a little easier than Essler can, generally. But yeah, we'll do a part 3 on this and continue on. Where are we in the? Where do we look at the... Where isn't there a chapter menu somewhere? I guess right here, technically. Yeah.
Chapter 2.
So we're actually at the end of chapter 2.
So we're at the end of chapter 2.
We're at the end of chapter 2. They'll still just stop here, though. But yeah, so I guess next time we'll do chapter 3. And maybe this will be a 4-part game, I feel like. I feel like Epilogue probably was not that long, so... Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But... I hope you guys enjoyed. The asterisk might be for clues you can use during interrogations. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. If I miss...
Oh, maybe.
If I miss an asterisk and then go into an interrogation without it, I may not be able to get a full score.
That's true.
I just realized that. So, it may
if we
be
don't
impossible.
talk to the right people, we might not be able to crack the case.
Yeah. I wonder if it was actually a mistake we didn't talk to Tom Conk before he died, because I mean the box... But I have a feeling
but then we wouldn't be able to do the box before whatever happens.
The box may have gotten stolen, though, if we hadn't done it first. I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, so... I feel like opening the box is still more important than that, but we'll see. We'll see.
So I think it's a 2 playthroughs thing where you can't get the whole story until you've done it again.
I'm fairly certain there's a bad...
option.
I'm fairly certain that you can play this game in such a way where you get a bad ending, by the way. Just noting that for the future. We'll see what happens. But that was Moses and Plato. Last train to Clawville Part 2. I took a little time to get my head back into remembering everything. That's why I had to do the recap at the beginning. But once I did so, I got back on track. So I feel like I'm properly on track, and I think I can maintain that information for at least a couple weeks. So we will come back to this within a couple weeks. Look forward to that. If you enjoyed, I hope you did. And Part 3 will be coming along soon. I hope you guys enjoyed. And look forward to that and other streams in the near future. Bye.